this band we got up here tonight, huh? You can't take a moment for granted in this world. Here he is one more time for Roro Jose Abejo.
Thank you. Austin, Texas. USA. 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 Fuck me. America is the greatest country on earth. Don't let anyone fool you. And that's coming from a Peruvian that moved to Australia. Like, to get a green card in Australia, it took me a marriage and 14 years of my life. It was actually fun. So the girl that said, "Oh, my number is," let's wait for that. So yeah, after 14 years in Australia, I had this weird shit accent and decided, why don't I sell everything and come here to kill Tony? And I'm very glad to see Jabba the Hutt upskilling. Very good. Sorry for that, my bad. Just don't do that. Don't do that. My first time, don't do that. I'm sorry. But yeah, America's the greatest country on earth. Like, I've been to a country that the Democrats want, which is America without the guns. That's Australia. It sucks, let me tell you. Thank you.
Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Roro Jose Abejo has arrived.
Thank you.
Holy shit. Oh my God, that was bad on every level. Let's talk about it, my friend.
I know.
Did you think any of that was gonna work?
No.
My God.
I was trying it today.
You got big reactions on America is the greatest country in the world and USA.
I thought that worked.
And then the great fall began.
It's what's happening right now, isn't it?
Huh?
What's happening right now? No.
What?
Sorry.
Jesus, why are you asking any questions right now? You should be on your knees pleading for forgiveness, Roro Jose Abejo. Meanwhile, you're asking me fucking questions? What is going on? I like how you're wrapping up the cord to make a noose. Can you use it? There you go, Roro.
I shouldn't I?
Okay, so Roro, you basically admitted to being an illegal immigrant during your set. How long have you been in America? What are you doing here?
Well, traveling by. I left Australia about a month ago. Went to Peru. Shopped some cocaine at my... No, sorry.
Weird path for a terrorist to take. But obviously you saved all your bombs for your performance here tonight.
USA. I thought you guys would get behind the USA, and then I was pretty disappointed because then I realized like how
your accent is wacky as fuck, huh? That Australia visit got the best of you, didn't it?
It did.
Wow, incredible. So, how did you end up going to Australia in the first place? Tell us about your life, because your comedy sucked. So I want to fish a little bit. I want to find interesting stuff about you that you could potentially talk about next time you're out in public.
All right.
All right.
Can't really tell you.
I swear I'm from Peru.
Yeah, right. I was born in Peru. So I was born in Peru. Played rugby in Peru. It's a really weird sport to play in Peru. Ended up in Australia for rugby.
Okay.
Played for Peru for a bit. Studied at university. Married an Australian girl. She was good. I sucked, but continued to. And then like a miserable threesome ruined my marriage.
A miserable threesome ruined your marriage? Were you in the threesome?
Yeah, but she found out about it. That's what it was miserable about.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I am Latino.
See what
I'm Latino. And if you know something about Latinos and Latinas, we're like the fuck.
Incredible. So, it's you and two dudes, and then what happened?
I mean, like, I was going at it, and, like, can't go to my phone and call my whatnot. So, yeah, someone grew a conscience, I guess. You know, it was annoying.
Incredible.
Really annoying.
Absolutely incredible. All right. So, how long have you been in America?
I arrived last week.
Okay, so this is a true, visit. You have to go back to Australia.
I'm going back to Peru, and I'm hoping to move to America. So please, if you are working eyes.
Oh, we really gave a great advertisement on why an American girl should marry you. If you want to be cheated on by an unfunny Peruvian, the market is wide open right now.
Yes.
We're wearing some dope ass Yeezys right there. I see that.
Stolen.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
All right. What What do you do for work? Convince us on why we should let you move to our
I
country.
used to be a property developer.
What?
A property developer.
You're a property developer.
Property developer.
You should learn how to say that better if you're going to do that for a living. Oh, what do I do, Tony? I'm a property developer. I'm a property developer. I'm a property developer. Oh, shit. All right. Developing properties, huh?
You suck.
All right. What do you like to do for fun? Tell us something interesting about Jose Abejo.
I don't know. It's just I'm from Peru, so we like to
A
drink.
lot of Australians have cocaine habits. Did you pick one of those up there?
I did too. I had it before I got there.
Okay.
Hence the transfer. It was really easy.
Can we
You know?
skip to the three-way?
It was great. It was fantastic. It was 4 times. It was 4 mistakes I would make again for sure. Like, I mean, if you're a guy and 2 girls do that, like, you gotta say yes. Like, if you don't, like, good on you. But you know, yeah.
That's one of the saddest moments we've ever had in the history of the show. Is
I know.
convincing yourself
I wish,
that you made
I
the
wish
right
to be
decision.
back there, to be honest. Like, right now, I'm closing my eyes and imagining the right place I was. Just between those 2 girls, like, looking at it and going, like, smells so good. It's so wrong.
Roro, I'm gonna stop you right
Oh, sorry.
You need the bucket?
Clear the bucket of the news, eh? Hey.
You're a wild, wild boy. So what else do you have planned for your trip to America?
So I was in Miami last week. This is my 3rd time up on stage. I've been trying this for a bit. It sucked. Clearly sucked.
Wait, where else have you been performing?
I did the Creek and Cave last night for a
Wow.
bit. Just like trying to do the USA bit. And people responded much better than here.
Wow, yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of immigrants. I think this show is too famous now. Like, fucking USA. Like, the greatest nation.
We'll teach you how to say that like an American soon.
Yeah!
You're the greatest country in the world, the USA.
Hey, sorry.
Aurora Jose Abejo. All right, my friend. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket.
Appreciate
If this is this like something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy?
Yeah, you're talking shit and doing nothing for a living, yeah.
Right. Jeff, you have any parting words for
Play real
Aurora
estate, you
Jose Abejo?
I like your attitude. I think you're going to do very well here in America.
Thank you very much. Another immigrant.
It's important to be able to take a joke, and you did that.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
What are you giving them here, son?
That's a small joke book by the great Bonsai. It's a leather joke book. You can take that back with you. We'll give you a small one so that it fits on your bags back to Peru. You can smuggle it back into Peru in your gaping asshole. I don't know why I said that. That wasn't very nice at all. And I don't know why I would assume his asshole's gaping, but
You're making dreams come true, Tony. It was his dream to come to your show.
yeah, absolutely. Dreams can turn to nightmares very quickly. I believe it was the great Meek Mill that once said that. I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready for more? Huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner. It's true. Some of these people sign up for months and months. We've had some people. William Montgomery once signed up for a year before we pulled him out and then made him a regular. A year. Here he is, everybody. Dallas Turner.
So what do 90% of CEO billionaires and have in common with Hunter Biden and my Uncle Greg? They all got child porn on their fucking laptop. So I'm also escaping Canada, but I'm not retarded. Although I was forced to take the vaccine to cross the border, so I'm probably a little retarded now. Yeah, Canada's cool, I guess, if you're gay. So my girlfriend gave me one rule coming down here on this trip. She said, don't put your penis inside of any vaginas. Actually, 2 rules. Don't put your penis inside any mouths either. She doesn't want a sexually transmitted disease. So I've been putting my penis in a lot of buttholes.
All right, Dallas Turner. Very, very good.
Hello.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Tony.
I believe you got your stand-up notes and your journal notes mixed up before you came here. I love it. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
Hello.
What part of Canada are you visiting from?
Vancouver, just like wherever these.
Wow, look at that.
Woo!
Look at that. They're all howling at one another, everybody. The old Canadian howl. Very good. So how old are you, Dallas?
I'm 26.
26 years old. And what do you do for work? Why do you look like you're on your way to a Travis Scott concert?
I just came from one.
I love it.
These shoes are fucked from Rolling Loud.
What do you do for work? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. You really are Canadian. Look at those things. Did you walk here from Vancouver?
I was rolling loud.
It was good. I just moshed.
Yeah, well, we know you didn't perform there. They didn't ask me to go on stage, Jeff. Incredible.
But I am a rapper. My name's Lil God with double D's.
Lil God?
Lil God with double D's, just how I like it.
L-I-L.
L-I-L space G-O-D-D.
G-O-D-D.
Yeah, double D's. Yeah.
Okay, double D's. You want a beat from these guys? You guys want to hear them rap a little bit? I'll tell you. I don't know if you guys know about Canadian rappers, but there's only one of them, and it is the very romantic Drake. So here he is, making his Kill Tony debut rapping. This is Lil God. One more God that you don't want to believe in.
Who's the one that's getting trusted? That'll be me. Who's the one that put me in the fucking face? I want to do this another damn day. I want to do this another day, okay? Okay, I'm staying over. Friend is over. I'm paying lower. The money's lower. And that's the shit I don't fuck with. Yeah, that's the shit I don't fuck with. I don't need your help.
Thank you, bro.
Wow, Lil God, doing some Canadian rap for him.
Wait, keep it going.
You know, I also drum.
Yo, I seen this guy. I thought he was odd. Goes by the name of Lil God. He's on Kill Tony. He ain't no phony.
Yeah, he's also not funny and has weird money.
That was.
Hey, to be honest, this is my first time doing stand-up.
No, we love you. You're great. First timer, everybody. Coming up here.
Thank you, bro.
Much better than Roro Jose Avejo, and he's done it 3 times before. So I love it. Do you know that you rap like you're mad at your parents? I don't want to clean my fucking room. I told Red Band I was gonna fucking kill. You really sound like that. You look like
Hey,
Fucking I don't want to do it anymore.
you should hear my music.
Really? Let's look up. Are you on Spotify?
I'm everywhere, yeah.
You might be able to catch me at Rolling Loud. Wait, what is it?
Sleeping in the parking lot.
Yeah. You might, if you look at like row 103B, you can catch me at a lot of festivals. I'm everywhere. I'm fucking everywhere. Look at my shoes, dude. I'm everywhere all at once. Deep Madness is making fun of your shoes. That's when you know you have a problem. Those fucking things is ugly as shit.
I'm taking a picture, Tony.
Oh my god. This is the ultimate.
I dug these shoes out of a child's grave.
Wow, very good. Oh shit, wow, you're actually successful. Wait, this is like a trick. Hold on a second.
It's like a trick.
Stop. You have like hits on Spotify. These have a lot of clicks.
Thank you, man.
So you actually are like, that's very interesting. Okay, look at you. You're actually talented.
I'm here because of you, man.
I love that. Wow, that's so cool. So you've
My
been a fan of the
Yiddish
show for a long
logo.
time.
Yeah, about
My
a year and a
Yiddish
half.
Rabbi.
Deep Madness hates you.
Glossary of Yiddish words and phrases.
Deep
A,
Madness
B,
is
C,
trying
D,
to
E, F, G,
sabotage
H, I, J,
you.
K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
When Deep Madness decides she
Yiddish
doesn't
is a
like
hybrid
somebody,
language
goddammit,
that
he
takes
doesn't
much
like
of its
him.
vocabulary from medieval German and Hebrew, but with a smattering of words from Aramaic, Slavic, and Romance languages as
How long
well.
have you been rapping
Many
for?
other
This is
words come from
incredible.
the specific
I was a
cultures
drummer of a
within
death metal
Central
band,
and
so I was
Eastern
doing
Europe.
lots of...
Really? My goodness. You
The
want to do
Yiddish
a
glossary
drum
has a
solo
structure all
competition?
its own. While the language is based on a mixture of Hebrew and medieval German, its alphabet is based on the Hebrew alphabet. The rules of Yiddish glossary are not the same as either of the parent languages.
Versus African.
Yiddish went through a decline in popularity over the past 100 years, but has found a resurgence in recent times and is taught at several prominent universities around the world. Next time you use a word of Yiddish origin, remember that you are speaking a foreign language.
Going up first, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dallas
Epicel,
Turner.
a
Here
little,
we go.
a bicellular,
You guys
a
ready for
very
this?
little, a brain topic, dash I
Go
have
ahead,
no
Dallas. Just hit
alternative.
us with like a little
I
30
bred to
second
happen,
fucking
to do
power
all the
solo.
talking, to have the greatest say or authority. A bomb, dash oh hell, damn it, a curse. A Bob seen dear, dash a curse on you. A Bob seen Columbus, a curse on Columbus. A blessing, a blessing, a chaser blind to chaser, a pig remains a pig. A quote, oh, what a disaster, OST, an expletive. A holiday with deer, dash a plague on you. Lit, wishing someone to get cholera. A danger habit, I don't care, I should worry. A flashlight technique, a chronic ailment. A fire zone and trophy, he should burn up. Lit, a fire should meet him. A fence terracotta mouth, dime cup, with half dime head, twitch fist. A horrible wish on someone, a dark dream, nightmare, on your head, hands and feet. A foil or dotted dream, a lazy person has to do a task twice. A dish act hot wished, I don't care. A gazoomed of dime cup, dash good health to you, lit, good health on your head. A good of the deal, dash good luck to you. Sometimes use sarcastically about minor good fortunes, good thing. A good hot deep get off, dash big deal. Sarcastic, lit, a piece of luck happened to you. A grocer, a big shot, sarcastically. A clever young, a Porsche young man. A capoeira, a catastrophe. A treasure and Daikoi is Sue Shane. A thought that the bride is too beautiful. A clog is mere. Dash woe is me. A clog zoom mine ace on 'em. Dash a curse on my enemies. A linger louch, a tall person, a long noodle. A leaven of dime kettle, a life on your head. A grandparent might say to a grandchild, meaning you are so smart. A leaven of deer. Dash you should live. And be well. A long neighbor right I've dare knows. Stop talking yourself into illness. Lit. Don't imagine lung and a liver upon the nose. A maidel mit a vandal, a ponytailed nymphet. A maidel mit a clade, a cutie pie showing off her new dress.
I've been focusing on the rap thing. I haven't really
A mensch unluck is a toiter mensch. An unlucky person is a dead person.
Also, I'm used to the double kick.
A mensch trapped and God locked. A person plans and God
Hey, you
laughs.
killed it, bro. Absolutely killed it.
A Metzi Fargain,
What do you think?
it's a
Your
steal,
compliments
live,
are big as
a bargain for a
half the room
thief.
just got on their feet. You're like, hey man,
A neglect, and a fool remains a fool.
Mom and Dad, I'm fucking pissed off.
And a typotog, dash forget it, lit, a dare that's
I can
benign.
tell that
A
back in your
mishtak
fucking
it,
punk rock
dash
days,
a
you
nobody.
did that shit
A
too,
fish
right?
on the forts is like a son of klezmer. Dash a fee without a font is like a wedding without a band.
I have to
A piece to carry, A shallow person, an empty barrel.
Dallas Turner,
rich in
an
cop, crazy
unbelievable
in the head.
performance. Even though it was your first
short
time on
snore,
stage,
bad luck.
I'm going to give you
Lit,
a
a
big
black
joke.
ear. A shorts and soft, a
Great
bad end.
interview.
A shade on the charpe, a shame and a disgrace.
Check
A
his
shame
music
mob,
out. He's a little
loose
god.
spelling movement. A
L-I-L-G-O-D-D.
Stickfleisch mit Zwiebeln, a piece of meat with two
He's a
eyes
Canadian
and
boy
salt.
named Dallas Turner.
A shtick matches, a great joy.
All right.
A shayfer mob, constipated.
Your next
Assault.
comedian goes by the
Assault.
name of
Dash,
Eric
let's say it.
Cervoni.
In it.
Eric Cervone. Or Cervoni.
A
Here comes
Tuckahoe
Eric.
Hall, a
But make
person
some
with a
noise for
very
Eric,
large
everybody.
backside. Lit, a backside and a half. A gold faller, sein Hur, overlit sein nature. A wolf loses his hair but not his nature. A leopard cannot change his spots. Abi Gazoon, dash as long as you're healthy. Aggregate, responsibility. AFN Gonif Joss hit him. He thinks everyone knows he committed a crime. A thief's hat burns. A Khmer Jezog. Dash I wish it could be said about me. Of Dazors, in trouble. Afian's check is gets action. Someone else's ass is easy to smack. Syringes, spitefully, lit, just to get someone angry. Entourage, disappointed.
all the time, wanting to come over.
Oz's Ponam, ambulant fellow. Aid, cultured or finicky. Emajavichkit, delicately brought up. Am, son-in-law. Uncle, grandchild. Aids A, advice. AI, verbutelt, absent-minded. Lipstruck, A. Alaikum shalom, GBPs. Used in response to the defeating Shalom Aleichem.
in the mother country.
Aleph Bes,
What's the mother
alphabet,
country?
the first two
Right,
letters
right,
of the
okay.
Jewish alphabet.
How's your drawing?
Elf.
How's your
Dash,
drawing?
it should happen to me,
Not that
to
good.
you.
I hope my jokes
Always I've been clicking, not what it's cracked up to be. All seven lucky things.
Interesting performance
Alles,
by Joe
anonymous
Rogan's
nicht Dupe Kana, all in one person, is to be found in the one.
I've been told I'm the smallest Joe Rogan
Al
in
Rydick,
the
one who has succeeded.
Okay. Yeah,
Al
I can see that
Rydick,
for sure.
Feminine
Is your dad
form
really
of
a
that
gynecologist?
Yeah,
All
That's
to
cool.
white,
He must be happy
spinster,
that he made a
old
pussy.
maid, altar worship, bachelor, altar back, old goat, altar cocker, an old man or old woman, an altar Mugashady, an old
I love
witch,
it.
an altar
Eric, where you
bookinter,
from?
an old
Pittsburgh.
acquaintance,
How long have you been in Austin?
about a week
an
now.
altar
Okay.
trombonic,
What have you been
an
doing
old
for fun?
fun, an MS Mace,
Coming here.
an,
Okay,
absolutely,
yeah. All
true
right.
tale,
Very good.
Epicurus,
What do you do
an
for work in
unbeliever,
Pittsburgh?
a skeptic, an
I wasn't a
atheist,
lawyer until recently.
orbit,
Whoa,
work,
you got this
iron,
far.
come in, a
Still
roast
have the bar,
orphan,
but
thrown
I
out,
voluntarily this
wasted,
bar, I'll say that.
wasted
Okay. All right.
opportunities,
What are you, Amber
a
Heard's
roast
lawyer?
for fiend out, thrown out money, wasted
Why
money,
did you voluntarily
Orange
this far?
dash
It's
plucked,
a pretty miserable gig. I mean,
Aramolifer, street urchin, person who runs around,
Right.
Adam,
Right.
son-in-law,
how did you not know
being
that
clean
going
at
in, though? I
Kiet,
always
young,
wondered, like,
sure,
everyone knows lawyers
very
and
derogatory,
courtrooms suck.
also young of mir, I should have such good luck, Als die Verbal, Chippensonville, the siege of Blind Sea, dash if my grandmothers had testicles, she would be my grandfather.
No, I'm kidding.
Als Mirabelschneeuws, no hunt, God findt me stecken, if one wants to beat a dog, one finds a stick.
Right.
Als
What kind of lawyer were you?
dash tough luck,
Oh, yeah.
too
It's
bad,
getting worse.
misfortune.
Last
Als
question.
Sagen
What do
Schleicher,
you do for fun,
leads
Eric?
such der
You sound like a guy
Dreiterschwaben,
that's
if two
into,
people
you
say
know,
something,
stuff like that.
it's true.
Pillow fights.
As oi,
I try
dash
to make
really,
myself bigger.
as
Yeah.
oi
Yeah.
get
What
us,
do you do for
dash
fun in your
that's how
life?
it
You go
goes.
out at night?
As
What do you
oi
do?
Yeah, I
dash,
go out. I like
dash
to
so
go to
soon,
bars, drink. Yeah,
as
nothing
oi
hard.
wird das
What kind
Kitchen
of bars?
Scotion,
Ones that are
dash
you can
that's
see
how the
over?
cookie crumbles, B, vodka,
It's funny to me,
coffee
I
cake
went
style
to I
pastry,
use you as a measurement. I
Badger,
said 5.5
jester,
of your front teeth.
merrymaker, or
I
master
just
of
have my
ceremonies
front-
at a wedding.
yeah,
At
you
the
are
end of the
literally
meal,
about
he
5.5
announces
of
the
my front
presents,
teeth. That actually
lifting them
measures
up
out
and
another
praising the giver
statistically
and the
correct
gift in a
verse
humorous manner.
in which you called yourself shorter
That
than you
grow
actually
to
are.
bury, basic testicles. They
That's the
live a
old
team,
reverse roast
persons
right
of high
there. You know what I'm
standing,
saying? The old
bad
microwave
baddish,
that comes
quiet,
from within.
respectable,
Teacher did
well
tell us
mannered.
today to
They live a
compliment
Tiche
you.
Yiden,
That is
respectable
true.
Jews, people
Doing
of
that
substance
without
and good standing in the community. They live
Teacher
Lisa,
Steve was
mistress of
complimenting
the house.
people to release
A compliment
oxytocin.
to someone who is a terrific housekeeper. She is in Bella Vista.
Yeah.
They live Rule, truck driver
Very
or
sad
sloppy
right
person
now.
of low
Right man
standing.
thinks yoga's gay
Down Logic,
because
an
he's
expert.
morbidly
Sometimes
obese,
he
everyone.
sarcastically or is he an expert? Ben's, miracle worker, battle toy blown man, scholar, doubt sure,
What's your favorite
bandit,
flavor?
menace,
Straight on the
outlaw,
top.
pain in the neck,
Oh, callback.
thanks, small
Callback
section
to a
cups,
joke that bears
usually
no
the size of a
further
common
it's
shot
a
glass,
yogurt.
used to cure many
Okay,
ills in the
Eric, tell us
past.
something
Some
interesting about your
people
life.
still swear by the effectiveness of this treatment. Buried in to gossip, barren, taboo,
He is going that
fornicate,
direction.
bother,
This
annoy,
Texas
Beheimer,
cuisine. What's
braggart,
that Korean
show up,
barbecue place?
bashert, dated or predestined,
Right by
lost
A-Smart.
your hide, a
Amazing.
female or
Wow.
new child,
K-barbecue
bashert,
in LA
to be
used to be
destined,
everywhere.
but
Out here
damn,
it sucks. It's just
tasty,
horrible.
delicious,
They
be
just opened up. Highly
goblin,
recommended. That's
someone
why.
without a trade or
Our
a
senior
regular means of
Korean
livelihood.
barbecue correspondent Brian
Faces
Redman,
like big
live
finger
on the
though,
scene.
regret strongly
Eric,
that,
tell us something interesting
beggar,
about your life.
blind
I'll give you a
goblin,
couple minutes to
angry, animal, cow, when referring to a human being, needs dull-witted.
Right.
Baby
Okay.
has
Was your
two
mom
jet
still in the
oils.
picture?
You've gotten your way with me.
Okay.
Then you kiss a Melonian child. Thinking, to yearn for or to long for.
Oh, Redman.
Think shaft,
Redman.
homesickness, nostalgia. Bench,
Every time I
to
try to
bless,
do a
to
serious
recite a
interview,
blessing. Mention
you
that,
go back
recite
there.
prayer over the candles
Have
on
you ever
Sabbath
tried
or
to slay
holy
your
day
dead
candles.
You have.
Very efficient,
He saw
competent
more of my
housewife.
classmates' vaginas in high
Best
school
me
in
trash,
a week than I saw
synagogue.
in
Bialy,
yeah,
named for the Polish
we
city
believe
of
that.
Bialystok.
There's no doubt
The
about
Bialy
that.
is of Jewish origin. A
Very, very
Bialy is a
interesting,
fairly
Eric.
large,
What
about
scares you?
6
What are you
inches,
afraid of?
chewy round yeast troll.
Tall roller
Somewhat
coasters?
similar to a
I-
bagel.
honestly,
It
I
has a
hate roller
depression
coasters.
rather than a
Really?
hole in the
Oh
center.
my
It
goodness.
is
Is
sprinkled
it
with
just
chopped
because
sauté
you
dummy
usually
before
tell you
baking.
right?
I
Bible
literally-
colon,
I would
visiting the
avoid
sick.
them in high
Gimmick,
school because I was like, I don't want to
cheap,
be told that I
inexpensive.
Is it high
This
school for
mesh
you, or did they call it low
Dash,
school?
are you crazy? Project
I
Cleans.
can't stop.
Blonde hair, to wonder, be
Oh,
lost.
stop.
Portly, a
Eric,
female
what's your
boy.
love life like?
Block, a punch. Boomer,
pretty
bum,
much
mask.
non-existent at this point.
Really? Are you on any dating apps or
I am.
anything?
I am.
Go
I
the
actually-
surface,
I
feel
lied.
foot.
You know,
Pork borscht, beet borscht which the wealthy could afford.
Hold on.
Borks,
Hold on, just take a
pastries
breath,
with
Eric.
cheese inside. Beef, borscht,
What
beet
did you
soup.
lie about?
Well, I figured what was holding me back was my height.
Borscht Circuit, hotels in the Catskill Mountains of New York State, with an almost entirely Jewish clientele who are fond of borscht. Term is used by entertainers.
Oh my god, we're
Nervous,
talking to a
barefoot.
real live fucking catfish
After
here.
borscht made
This
from
is
beet leaves for the
incredible.
core.
No one's ever admitted anything like this
Borscht,
before.
young boy,
Honesty
term of
goes very
endearment.
far here. The room is in shambles right now.
Boy,
The
stomach,
audience cannot
abdomen.
wait to find out what happens next. Have
Boy,
you
could
fed
take
girls
stomachache.
at your supposed 6'2"?
Reality,
It turns
creature,
out I'm just
animal.
ugly. So, the
Briar,
experiment didn't
chores.
work. I didn't do any better on the app.
Breast,
Did you meet any girls
circumcision.
under the guise that you were 6'2"?
Listen, breasts.
Oh my god, I cannot even imagine what
Head
this
of
feeling
family,
goes to.
lit,
Just a girl
regular.
around you, like looking over you for a better looking
Brenton,
guy.
whiskey,
Excuse me, sir, have you seen a
breeches,
good looking
not
6'2"
non-speaking
man?
terms.
Why did you choose 6'2" and don't
Chewing,
like maybe like
virgin.
5'8" or something average? Or
Right,
Rabbi,
why don't you
grandmother.
split the difference,
Debbie
dude?
Mace, grandmother's tale.
Like, let's see,
Debbie,
3'7".
friendly term for anybody you like.
Let's do 6'2".
Beatly, endearing term for anyone you like
Where
regardless of
did you
age.
meet the girl that you met?
Bulb, man
that you
built
told
like an
you were
ox,
6'2"?
flourish,
Where was this
coarse,
at?
rude person.
Okay.
And I was sitting
Bubgus,
down.
nothing. Something totally
Oh,
worthless,
that was a
lit,
trick,
beans.
huh? She's just like, wow, you really like
Check,
phone books,
telling
huh?
tales.
Did you have a booster
C.
seat?
Like,
Chai, Hebrew word for life, comprised of the two Hebrew letters, Chet and Yod. There is a sect of Jewish mysticism that assigns a numeric value to each letter in the Hebrew alphabet and is devoted to finding hidden meanings in the numeric values of words. The letter Chet has the numeric value of 8, and the letter Yod has the value of 10, for a total of 18.
You're so bad at roasting, Eric. It's like
Check, religious school. Hi, I'm Yanko, Danny Tom, Dick
everything's sort of like
Harry,
a compliment.
Julian Vancouver News, The
You look like
Flingo
you could
Feckled,
swim in this,
Cheria, Evil Woman, probably derived from cholera, Chanson, Faint, Holler,
Alright, Eric, it
ceremonial
was
at
nice to
bread,
meet you. It's
either
fun
round
having
or
people of all
shaped
different
long,
shapes and
used
sizes
on
up
Shabbat
here.
and most religious
Have this little
observances with
joke
the
book, or
exception
to
of
you, an
Pesach,
extra
Passover,
large joke book.
Chaloshes,
There you
nausea,
go, Eric
faintness,
Cervone, everybody.
unconsciousness,
We still
Champion,
having fun out
donkey,
there, huh?
jabcast, numbskull, fool,
Is the acid
Show
wearing
on the
off
Jeep
yet
finger.
at all, sir?
dash you blockhead,
No.
you
Still
dope,
kicking,
you
huh?
ass, C.
Are we gonna eat?
Hanukkah,
Are we gonna eat
also
at
known
any
as
time?
the Festival
You
of
can eat whatever
Lights,
you want. If you want,
commemorates the
we can have
rebuilding
Yoni
of the
break down
temple
some
in
delicious
Jerusalem.
CM
Hanukkah is
smokehouse at any
celebrated
point.
for 8 days during which
Jeff
one additional
Ross,
candle
one of
is
the people
added to the
famous
menorah
in the
on
show's
each night
history
of the
as being one of
holiday.
the drink show
Chop again.
eaters. A very
Dash
short
beat it.
list of people.
Lit.
I can wait
Catch
if
a
you want
wave.
me.
Catch a road.
Whatever you want.
Chop on a Misa Machina. Dash
Grab 'em a
made you
burger.
suffer an
Want a
ugly
burger?
fate.
Grab them a
Chop
burger
it.
from upstairs.
Dash take it
CM
easy.
Smokehouse, one of the
Not
best
so
barbecue
fast.
joints.
Lit.
Minnie
Don't
Rossi
grab.
is next here
Chop
on
sink.
Hilltony.
Catch
Minnie
ham.
Rossi.
Chasing.
Minnie Rossi, is
Wedding.
this him?
Chasing
Whoa,
Nation
right
to
from the
plan
front
and
row
execute
here.
a wedding.
Here he is, everybody. Make some noise
Just
for Minnie,
call away.
everyone.
Dash God forbid.
Yeah!
Shepherd. Friend.
Did
Shay.
you guys
Animal.
know
Chazen.
men
Canter.
cause
Chazen, wife of
6.1
Chazen.
million car
Canter.
accidents per year?
Chazer. A pig.
And
One who
women
eats like a pig.
only cause
Jazz.
4.4
Swell.
million
Pig's feet.
car accidents
Anything
per
bad.
year.
Unpalatable.
Just another
Rotten.
stat
In
proving
other
that men
words,
do more
junk
than women.
food. This word can also be used to describe a lack of household or other kinds of junk.
Matter of fact, I figured out why they're so
Pig pen,
bitchy.
slovenly kept room or house. C.
Yeah, their pussies
Shay
bleeding.
cook, taboo,
Once a
nothing,
month, man.
infinitesimal,
Give 'em a
worthless,
fucking break.
unimportant,
That should be
lit,
the top
human
story on
dung,
the news every
cheddar
night.
man,
Women across
buddy,
the world, vaginas
humiliate,
continue to
dash
bleed.
thing,
Government
punch,
calling it an
slam,
epidemic.
wallop, choke 'em,
Guys,
a
can you
wise
imagine
man,
if our dicks
slang,
bled
a wise
once a
guy,
month?
choke
You
me,
gotta put some
wisdom,
dick gauze
Fred
around that.
saying,
If you're at
witticism,
the bar with your buddy
cholera,
watching the game,
cholera, a
and you start
curse,
crying
plague,
over an H&R Block
Choshover
commercial,
mensch, man of worth and dignity, elite person, respected person,
I'm on the goal.
Chosen, rapid fan,
Wow, Minnie Rossi. Look at this guy. Coming in.
Chosen Kelly, bride
Hell
and
yeah.
groom, engaged couple,
I love it. Look at
choice
you.
of
You're like
nature,
Jared Nathan
make
on
fun of,
steroids.
ridicule,
Funniest set I've ever
horse
seen by
radish,
the door guy at an
coffin,
S&M club
swan,
before. It's
check
very
out
exciting.
names, half fitting, check,
It was sad
activity
that
food,
chick fucked you over
Shabbat,
on 90
Hannah
Day
Theater,
Fiancé.
which a bride and groom stand during marriage ceremony. Let's pray, brazenness, go, face in, let's spin it, ambient fellow, swim, ocean wave. Columbus is Medina, it's not what it's cracked up to be. Columbus is country. D. Dog in God. Dash thank God. Dark man in college. Dash for this I went to college. Usually said when describing a menial task. Dabbing, pray, daydreamist, dash don't worry. Dare man's track on God locked. Man thinks, plans, and God laughs.
Yeah, I never gave it my full
Dear
attention.
Lord,
I just
I.
here and there once every
Dear Lord,
5
Ireland
months.
is a goylem. The
Just here
world
and there.
is stupid.
I never gave it my.
Dare Tate toys,
what do you
Lord,
mean
I,
here and there?
just
What's
like his
there?
father.
In
Dare
Chicago,
Universe
I
I tent,
was doing
University.
steady for
Dare
about,
son, old
I don't know,
man.
maybe 6
Dare
months, and then I
Carrot,
just fucking stopped.
respect. Dare
And
lad,
what were you doing
to
for
live to
work?
see,
I was,
I should
warehouse
only
manager.
live to see him get married. Already. Dare race streak, expression.
What was it?
Dare shit's all stupid. Dash you should choke on it. UQB, chemistry. D. Reskin, old woman.
What?
Reskin,
warehouse
old
manager?
Oh,
woman.
shit.
Reskin
Okay.
9, old men.
Wow.
Die golden in Medina, the golden country. Down just sharing, the bottom line.
It is.
Dinosaurs
I
help.
agree with Jeff
Yeshiva
here. You
students
seem
would
like a
arrange to
little
be
bit
fed by
scummy
various householders on a daily
be a
basis in
warehouse.
different
You have the
houses.
look of a scummier guy. You seem nice. You seem like a good person. Yeah, you look like one of those guys that knows everybody. You know.
This faint flood, it's starting to snow.
Do you know everybody?
This
You have a lot
faint
of
summer
connections.
again, it's starting to rain.
There it is.
Das Jefat mir, this pleases me.
How'd
Das
you get
Herz hat
a
mir
front row seat
gesagt.
here
My
tonight?
heart
I
told me.
bought it outside
I
at the
predicted
doorman.
it.
Oh, okay.
Das
Got
ist
a
out.
right there.
That's
It's
all.
great.
Bought it
It's awesome.
outside at
Das
the door.
Zelbe, the
Like
same.
here at this
Trailer
store.
in the cane
You
cop.
bought a ticket
Dash don't
here
bother me.
Outside from somebody
Lit,
outside.
don't
Just like
twist
a
my
scalper?
head.
No, there was another guy that had
Dash keep
extra
moving.
tickets at some
Trey I cop,
How much is that guy
scatterbrain.
selling tickets?
Dream,
I only paid
spinning
$6.
top Houston, a game that is associated with the holiday of Hanukkah.
$30.
D.
That's so interesting that they're
Drag,
selling.
human
Did it
dung,
look like that guy right
feces,
there, the
and
door guy
your
that's
excrement, inferior
scurrying
merchandise for
away?
work, insincere tech or
famously
excessive
fucking trying to
flattery.
take door money a
Drag out
couple weeks ago
Dentella,
here?
mean-spirited,
Everybody
valuable
knows
slipped
them
out
now.
crap on a plate.
It's a
Drug
$150
may
at the fucking door for
absolutely
a
nothing.
table.
It's not
From
worth
my
anything.
friends that were on the guest
Judges,
list.
the sticks,
Who
lay
were
out
like,
in
it's
the
cool, Tony.
wild.
Yeah, they only charged me $150. I'm
Do
like, what?
things going on? Dash, are you starting up again? Du kannst nicht auf meinen Rücken pitchen, mir sagen Process Reganist.
What's that?
You can't pee on my back and tell me that it's rain.
Green shirt?
Dumb
Green
guy,
guy?
dimes,
Oh, okay, you're
lit,
being
dumb
funny
head,
again. God damn
dirt
it,
fall,
Biddy.
a flop, a failure.
What's the most
Ditto.
Italian thing
So
about you?
condemned to wander for a time in this world because of its sins,
Come from a big
to
family.
escape the perpetual torments inflicted upon it by evil spirits. The Dibbuk seeks refuge in the body of some pious man or woman over whom the demons have no power. The Dibbuk is a Kabbalistic conception.
Different sizes stacked on
Etch,
top of
a
one
crime,
another.
a disparaging
The old
exclamation.
Italian
Etch,
snowman, the fucking
X, humorous, disparaging remark about anything. For example, American Pie veterinary movie.
Because definitely there's fucking
Extra,
skeletons in
maybe,
your
could
closet.
be,
I'm sure of it. There's something like it's like
dash Yiddish exclamation equivalent to the English of English words, stubborn,
Ticket stubs from every concert,
indeterminate, dirt, dunked,
Hey,
yang
Madness,
hoi,
are you
the
doing a
evil
separate
eye,
podcast
Heisel,
back there with
fool,
Samuel? What the
dump,
fuck is going on over
crowd,
there?
end of the world, eaves, the truth, emitzer, someone, insulting mayor, well excused me,
Alright, let's hear it.
could
Let's hear
also
a little
be used in a
skeleton
non-sarcastic
by Stevie
manner
Wonder.
depending on the tone of voice and situation. Enttäuscht, disappointed, F's, something. Bullet Murshkieten, he talks nonsense. Drake the Sharon Val Forts in Russell, he wanders around like a fart in a barrel, aimless.
I wonder what the hell you were
Arrest
talking
Vanya
about
the
back
crank,
there.
he eats as if he just recovered from a
You
sickness.
name a Stevie Wonder song,
Professed
the
by
whole show
Fud,
goes off
he
its
eats
tracks.
like a horse.
Vinny, you have any weird
He has
superstitions or
nothing at
anything
all,
like that?
lit, he has a boil or mine or hurt.
Oh shit.
Or hot and absorbed. He hasn't got that worry. There is the nitric tiger curl. Dash she's
It
over
would have
down
taken
good
the
for
old
nothing.
Tony man 3 years to learn
There
that.
is Choi dear, Dynamic. Dash the nuisance is here already.
Very good for us. Vinny, give us
I'm
one
off to
more
tell Fun
other
Dam.
crazy fun
He
fact about
ruins
your
it.
life before we let you go. Something that you think would be interesting
Irma,
to talk about on
Zagnish
a live
Weisendicht.
podcast.
He pretends he doesn't know he is doing something wrong.
That's a good
Example,
one.
sneaking
That's a
into a
good one.
movie theater or sneaking to the front of a line.
Who'd you lose your
Or
virginity to? Let me
Toy,
guess. A
no,
guy
he's
4'3"
no good.
that said he was
Worthless.
6'2".
Or a guard snack, lit. He's throwing himself. Example, he's getting angry, agitated,
Honestly,
his
he
top.
was a hooker in Amsterdam.
It's toy Ike Sports. He's restless, lit. He sits on pins and needles.
This guy is
There's
so
all
honest.
and
It's
vibes, all belly,
incredible.
mid and cup
I
injured.
love it.
Dash he should grow like an onion, with his head in the ground. Air, she's so well, land of Israel.
Hell yeah.
S, Frank Norton Hearts. I had a
Do you
heartburn.
remember how much it cost?
S, Ignorant. Dash, it doesn't work. It isn't running smoothly.
Jesus.
S, check out Mia. I like it. It pleases me.
Oh my god. Just the
S,
word
hot,
builder
the
is
choice
starting
jars
to
level
get
way
an
down.
erection.
Dash, nothing came of
Hold
it.
on, let me search
Lit.
for my
There's
builders.
nothing up there but a small attic. E. S is a shade foggy kinda. Dash, it's a shame for the children. S
You're a
is
virgin,
Sue.
you're telling me she sucked in
It
as
is
a professional
Sue.
prostitute?
I'm saying the
S
whole
hinge marked
experience.
aim. It is conceivable.
It
It
was
is
so
imaginable.
impersonal. It was
S marked married it owns.
okay.
It doesn't matter to me. S is no danger chef. It's none of your business. S is passionate. It is not becoming. It
There
is
wasn't
not
even
fitting.
any
S
conversation.
had Miri
It was just
Grosseino
bing
and
bang boom.
Dash, it gives me great pleasure. Often said
You're like, I
sarcastically.
can't believe this
S
professional
taught me a
hooker
bone.
didn't fall in love
I'm
with this
sorry.
28-year-old.
Lit. It sorrows me.
I'm guessing Maine or Boston.
S taught me right. It hurts
Where you
me.
from?
S Bergman Finster and the origin.
Here he is, the
This
old
is a response to receiving extremely upsetting information
Sir,
or
for
news.
$40, what were you
Lit.
thinking
It's
she
getting
was
dark
gonna
in my
follow
eyes.
you back to
S
America?
with Gordon Harrison. Dash nothing will help.
It just
S
wasn't.
with Halfen
It wasn't what I
Viatoid
thought.
Banks.
Right.
Dash
It
it
was-
won't help
like I said, it was
any.
very impersonal.
Lit. It will help
seemed like
like
it was
blood
all
cupping on a
about
dead
like,
body.
Why'd you waste
S Fatline for equal Shia is
This is
Fatline.
incredible.
Dash eat like a
What the
bird.
fuck is
Shit
going
like a
on?
horse. S
Vinny, what the
bench.
fuck are you
Say
talking
mensch.
about, dude?
Eat. Pray. Don't act
Well,
like a
here's the
jerk.
central
S
crazy.
Gesundheit hate.
This is
Eat in
crazy.
good health.
Here's the
S and
central
tweet.
question, Tilly.
S and minutes. Eating the day we're having dinner.
You're a virgin and you want You want it to be special.
Vanish fine.
You waited
Disappeared.
your whole life to 28. Why
Pagella.
didn't you do it
Word.
with a
Also
$40
used as a derogatory reference to a gay person. Fantasier. Man who builds castles in the air.
and then at 35
Forbidden.
drinking
In
4
bitter.
Locos.
Bitter person. Hardline set. Lost. Bewildered. Confused. Fondling a jet. Bending your ear.
You had to take the fucking economy plan.
Hell yeah.
28 years old, you should have
Far
saved another
dated.
20
Distressed.
guilders.
Worried.
They
Full of
would have had
care.
your mind
Anxiety.
buggered. You'd
Far
still be
doing
talking
his
about
thing.
it.
And a blessing
You'd be
our
living that
merit
life.
by
Fucking
doing a
Bob
good deed.
Gilder over here.
Far dries etched in. Dash go drive yourself
So
crazy.
how long you visited
Progress,
Texas for?
resentment,
I
disappointment,
moved out here
sorrow,
I moved out here in September.
fraudulent,
Okay.
lost,
What do you love? Give us one thing
front-boiled,
that you love about the
mildew,
city.
rotten, decayed.
The drivers.
Well, I really like the Whataburger, but after I order my burger, they just give me the burger. They don't talk to me. They don't.
Congestion,
It's just
forgot,
really like.
far Cologne,
I
too
mean, they just give me
emotional
the
to
burger.
talk,
It's like,
ready to
and
cry,
then it's over.
see the Cologne,
I'm like, where's
far
the
Cologne
connection
this,
here?
not being able to walk right, clumsy as in clumsy
There you go,
feet,
Smitty
far
Rossi,
wrapped,
everybody.
engaged, far cat,
Smitty, take a
taboo,
jump up.
dungy,
Hell
shimmy,
yeah.
far
Now,
mouth,
there you
dash
go.
oil, dash shut
It's
up,
like Andrew Dice
quiet,
Clay with a serious
lit,
brain
shut
injury
your
or
mouth,
something like that. It's exciting.
far the turd, tired,
Thanks for the
far
hamburger.
mashed,
Thanks for the
befuddled,
snack, Tony.
far mindship, worn out, fatigued, exhausted, profits, to get all dressed up to the nines,
We're coming
F,
around that
far
bend,
shimmed,
everybody. You guys still
moldy, or
hanging in
rotten.
there, huh?
An analogous meaning could be that a person's
Make some noise
mind
for
has
your
become
next comedian,
senile.
Ike Rafferty, everyone.
Farshek
Ike
Tekran,
Rafferty.
fruitless,
Ooh,
in
big
this
call
matter,
from the
lived,
comedian
a
section. I
sickness
can
that
hear
hangs
that.
on.
Here he is, everybody. Ike.
Farschlageiner refers to a mixed up or shaken item, generally indicates something of little.
People in glass houses shouldn't get mad when I jerk off to them sleeping. Try concrete. I don't know. There is a special place in hell for all the mentally handicapped sinners of the world. And that's good. That's inclusive as hell. I think Jimmy Fallon should be scrapped for parts and melted down into a cube. I don't even have a joke for that. I just fucking hate that guy. I recently had to hire a Mexican day laborer to help me finish this 5,000-piece jigsaw puzzle I've been stuck on. He's really good at the borders.
Absolutely incredible.
Hi, Tommy.
Ike Rafferty. You've been on the show a couple
I was on
times.
the 4th of July episode.
Yep. That's the only other time you've been on.
That's
You
it.
are absolutely fucking hysterical.
Thank you, Tony.
That was incredible.
Thank you, Tony.
An amazing performance.
Thank you, Tony.
I mean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's about 5 months now.
5 months. 5 months.
I came to town just for this. I'm here for the week.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you
Till
live?
Friday. I'm from Orlando.
Orlando? Oh my God. Oh, that's where James Atkins is.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
That's right.
And you just use your clothes as a sleeping bag?
Oh, this. Last time I was on the show, I didn't even want to bring it up. You and some of the guests made a couple of comments about my weight.
Well, you look great now.
Well, yeah, so since I was last on, I consulted a stylist, and she said that since I can't lose weight or exercise or do any of that stuff, that I should dress bigger to look slimmer. I don't know. I was hoping that would work.
Wow. You are hysterical. How far of a drive is it from Orlando to West Palm Beach?
It's about 17 18 hours,
Are you
but
fucking
I
serious?
flew this time.
No. I'm saying to West Palm Beach, Florida. How far is Orlando to West Palm Beach?
Sorry.
We walked. That outfit fit when he left.
Yeah, it's about 17, 18 hours by walk. Sometimes I get blown by the wind, but my drive, like a couple hours or so.
Couple hours?
Yeah.
I'm doing shows there September 8th, 9th, and 10th at the Improv Theater in West Palm Beach. You want to open those shows?
I'm getting a haircut that day.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But no, yes, Tony, absolutely, Tony.
I love it. Well, then you'll be joining the great William Montgomery
Thank you.
September 8th, 9th, and 10th.
Okay. Who should I message? Thank you. We'll figure it out.
Absolutely incredible. What do you do for work in Orlando, Florida?
I'm currently a ghostwriter and social media manager for an OnlyFans model.
Wow, okay. Incredible. People are like, why is this hot chick so unordinarily funny? Smart move to hire a ghostwriter, people.
That's right.
That's incredible. I love it, Ike. What else should we know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show?
Oh, man.
Can you think of any interesting fun facts about Ike Rafferty?
The first time I went to a strip club, my grandma gave me money for a lap dance. And I was taking the money out for the lap dance, and a woman approached me and said, "Hey, you looking to spend some money on someone?" And I said, "Yeah, I guess," and thinking it was a lap dance. And she took me to the second floor in a side room and tried to proposition me for sex for the night. Tony.
Wow, wait, how many guilders was this? This is incredible.
It's just so weird because the last time I went to a strip club, your grandma didn't charge me for a lap dance.
She's a very gracious woman.
Awesome, beautiful.
Yes, sir. She said very good things about you, sir.
She's cool, man.
When they played that song at the strip club, did you get hard at the part where they say cherry pie?
Oh. I just wish, like a DJ or someone would edit that on a loop. Maybe Young God or whatever the hell. Young God, wherever you are, can you just edit cherry pie on a loop for me? I'll thank you later.
You are a fucking living legend. We have to figure out a way to get you the fuck out of Orlando and in a place where comedy is real.
I'm very open to it.
We have to figure it out.
And if you're here all week, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Thank you. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was an appearance by Ike Rafferty, everyone. There he goes. All that. Look at that. Ike, do you have one of these already? You have one. Yep, goddamn right. There he goes, Ike Rafferty. Wow, getting a hug from a random Canadian woman. That's Canadians for you people. Get over here. Oh, that was so good. We haven't had a female on stage tonight. Should I pull names until we get a lady out of here? All right. Let's see what happens. Not Chris. Not Nate. Okay, here's one. Make some noise for your final bucket full of the night. This is Maggie Mayfield, everyone. Maggie Mayfield. Here she comes, everybody. Make some noise one more time for your final bucket full of the night, Maggie Mayfield.
You guys remember when the internet was fun? Right? Because now everyone's just like, science is real! We know. Okay, we know. I just want we would argue about really important things, like guns. And stick with me, Texas. All right? This is what I like to do. When people say, when they argue about guns, I like to replace the word gun with penis. Because it's a far funnier conversation, right? Like on one side, you got people that are like, don't take away my penis. On the other side, they're like, we need more penis control. But like guns and penises are the same thing, you guys. Everyone without one is terrified of them. And then everyone with one, they just want you to see it. Ladies, I feel like I've seen so many guns in my life at this point, like unless it's a 45 or bigger, don't bother. Thank you, that's my time.
Wow, exactly a minute. Maggie Mayfield, welcome to the show. You've been on before, right?
Yes.
Heck yeah, you have improv troop energies. You know that?
Thank you.
All right. Maggie, how long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 8 years.
Almost 8 years. All of it here in Austin?
No.
Where were you?
I started in Champaign, Illinois, and then
Okay.
yeah.
Wow, look at that.
and
Somebody's
then-
drinking champagne back there and is a really big fan.
And then in LA for 4.5, 5 years.
Wow, Los Angeles. How did that go for you?
I got out.
Right. You
I
live
got
here
out.
now.
Yeah.
How long have you lived here?
Like a year and a half.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a voiceover actor.
Really?
I do romance audiobooks.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I didn't know this. Last time I had you
Yeah.
read an example of your work.
Do another one. No, can we not?
You don't like doing it.
I mean, I did one today, and I had to take a long break, and I'm tired.
Really?
It's a lot. Oh, yeah, it's a lot.
Huh.
Everyone's disappointed. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I mean, like, how many times do you really want to hear a woman fake an orgasm, you guys?
All the time. All the time. USA.
Maggie Mayfield, what do you do for fun? What type of extracurricular activities do you like to do? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to say you did Pilates. Now, what do you do for fun?
I'm a musical talent. I do comedy with the guitar. So
Get the fuck out of here, really? Wow, one of the Canadians just passed out up there. You do comedy with a guitar? Oh, that never goes well. You want to try it? Really? You do? All right. Matt, you gonna let her borrow that? It's the great Matt Mueling being a very, very good help. It's not normal that you let, oh, there you go. The guitar refuses, however.
that's okay. That's all right. We don't have to.
The guitar
For this, you don't have to do it.
That's my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Are you kidding me?
all right.
I can play guitar listen, I'm boring. I don't do anything. Boys break up. I'm like the comedy Taylor Swift. That's what I feel like. I just write songs and I think I'm funny and he's like, no!
D Madness taking a stand against Taylor Swift.
I know. Listen, she sells millions of records. I want that kind of I'm ready to sell out, guys. I want that kind of
Well, we're about to find out exactly why you're not selling out.
Unfortunately, we might have a guitar problem. I think the guitar
Really?
is acting crazy.
Matt's such an egomaniac.
Do you want me to go back there? Should I go back there?
Oh, you fixed it.
Because he's amazing!
Matt, you gonna give her the guitar, you psychopath? Matt's one of these unbelievable musicians that literally. He only does music. Matt doesn't know how to. Oh shit. Maggie Mayfield. Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna start this joke song and you follow along. All right?
Okay, I'll stop you.
No.
Here she is, singing a comedy song. This is Maggie Mayfield, everyone.
All right, listen, during the pandemic, you guys, we were all online a lot. I was searching for the dark web, which I'm still secretly hoping is where all the black guys hang out. Thank you. But on the way there, I found that a lot of people just put sentences online and they call it the fucking truth. So I wrote a song about it. And you guys are smart, and I think you'll get it. So here we go. This is the conspiracy theory, some hard to know which ones are wrong. Each new one tries to raise the bar. There's so many! Here they are. Alright, so what I want you guys to do is if you recognize any of these sentences, go ahead and raise your hand, look around the room, and we're gonna make some fucking friends tonight. Cool? Alright, here we go. Bigfoot runs around outside Area 51 is on my mind. Tom Brady deflates footballs, the moon landing. Yeah, didn't happen at all. Fuck yeah, you guys are a bunch of weirdos on the internet. Why can't I hear myself? All right, there we go. That's good. We're good. We're good. Yep. Chemtrails hang out in the sky. QAnon is just a really nice guy. 9/11 was premeditated. Elvis Presley, he ain't dead. Hell yeah, you guys are still with me? Fuck yeah, this is cool. I did this song for America's Got Talent as an audition, and I am still perplexed as to why they didn't call me back. I have more.
No, that's good. That's good. I can guess the rest. Sounded good. Sounded good. May I recommend hiring Ike Rafferty to ghostwrite for you? Punch it up a little bit, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding. That was adorable, Maggie Mayfield.
That's what you wanted in a comedy show. Adorable. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Right, and you said you auditioned for America's Not Talent?
Yes. And they did not call me, and it's fine. It's
right.
Fine.
No, that's fine.
I did get booked on a TV show that we're going to start filming, though, at the end of September.
Really?
Yes.
What's it called? Real Housewives of Unfunny? I'm just kidding.
We all live here in Austin. No, it's called... I don't know if I can say it.
It's okay. Don't
I
say
can't
it.
say it.
Don't say it. Maggie, thank you so much. Great performance. There she goes, Maggie Mayfield. You already have a joke book, Maggie? You've been on before. You never got one? There you go. Maggie Mayfield, everybody. All right. If you remember correctly, we flipped the script earlier. William Montgomery went first, which can only mean one thing. This final comedian of the night is your final regular of the show. This is your final comedian of the show. I just spent the entire weekend performing in the Chicago Theater in front of thousands of people 4 times with this guy. This is the one and the only Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Howdy, y'all. I'm a cowboy. It's good to be here with you tough steers and queers. I think if I have a son, I would want him to be gay, because then he'll fuck. I don't want him to have the sex life of a straight dude. That's gay. Yeah. Gay people fuck. Gay people were fucking during the AIDS epidemic. My girlfriend won't fuck me if I have a cold. It's just a whole nother level out there. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim with a brand new minute of stand-up comedy, a full-time working comedian. This is the first time we've seen you in this cowboy getup before. This is very... You started spending some of that Rogan money, huh?
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
It's incredible. How do you look like every character of Indiana Jones mushed together? That is incredible, Hans. What else have you been doing, cowboy style? What else do we have out there?
I've been out here trying to rope some whores.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
I went swimming with one.
Yeah.
Down by the old watering hole.
Wow, you're really committed to this. I love it. This is good. What were you doing by the watering hole? Getting some water?
Yeah, just touching each other.
Oh, wow. Switch to honest there. What kind of touching?
Some light grazing.
Oh, there you go. Very, very interesting. All right. And were you dressed like a cowboy when you were doing that?
No, I was in my swim trunks.
Oh, yeah. But he said it like a cowboy. I don't know if you got up to my swim trunks.
I don't know what cowboys call swimwear.
Right. Did you have your goggles?
Yes.
Yeah. For those of you that haven't been paying attention, Hans carries swim goggles with him everywhere just in case. Yeah.
You do know any swimmers that don't wear goggles? Every swimmer is worth the salt wears a goggles.
One of the most Asian things you could do is carry goggles on you just in case you go swimming. Fun fact, white people, we just don't open our eyes under the water. You would almost think that would be easier for your people not to do. But oh no, I did it again. Oh, I did it again. Oh no. Oh no. Hans, I might need you to defend me. What else is going on, Hans? You were in Chicago all weekend?
Yeah, Chicago.
Christ.
I want to hear about that. What's it like to be in those big arenas with Tony and Joe?
It's like a dream come true. It's like a lot of people, a lot of pressure. It's like you're surfing. Surfing the.
Wait. Show us your surfing impression again. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. I have no control over this. Here he is, the surfing Asian cowboy. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Whoa. Look at that. This is what he was doing in the fucking watering hole. Incredible. Fun fact for those of you that want an update on some of Hans's antics, this past weekend, he tried to steal people's food on the jet to Chicago.
I tried to steal young Jamie's tacos.
Yeah.
And Radio Raheem's pie.
You did. You tried to steal stuff while I was simultaneously telling the plane that you were taking a long time to prepare your food in the galley, I guess we'll call it.
You called me accident prone.
I did. I called him accident prone, and then he came back with a plate of food, and then he sat down, and I literally said out loud, I go, well, that went strangely smoother than anything he ever goes. And everybody had a giggle, and then Jamie from the back of the jet goes, are those my tacos? And Hans autistically replies, yes. To which Joe says, the fuck you steal his tacos for? And Hans said, I thought we could mix and match. So yeah, his steak, he cut a quarter of his steak off and left it in the galley and took the majority of Jamie's tacos, put them on top of his steak, by the way, on the plate, and then we found out, without him admitting anything, someone goes, wait, is that my pie?
Yeah.
To which Hans autistically replies, yes. To which Joe Rogan then goes, the fuck you steal his pie for? You guys are wondering what airplane, right? We're laughing the whole time because Hans is literally the entertainment of these trips that we go on because you're constantly doing fucked up shit. It's unbelievable. He's like running late to everything always. He's the only one that doesn't have his shit together. It doesn't make much sense, but it works out.
I was homeless a year ago.
He was homeless a year ago, and now look at you.
Now look at him. Starting to make sense why he was homeless a year ago.
Right? Now.
Well, I didn't order anything on the plane. Usually they make us order. I didn't put in an order.
Your order is always already in. You know this. What is it?
Medium rare steak.
Is it just any steak?
Prime rib.
It's not prime rib. Fucking Hans. You literally eat it once a week. You don't know what it's called?
I don't. It's just, we always eat meat. We eat so much meat.
Is all meat the same to you people?
Yeah.
It's funny. You can't say you people anymore. I eat meat, medium rare meat. All right, Hans. Anything else? Any closing remarks? Anything else exciting going on in your life you want to share with the people?
I had a good time in Chicago. I posted a racy picture on Instagram. I posted a picture of me in my underwear with the caption, "The rooms in the Ritz-Carlton are really nice." Hashtag me so horny.
Any bites? Any takers?
Yeah, there was one taker. She had a boyfriend, but
Wait, what do you mean she was a taker?
she was like, "I'm in Chicago." And I was like,
Oh my god. And then what? You just go, where?
Did you ask her for a Hans job?
no, I think she just wanted to talk with me.
All right, Hans. Well, you look fantastic. Where'd you get your getup from? This is all new.
Gomez. Check it out.
Gomez Ranch
It's
wear.
for Mexicans.
Absolutely. Mexicans and Asians love each other. I don't know if you guys know that. They share a love of rice. So, checks out. Hans, we love you. Back to the ranch you go. Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. We did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is incredible, all the way from Los Angeles. Guys, how loud can this place get for my guest? The incomparable Jeff Ross, everybody. Roastmastergeneral.com. Check him out. He's on tour with the great David Tell. Bumping Mics has some big stuff in Europe going on. And, of course, his podcast, available everywhere.
Go to roastmastergeneral.com. Come see me live. My act is really good right now.
Yep, one of the best live performers in the goddamn world.
Tony, not only I love the vibe here at the Vulcan, and the crowd was great, but this is the best group of people out of the hat I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like that. Fuck yeah. Austin's got something fun in the air. There's some magic going on here. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you so much for extending your. How about one more time for Jeff Ross, huh?
Thank you.
And how about one more time for the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. James Atkins on the drums, defending his throat tonight. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. John Dees on the keys. The great D Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric red band. Love you guys. Thank you guys, everybody. Good night, everyone. Mr. Redman, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
Co-creator of the Joe Rogan Experience, my co-host here for a very long time. You are at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys happy to be here? What the fuck's up? Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, found here in Austin, Texas. You know what else is from Austin? Deep Eddy Vodka, proud sponsor of Kill Tony. If you're drinking vodka, drink Deep Eddy Vodka. Austin Zone. And how about a hand for the band, huh? Am I right? What the fuck? These guys are real professional musicians. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Makes noise for Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the great D Madness right behind me on the bass. Very, very exciting stuff. Amazing times ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. August 26th and 27th, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? You guys are in for such a treat. Our two guests tonight are two guests. It is both of their first times as guests on the show. Two of my favorite comedians. Two people that I've waited a long time to have as guests on this show. Make some noise for the great Ian Fidance and Ty Rivera, everybody. Yeah. Guys, make some fucking noise. That's Ian. That's Ty. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Two of my favorites. Two people that I absolutely love. Welcome to the show. Guys, how are you?
Thanks for having me, Tony. I'm excited.
I'm pumped to have you, Ian, famously from New York, the B and Ian podcast, and Bye Guys with joke assassin Zach Amico.
Yeah.
We always have a lot of fun with on the show.
He's the best.
So I'm pumped to have you.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. Austin's great.
Yeah.
You can smoke indoors, have guns. And, reminds me of New York that it's being overrun by homeless. So
That's right.
I'm very excited.
That's right, we do. We have a lot of guns here. Ty Rivera is here. Hi, Ty.
Hello, Tony.
Ty and I have been doing stand-up comedy together for over 15 years. He was there when I started. He was one of the best on the fucking on the circuit. Look at him.
Thank you, sir. I'm stressed tonight. I locked myself out of Tim Dillon's house.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. That castle out in
Yep, that's the one.
Wow, you
I'm in
locked.
the slaves' quarters.
Yeah.
Is that the dungeon he has? Does he have a dungeon?
Yeah.
He has a little back house where he keeps the Mexicans.
Yeah. It's like, go sleep on that sex swing, Ty. I won't bother you.
You can afford better whores.
Yeah, he can. Tim is making it. His Netflix special comes out tomorrow night, by the way, everybody. Tim Dillon. Ty Rivera has the Unbothered podcast with Ty Rivera, and it is both of your first times on the show, so let me give you a rundown. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show to get the chance to perform 60 seconds on the stage. If I pull their name out, they perform 60 seconds. Uninterrupted of stand-up comedy. Another time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh?
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
Audience in front of us tonight. So
How you living, girl?
This guy fucking coming in on testosterone.
Oh, you got your hair done. Look at you with the new do. How's it feel? So far, so good. Thankfully. Um, well, I've got a class to teach. I'm gonna continue to program my robots on TikTok. I have a couple other um, devices that I have to program, and then I've got my show that comes on every Monday night for whichever. So nothing too eventful, but still something. How about you? Very cool. Well, I'm here if you need me. Excellent. I see I'm still there. I don't have my camera on. Whenever I turn my camera on, there are so many people in there that it crashes the browser, but um okie doke. Well, that's smart. Very cool. Uh is it dark? I mean, I see him, but it's far away and it's pretty small, so yeah, that device is small for me too. Not yours, but my own. But yeah, I do see him. Okay, now I know. Now I, now, now I know what one you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I see him. You do have a computer. You could do that. You know, sometimes it's interesting how that works. There's a whole lot of demand, and then there's not. No, I'm not scared to do with that. I just don't pay attention to it. Right. All right. I don't know why I sound like I'm underwater. I don't know why I sound like I'm underwater. Why is that? Uh, it, it could be on my end. Oh, okay. Then maybe it was on my end. Excellent. I'll do my best to. Okie doke. I haven't noticed. That absolutely could be. Excellent. All right. Take care, Mr. Aquarius. God willing.
Wow. Look at that. He is one color tonight. That red hat blends right in. Oh my God. You're from New York. Look, he looks like a constipated Aaron Burr. Look at this guy in the Texas Rangers hat. That is incredible. Holy shit.
Every gym in Staten Island.
Why are you so red? What the fuck? You fall asleep on your buddy's jet ski or something? What the hell's going on over here? Shrooms, okay. That's what happens. Welcome to Austin, pussy. All right, we're going to have fun here tonight. We're going to start it with one of our elite regulars on the show. This is a guy that has the horrible, horrible job of having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week when he's not doing arenas and theaters all around the country with me and Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim. This is 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 Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here. I love hanging out with white people. White people are crazy. I was talking to this one. He was like, jet fuel costs $6 a gallon. It takes 300 gallons to get to Dallas. I was like, oh, so $1,800 bucks. He was like, well, we'll never know. My brain is purely for frivolities. But love the whites. I love how white supremacists always have to get tattoos about their white supremacy. I didn't realize how much white supremacy had in common with the Tasmanian devil. But love seeing a white supremacist tattoo. It's like their skin is saying, "Don't forget, I'm the best. Don't forget to be racist today." Like, shouldn't it come from the heart? But hopefully that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, Hans Camp. Hell yeah. Look at the smile on this boy's face. He is literally happy to be here. How are you, Hans?
I'm amazing, Tony.
Tell us more about why you're so amazing.
I spent another amazing weekend with my comedy heroes. You guys made fun of me a lot, but I know it was out of love.
Yeah, it was. A lot. We made fun of you a lot. Tell us some of the highlights of what we made fun of you about.
You bullied me into getting a haircut.
That's true.
Oh, like a professional haircut, not one that you
Yes, Daf Son of David. Yes, it's the last Daf of some of his prophets. An amazing accomplishment. We finished the first Masechet Shabbos. You should take this opportunity to get commitment. You're going to learn Masechet Shabbos from beginning to end. It's an amazing Masechet. It's a very, very different style. You're going to love it. If you're not part of the shir, you're looking for a shir, you can check us out online. Over 2,000 people that watch the shir every single day on YouTube. Search for Eli's Defense.
To get a full order. When he gets an opportunity to eat a meal that he doesn't have to pay for, he gorges himself like you've never seen. It's unbelievable. He has like that hot dog eating gene in him or something like that. You know what I mean? Kobayashi blood runs through him. What else, Hans?
I just thought it was funny because you were like, we're recording a special and your hair looks like dog shit. Like, yeah, you were like...
Well, now that you have a haircut, the joke doesn't work, Hans.
Well, then you were like, even the bodyguard has better haircuts than you do.
Yes, and everybody laughed because it was blatantly true. Again, you can't roast yourself after the fact. Like, the jokes aren't working because you got a haircut. You should be saying, "Thank you, Tony."
I say that a lot.
Okay, well, there you go. Good. You're goddamn right you do. Crazy. You keep saying that and you keep getting work. That's unbelievable how that works in show business. That's amazing. What else is going on in life, Hans?
I have been using a lot of money.
What have you been using it for?
I spent $424 flying the Florida waitress out here. So.
Whoa. Damn. Is she here right now?
No, next week.
Oh my goodness. Is it Tallahassee?
No, Naples.
Wow.
Which is even worse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Normally when a guy proudly flies a woman out here from Naples, it's Italy, but not you. Taking shortcuts in life. Flew a girl out from Paris, Tony. Paris, France. No, Paris, Texas. Fuck, I fucked that up. So, she's not here now? When is she coming?
Next week.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What do we have to... She is beautiful?
Yeah.
What do we have to look forward to with this girl? What's some interesting things about her so that we're forewarned?
She is good at blowjobs.
She's good at blowjobs?
Yeah. You have to be to get out of Naples.
It doesn't take much to be good at blowjobs when you're blowing Asians, though.
Now, it has begun. Sweet, sweet momentum. Fuck yes. So true.
He would know.
Smaller penises on Asians is a thing. Absolutely incredible.
We're designed for pleasure.
All those. Wow. Incredible. Now, Hans, you famously don't like blowjobs. We've talked about this before. I know. It's very, very bizarre.
Yeah, I famously don't like blowjobs.
This is true. Oh, D-Madness. D-Madness.
Fist bump the blind guy. Whoops.
We have to make a violation reel of guests trying to fist bump you. That's a real thing. It's a real thing. Sometimes he fist bumps back. That's the scary part. I'm like, wait a second, what? How does he know? It is. It gets scary sometimes.
Wait, why don't you like blowjobs?
Because I feel like women treat the penis like it's a vagina. They like start licking it. It's like, I don't like it getting
What
low.
the fuck else are they supposed to do?
You have girls that just lick yours. They don't do the enclosing over the top classic blowjob that we all picture when we picture blowjob. They treat your penis more like a clit.
Yeah.
I think that's more of a you thing.
Yeah. Maybe they think they're hooking up with a hot Asian lesbian. They're like, all right, there's a lot of pussy to work with here, but
You're the hottest Asian trans man I've ever seen.
yeah. Instead of saying you have a small dick, you should just say you have a big pussy.
Yeah. Got a big old fatty down there.
Yeah. Those sweet, sweet ball-shaped meat curtains of yours.
Have you ever made a girl puke on your dick, or was it just like a little burp, or?
What the fuck, Red Man? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Red Man.
What is wrong with you?
Oh my
We're all here doing comedy, and you're trying to gross everybody out.
No, you can't.
This is a professional show.
No, you
Red
can't.
Man.
You can't puke on a Tic Tac. Come on, man.
Unbelievable that you would ask something. But seriously though, has anyone ever puked on your penis? Has anyone ever just disgusted?
Or next you just use it to pick between our teeth.
That's probably true. We can confirm that.
Ty's getting horny.
What?
Ty's getting horny.
Oh shit. Look at that. Absolutely. I don't think you're his type. I get the feeling that, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to.
No, the white supremacist he jokes about is one of my types.
Oh shit. Look at that.
Wow.
He likes being punished. I didn't understand a lot of the jokes that you did. Did you say the word profanities at one point?
Frivolities.
Frivolities. And what's your plan with that word in the comedy world?
Get her done.
Say hi, Chris. Is that Red Man? That's a good point. Is this your new get her done? You're gonna just drop frivolities after a big punchline?
Frivolities. Yeah, it was an experiment.
There you go. You Asians and you experiments. I'm telling you, we've seen this before. Okie dokie, I guess we haven't. All right. Anyway, edit, hard edit there. And action. Awesome, great performance. Oh shit. Hans, we absolutely love you. That's an amazing new minute. It is such a challenge to come out and start a comedy show with a new minute every week. Hans is
the fucking man.
Working regularly all around the country, absolutely continuously. Probably one of the most working comedians right now. There he goes, just getting tonight started for us. One more time for Hans Kim. And to the bucket we go. For the first time tonight. This could be somebody's first time ever on stage. It could be a new legend in the making. All the people, all of these regulars, everybody ever was at one point just a name pulled out of the bucket. So anything can happen. This is a minute of stand-up comedy from Luke Moore, everyone. Luke Moore is first out of the bucket here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. No real movement yet. There's a lot of people back there. Luke Moore. We got movement. Somebody coming? Oh, here we go.
Here he comes. Whoa! The hair is flowing.
What's up, y'all? I'm from West Texas. My mother is a tumbleweed. My father a cactus. That's how they met, actually. Wind. Okay. Yeah, where I'm from, you're either book smart or dirt road smart. I'm dirt road smart. I love dirt. Yeah, like, being in the big city, I gotta watch how I talk to you from West Texas. Like, I learned the hard way that if you say the word queer with a Texan accent, it becomes offensive again. Like, people don't want to hear, queer? What are you, queer? What are you, a bunch of queers? Yeah, this is not my intention. I want to be friends with everybody. LGBTQ plus size models. I'm not. Okay, thank you. All right, Luke Moore. Very interesting. This is your first time on the show, right? Yes. Yeah. You look like you should be funnier.
It looks like he was in Leonard Skinner, and like Leonard Skinner, his act died up there. He looks like Tiny Tim's kid sister.
Tiny Tanya. You were out of breath, Luke, through that entire performance. Have you ever thought about not sprinting and jumping on the stage at full pace? You ever think about taking your time and trying to execute a little bit more? Well, do you think it's like a Fear Factor style race?
What is fucking excited? What took you so long to get up here?
Yeah, it's incredible. Which intersection in town did you come from?
Yeah.
Because we waited a long time, and then all of a sudden the guy...
Did you have to zip up your tent before you got here?
Well, thank you for waiting. Indeed.
I didn't have a choice.
I was next door. I was just like lollygagging. I was drinking a whiskey coke and like, oh wow, look at you, what a tough guy. Luke, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 10 years. No, come on. Really? Since I was 17, yeah. Wow, and now you're 27. I am. Okay, incredible. What what are some highlights of your 10 years in the business of stand-up comedy?
Not this.
Yeah. That is true. You cannot count that.
You should play the whole theme song when he walks off stage.
Oh, nothing impressive. Just like enjoying. I lived in San Francisco for a little bit.
That explains it.
Why San Francisco? What made you move from West Texas to San Francisco? Literally the polar opposite. I just thought like I would learn to be cool there. Oh, wow. How'd that go for you? How do you feel like that went for you, Luke? I feel like they didn't think I was cool, so
Time to try a new town.
Yeah. So how long have you lived in Austin? I feel like that's what Austin is for. Is for what? Is for like when no one likes you. Nope. Move somewhere else. Nope. You couldn't be more wrong about that. Totally the opposite, actually. A lot of people that are really, really liked move here from cities that used to be famously the hubs of.
I think you could be fun. Just be more confident in your act. You know, take the energy that you took jumping on here to being better.
Okay, I'll try to be better. It'd be so funny if like 10 years and 1 week and he just started being hilarious because of that. He's like, once I stopped jumping on the stage, I fucking started destroying. I love it. You're like a Gallagher that's just, instead of smashing watermelons, you're just rough on your own knees. Luke, 10 years in the game, I gotta know, give us your best, like, quick one-liner or, like, one quick joke. 10 years, I have to know, for the life of me, I have to know what your best joke ever is. I'm gonna give you one shot here to do it right now. So, I was at HEB today, and I was looking at their 6,000 new subscribers. I was looking at their hot dogs. They have kosher meat hot dogs. They're called Hebrew Nationals. I was gonna get some, but I went with the knockoff brand and the Frank's. No, that's not your best joke. That's not your best.
That was the best in 10 years.
Yeah, that's like Weird Al just ate it. Wow, look at that. Red Band putting it together. Look at this guy sitting side by side. The master for 9.5 years is starting to rub off finally on you a little bit. Luke, tell us something interesting about your life. How do you make money?
I just drive, like I deliver car parts.
Yeah. Did something happen to you? Did you like see something when you were a child or something? Like, what type of trauma is going on here? Because again, you look like you should be so interesting, but then you open your fucking mouth, and then we find out.
Did anything cool happen in San Francisco?
Of course not. Of course not. This fucking
I
guy.
went to Kill Tony one time in San Francisco.
Oh, okay. One of the famous Kill Tony Mania episodes, I'm sure, right?
Where'd you run from that time?
Okay, so, Luke, what do you do for fun? Like when you go out at night, you're drinking whiskey and cokes next door. So cool. What else?
Well, I don't know. I like karaoke. I like watching sports. I'm pretty boring. I'm just like a normal guy, I guess. I don't know. I like sports. I like, I like Kill Tony.
Okay, that's not gonna save you, dude. Stop fucking answering with my show as your answer.
What do you like, ZipRecruiter?
Alright. Red band. God damn it. Use the promo code Kill Tony and said anyway, Luke Moore. I gotta figure this out. I mean, god damn it.
Like Luke Less.
Your first dive summer down with yes, it's the last dive for Pacific's growth. It's an amazing accomplishment to finish the first Pacific shots. You should take this opportunity to make a commitment. You're going to learn to
Just you're great. Just be confident. Tell us something with confidence. Like,
it's an amazing receptor. It's a very, very different style. You're going to love
yeah, you started to do that
If you're not
international
sheer,
too. People
you're
started
looking for a
sort of
sheer.
giggling and
I
like
should have
blew
said
you off. You're like, what is that
1,000
unrecognized
people watch
sound?
the sheer every single day.
What is ha ha ha? They're heckling me. They all are saying the same thing. Ha ha ha. I don't know if I've never had this 10 years of the game. I do for the life of me. I don't know what that sound means.
These booze sound different.
Who's your comedy idol? Is a cruise ship?
Red Band snorted some Adderall tonight before the show. I mean, holy shit. You ever have brain damage of any kind?
Are you high?
Not high.
Well, lie next time.
Have you ever been diagnosed with anything from a...
Undiagnosed across the board.
Okay. All right. Do you have any semi-automatic weapons on you right now?
I'm not much of a gunman.
Good. Thank God for that.
What about a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you were intimate with a woman?
Probably like 5 months ago.
5 months ago.
Probably
Okay.
sometime this year, like in March.
All right. And where did you find this girl? You woke up and she was already tied up in your bed? I don't know how she got there, Tony.
It was Hinge.
What?
Dating app Hinge.
Oh,
Do
okay.
you have anything on Hinge? Like dating stuff, huh?
Imagine that bio. Me like sports.
Search for Alex Mansfield.
Kill Tony.
We have an app.
Yeah. Yeah.
Min Daf. And we are on
We're running at fast paces.
The word tells us that Chachamim went into Yavna.
All right. Wow.
I love running and
Who
jumping.
spoke about
What?
the importance
I
of
love running and
host.
jumping.
Oh
And
my
then
God.
we have Nehemiah, who also says, it says the puzzle, like, decide that don't mean, it says, don't despise that, don't be mitzvah.
You tried your best. 10 years in the fucking game. My mind is completely blown.
But I was always scared that when I go on Kill Tony, you would ask me that, and I'd say 10 years, and then y'all would play the piano music.
Yeah. Well, today your dreams came true, everybody. That's what we do here on
Dream
Kill
big,
Tony.
Luke.
Take one of those. That's a small joke book by the Great Boneside. Little souvenir for you to keep for yourself. Real Texas leather. The great Adrian Cavazos.
He manifested that.
And he got tried to touch it, and Governor Milk was very
All
scared.
right, back to the bucket we go. As you can see, thank you. As you can see, nothing here is planned. This is all improvised. Make some noise for your next comedian, Christian Copeland, everyone. Christian. All right, here comes Christian at a steady, professional walking pace. One more time for Christian Copeland, everyone.
I'm originally from a small town in the South. I was talking to this girl from California the other day. She was like, I can never be friends with somebody from the South. I was like, why? She was like, if you from the South, want everything to be straight and white. Like, that's not true. Have you seen their teeth? Because I'm from the South, I'm a little bit conservative. Like for me personally, there are only two sexes. It's the first time I had sex, the other time.
Yourself was considered cynic. Somebody that knew very clearly the prices. Rabbi was
pretty long, so I'm not going to go over. But
when they were looking for a sheet, they decided we need a cynic. Somebody that knows everything, all the prices.
I think there's some truth to it, but like in my family growing up, there wasn't any racism. There was some racial confusion. You know, like I'll give you an example. My grandma's best friend is this Hispanic lady named Miss Lisa. Miss Lisa's granddaughter was turning 15, so she had a birthday party. My grandma couldn't come, so she sent a card. She told me to go sign the card, and I go sign it, and I read what she wrote. And it said, happy birthday, Carmen. Sorry I couldn't make it to your quesadilla. All right, guys. Thank y'all.
Wow. Very good. Although he was supposed to be the first 22 years when I was in
You've been on the show once before,
he acted with humility.
And what we found out about you the last two times, remind us of some highlights of your
First time we talked a lot about that town that I was mentioning where I'm from, a very small town in Texas. Second time, Alex Jones was the guest, so I didn't do much talking.
Right.
I mentioned my birthday was 9/11, and then just like 14 minutes later, I was off stage.
He takes over after that.
Did he also think you were lying about that?
Oh my goodness. Christian, you came in, good jokes the whole way through, rock solid, and my guess is you've only probably been doing it 1/10 as long as the last comedians. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4, I think. 3.5.
Okay.
Yeah, started in Houston and then came over here about a year and a half ago.
The last guy has done it 3 times longer than him. For those of you a little bit slow at math, last guy who bombed. And then when given the opportunity to do another joke, bombed again. But we're here now with Christian. Welcome, Christian. Why are you dressed like a off-duty Roseanne Barr?
This is just, this is just what I wear.
I love it. What do you do for work?
Right now, I just do like DoorDash and stuff. Yeah, DoorDash, Instacart, just anything where I can kind of make my own schedule.
Right.
Yeah.
And what do you do for fun?
Lately, I've been like really into like getting old like furniture and like renovating it, like sanding it down, painting it, shit like that. Yeah,
that's cool. Okay.
Yeah. Just, I'm not that good at it, but yeah, I've been trying to. Like when I'm DoorDashing, I'll drop something off and somebody put like a dresser in their lawn, and I'll just like take it.
So you collect trash?
Yeah, for the most part. I live in a studio apartment, so it's just all building up on my balcony.
Wow. Okay. Do you have like an Etsy page or anyway? Like, are you selling it?
Yeah. Fortunately, I am heterosexual, but I do not have an Etsy page.
What the fuck's wrong with Etsy?
You're right. I got you good thing called Etsy. Yeah, it's a joke, but yeah, Etsy is actually a really good website.
Right. So what do you do with this stuff exactly? Go for it. Set a little bear trap there for him. What do you do with the shit that you renovate?
Like I said, for the most part, it's like just sanding down any old paint.
No, I'm saying, what do you do with it after you renovate it?
And then just try to sell it. Put it on Facebook Marketplace. Try to sell it.
Facebook
if it doesn't, nobody buys it.
Do you want to plug your Facebook Marketplace, right?
Facebook's just my name, just Christian Copeland.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. No,
try Instagram is Christian C Comedy. What's up, boss?
Try Etsy.
Try Etsy. Okay. For the most part, I like just doing it. Like I'm not looking to become like. I'm not looking to make it. I like doing it. Yeah, it's cool.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
You like doing it, but you don't care about any success. You're like the last comedian of comedy. That's amazing.
Has anyone ever gotten mad when you've like taken their stuff or gotten in trouble door dashing but trash picking?
Not yet. No, it has not. I mean, I haven't done like millions of projects. I mean, I've probably picked up like 4 or 5 things. They're pretty time consuming, so I haven't done like a whole bunch of different stuff. Just
Right.
tables.
Yeah, it's an incredibly boring part of this interview. We talked enough about your arts and crafts, all right? Christian, let's talk about you said you're a heterosexual.
Yes.
Okay, let's talk about that. When was the last time you were in the bed with a lady?
I mean, I have a girlfriend, so it happens.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
3 years.
Oh, wow.
In October.
That's a long time. What does she do?
Same thing.
She walks
dogs also. She walks dogs and does like DoorDash on the side.
God damn, look at you guys just out there making love with 2 high school diplomas, just fucking getting it done. Holy shit, walking dogs, dashing doors, fucking
stealing trash.
I was stealing trash.
I was a semester away from graduating with a dental hygiene degree, and I dropped out to comedy.
Why?
Because if I had a plan D, I would just do that. It's easier than comedy.
You should.
So I just know myself too well, and comedy's hard. And if you don't make that be your only option, you may not make it. So I would definitely have taken the easier road.
How about your girlfriend? What dreams is she chasing? Because she seems like a real do nothing.
She's gonna go to esthetician school.
Oh, okay.
There's a pretty good one out here in Austin.
So she's been in rehab before.
It's the rehab thing. Has she been addicted to drugs? No. I've never been addicted to drugs. Okay.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Esthetician. So is she doing that? Is she moving
No, we're
forward?
saving up for her to go to school.
Oh, okay. This is like white men can't jump. Remember that? How they were saving
On my
us
last
to get on.
interview, you literally made me jump, like have a contest.
Really?
With Alex Jones.
Wow. Oh yeah, I kind of remember that. Yeah, we were really, really high. Incredible. Christian, tell us another fun fact about your life that we haven't talked about the last 2 times you were on.
I was raised on what I call a weenie dog farm. My parents just bred dachshunds my entire life growing up, so we had like 30 dogs that we just had to take care of. The whole pet experience.
Wow. Started a bestiality porn. That is the classic Pornhub sound effect.
2 cats now. I'm a big cat guy. I don't love dogs as much anymore because it was more of like a chore growing up. But maybe down the road I'll start to like them more. But yeah.
So you guys have 2 cats.
2 cats, yes.
You guys are just hustling around.
Yeah, just trying to make it, dude.
My goodness. What's in your refrigerator right now? Yeah. Every once in a while, you gotta bust out a new question every 10 years. What's something that we would find strange about your refrigerator?
My girlfriend puts aloe vera in the fridge, so there's that in there. I actually use it for her hair, so she keeps it in the fridge.
Oh, and that's
Lady, stop responding to things that you're hearing on the show. You're so incredibly annoying. That's unbelievable. And of course, there's just 2 Red Bulls and 3 White Claws in front of her. I mean, it's literally these people. They come, they mix cheap fucking alcohol, and they're surprised. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. White Claw's not a sponsor anymore. That's okay. Okay. Woof, that was close.
I've got some cheeses. I really like cheese.
Oh wow, very interesting.
I like cheese. What's your favorite?
Yeah, what kind of cheese do you have?
I just go just like the sharpest cheddar you can get.
Damn, look at you.
I don't get into the fancy stuff.
Well, you gotta get some Denise Dibbergone.
Okay,
It's a French goat cheese.
Wow, yes.
Sorry, I thought you could hang.
Dude, no, I DoorDash. I can't get any of that stuff.
Cheddar shows so sharp you can cut God himself.
What does he say?
Christian. Incredible. Well, nice to have you on the show again. You already have a notebook, I'm guessing, right? Right. Both sizes?
No, not the small one.
There you go. So you're batting 1,000. There you go. Christian Copeland, everybody. You know what? I think we should do something extra fun right now. Does that sound like fun to you guys, huh? I'm going to bring up one of the regulars on this show. This guy normally, very famously closes every episode of the show, but you're about to get him right now in the fucking middle of the show. One of the greatest regulars in the history of Kill Tony, the man with the most new minutes ever on the show. This is the return of the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is, everybody, live in the flesh, the one, the only William Montgomery. Guys, make some noise. It's William Montgomery, everybody.
Nancy Pelosi's boobs are so big, progressives want to tax them. She has giant tits. Look on Pornhub. She's all over Pornhub. Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson broke up, but I'm pretty sure he'll be back because he lost his watch in Kim's pussy. Kim Kardashian has a giant pussy. Look it up on Pornhub. The Chinese Yulin Dog Meat Festival, where they slaughtered thousands of dogs for food, recently happened, which is weirdly enough just a typical dinner at Red Band's mom's house. She eats dog food. Look her fucking nasty ass up on Pornhub. The other day, Elizabeth Warren said that if she had a dick, she'd be president. Really? Just get one, bitch. It's 2022.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in, showing how it's done. Bing, bang, boom. The Memphis Strangler does it again. Welcome to another interview portion of the show, William. How you feeling?
Very good. I did 6 sold-out shows with Duncan Trussell in San Diego this past weekend, which was wonderful.
I'm legitimately afraid of this guy right now.
I like you so much. I'm legitimately afraid of your fucking ass right now.
You're dressed like my dad. That is... Now, William, if I could comment, this is a very interesting look you have here tonight. The thing that's really standing out to me, and I've seen you every single week for the last, 3-4 years or something, that belt looks like it is made out of, something that would be attached to, a bag or something. It looks like a strap. What the fuck is that?
It's actually, weirdly enough, it's my strangling strap. This is literally...
Wow.
It's so weird you said that, Tony. This is literally what I had in both my fucking hands in La Jolla this past weekend. When I was quite literally strangling the fucking life out of these fucking people. Yeah, use this belt, though. It's perfect for strangling.
Well, I mean, since you brought it up, what is your favorite part of strangling other people? What's the moment that brings you the most joy?
Just probably one of the final moments of their life. There's normally a lot of weird gasping going on. Their eyes get a little, I don't know, kind of hazy looking. I swear to God, when I look into those people's fucking eyes and their eyes are kind of slowly start glazing over, it is like the best fucking word. It's better than sex. It's better than anything.
What's the best thing someone said before the final exit?
Please stop. A lot of the times it's like, please stop. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, who are you? Oh my God, how did you find me? Oh my God, who are you? It's a lot of, oh my God, who are you? Wow. Yeah, it's a lot of who are you?
Do you feel like sexual pleasure when you're taking these people's lives? Or is it mostly just...
It's not, that's, huh? What'd you say?
Business or pleasure?
The fuck?
William Montgomery, a force to be reckoned with now. You're traveling all the time now.
Shut the fuck up!
working absolutely continuously now. You have a little bit of a limp.
I do. I fucking ran 30 minutes on a treadmill last Wednesday, and I'm in horrible pain now. I've literally been in horrible pain. I don't know what to do. Wow. I'm literally in a horrible amount of pain. I can barely walk up those steps.
Wow. Okay.
Why is that so funny?
Have you seen a doctor or something like that?
I don't have health insurance, so.
Oh, really?
Why is that funny? God, look at this fucking drunk dumbass right here.
My goodness, are you just yelling at a random guy over there?
Yeah, he's giving me weird vibes over there. Look at that.
He might be an orthoscopic surgeon.
Are you a surgeon? Oh, say something funny in your laugh. Somebody get that dumbass out of here. Please. Strangle him! Get him!
Did you think that maybe you tweaked your knee a little bit doing any of these stranglings that you've been doing, William?
Yeah, I mean, I totally messed it up because I'm down on my hands and knees when I'm strangling the people. So it really, I think it exacerbated the.
You're on your hands and knees?
Sucking dick.
Oh, wow. Red band. That's some...
He sucks them off before he chokes them.
Okay. Why would he do that?
It's one of his things.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, way to kill the fucking vibe.
If anybody's interested, Redman's teaching an improv course this week. Follow him on Instagram at Redman.
Yes, and it doesn't suck.
Just say sucks dick. Everybody will laugh. I promise.
Just say my mom. Everyone will laugh. I promise.
Yeah, no shit, dumbass. Your mom's a fucking whore.
Yeah.
She's a nice lady.
She's a nice lady. Yeah.
I don't know why.
You're the.
I don't know why you
No, I have to stop. I'm worried she's going to die soon because she's so old and you're going to be telling these jokes, and then I really am going to feel bad. So, Redman, I'm sorry.
No,
somehow that's the meanest thing you've ever said about his mom. Was wired into your apology about the whole thing. That was crazy. You are evil. Oh, look how much joy he gets from this. This is incredible. All right, William. Well, you did it again. Another new minute. You jolted the room wide awake with your energy. You're a goddamn monster. Thank you so much. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. We're right on schedule. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun tonight, huh? All right. We're going to meet another comedian together. And his name is Harrison Broadstreet. Oh, wow. From the audience, a big pop. You guys know Harrison? What is happening? Oh, okay. Just a bunch of random-ass, weirdly dressed people getting up at the same time. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Harrison Broadstreet, everyone.
All right. I thanked somebody for their service the other night. I'm never doing that again. It turns out hookers don't like it when you thank them for their service. Yeah, women also don't like it when you assume they're a hooker on the airport. So that's all bad. Yeah, I went to the strip club with an ex-girlfriend. Don't ever do this. She got a lap dance. She paid for me to have a lap dance. She got all horned up. And she's like, hey, do you want to have sex in here? And I was like, yeah, but could you ask her for me? Like, it would sound better coming from you. And I don't have that much money, so I don't know. A girl one time, she tried to flirt with me using board games. This was the weirdest thing that ever happened. She goes, let's flirt using board games. I was like, I don't know what this means. She goes, I'm like Yahtzee. I like to be shaken up, spun around, and dumped. And I was like, I like Parcheesi then, because I don't know the rules to this fucking game. I don't know. And I'm probably going to cheat. Honestly, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I was with a girl the other night, and we were hooking up. We were in the throes of passion. And I leaned in to kiss her, and she goes, I only kiss people who I feel a deep connection with. And I was like, I'm as deep as I can go. So, yeah.
All right, Harrison Broadstreet coming out, doing jokes. Hell yeah. Welcome, Harrison. How are you? This is your first time on the show.
Yeah, my first time.
I would remember that face if you've been on before. You look like a grown-up, depressed Malcolm in the Middle. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, that's a good one.
Harrison, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. Where at? All of it here in Austin?
Springfield, Missouri.
Whoa, Springfield, Missouri. And what's the comedy scene like out there?
Real small. We have one club.
And it's called?
The Blue Room Comedy Club.
Right.
Really small room. And, so I'm down here for the week. just try to get up as many places as I can.
That's amazing. So when did you arrive to Austin, Texas?
I flew in today, actually.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You don't fly very often, do you?
No, not really.
Right. Okay.
What gave it away?
Because you said that you flew in today, not that you got here today. You said, I flew here today as though we thought that you may have driven or something like that. You were very proud. Southwest? No? American? American Airlines, of course. All right, so Harrison, what exactly do you do for work in Springfield, Missouri?
I was a behavioral interventionist at an elementary school for like 3 years. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And then I quit that to focus on comedy, and I have a remote job now as a parts ordering training specialist.
Parts ordering training. What are you ordering parts for?
I don't know. I start next week, so
Oh, okay.
What if he's ordering the parts that Luke delivers?
It's a small world. Could be.
I think it's semi-truck parts. So I don't need to know anything about it. I just need to know how to use a computer program. So
Right.
that's
Okay. What do you do for fun, Harrison? What's going on out there in Springfield, Missouri? Is it anything like we've seen on Ozark?
So like that's like the lakes. That's like where people go to like party and stuff. Like all the COVID shots of people partying in the like hot tubs and shit. Like that's the Ozarks and shit. It's
How far are you from that?
It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like
Right.
that.
You don't go there often?
Nah, I never enjoyed that. It felt
Right.
hillbilly-ish.
What do you enjoy?
I play baseball, and that's really about
Grown-up baseball?
adult men's league baseball.
Wow.
Yeah.
You do that. You a catcher?
No, pitcher.
Really? You're a pitcher?
No, I'm an infielder.
Yeah, you don't look like
Shortstop.
a pitcher.
Second baseman, shortstop. Yeah.
Oh, so you're probably good.
I was-ish, kind of. I played in college, and I'm just like
What college?
a small itty-bitty Hannibal LaGrange University.
Oh my god, Jesus. Was this a fucking Hogwarts? What the hell are you talking about? Hannibal LaGrange?
What?
It's in Hannibal, Missouri, and it's
We play baseball, but it's on broomsticks, and you fly around. You catch the ball.
The DeVry of Missouri.
it was a Southern Baptist college, and
Are you religious at all?
no, they were the only place that gave me a scholarship, so that was
Well, that's not saying much. What was the scholarship? $20?
close. It was not much. It was,
How dare you speak of LaGrange like that?
but Hannibal, Missouri, that's Mark Twain. That's his. They love him there. They have a whole Mark Twain exhibit. They have a whole downtown block.
Hey, Mark Twain went there?
He is from there. He lives. He was from Hannibal, Missouri.
Right.
They love Mark Twain. They have a whole rock mural.
Wow.
Get into town. It's fucking bizarre.
You have a voice like you're delivering jokes even when you're not delivering jokes.
Because I'm real anxious right now, and I'm trying not to.
Why? Why are you so anxious right now?
Because I'm an anxious person, and this is an anxious environment.
What else do you do where sometimes you get anxious? Give us an example of other times that you get anxious in life.
I sweat. It's not too bad right now. So
No, I'm not asking what happens when you get anxious. I'm asking what are some other life situations in which you find yourself getting anxious?
Ordering a sandwich.
What?
Oh, very good.
That's funnier than any joke you told.
Yeah.
That's because that was like based in reality, not
Yep.
just like I was at an airport and a hooker blew me and my girlfriend was there. Like, what?
It wasn't fiction.
Talking about?
It wasn't fiction. Like I went to Hannibal LaGrange University.
That was funny.
I don't like ordering sandwiches. But
What are we talking about here? You mean like at Subway?
like when there's too many options, like give me like I want to order what's on the board. I don't want to have to like customize and do too many extra things.
Bring up a sandwich menu for me. I want to see. I want to see this guy fucking sweat bullets right now.
Come on, Tony. No,
Oh my God, pepper and cheese.
Why?
If you order online, it's so much easier. Like this is the way. Yeah, it's an easy way to order.
What kind of PTSD flash? Did you get arrested by Jared? Like, why are you so nervous?
I refused to order pizzas when I was younger. My dad would be like, "Hey, we'll get a pizza tonight if you call in and order." And I was like, "I'm not gonna."
Oh my God, you'd rather starve than order pizza?
Well, I mean, he'd ordered eventually, but like I just wasn't gonna. I couldn't talk to somebody else about what I wanted.
You look like you sell cars in the 80s. I love it. I like you.
Red Band's pretending like he's having trouble downloading the Subway menu, which is already the background.
I can repeat it to you if you want to.
Website is so much faster. Pull it up.
I love it. Okay, fuck it. This is moving too slowly. What's the most stressful part of ordering a sandwich? Is it the cheese, the bread? He's about to pass out. For those of you listening to the podcast,
He's having a fucking flashback.
his eyes just rolled into the back of his head.
Honestly, it's waiting for it. It's wait after you've ordered it. Once you've gone through the whole thing, because Jimmy John's especially, they're not really great. Like they just set a sandwich up there and walk off.
Wow.
And I don't want to be the guy who grabs somebody else's sandwich.
I mean, dude, you have activated his Asperger's like I've never seen.
How did you help kids out? Weren't you like helping
I'm like, hey man, I get it. It can be fucking weird sometimes. Like take a breath and you'll be fine. You know, I can talk from an anxious experience, and kids are anxious. That's what people don't get.
You need medication.
Probably.
Yeah, take it from Ra's al Ghul over here. I am scared.
Wow, absolutely incredible. Have you ever been diagnosed with anything? Nope. I love it. We should have a therapist. I have Dr. Drew coming on.
Oh yeah.
Be a lot of fun. We're a few weeks away from Dr. Drew. We're gonna fucking analyze some of these kids.
My mom is a therapist. She's like,
really?
What'd she say about your ordering?
Yeah, I don't talk to her about that. I don't tell her that.
Yeah, why would you?
I don't want to dig through that. It's hard enough to dig through it now.
She doesn't tell you have anything. She's just like, no, it's totally normal. Go play baseball, honey. I know you're 35. Go play. How old are you? 29.
I'm just imagining him like having flashbacks to a man like in Vietnam when they have ears around the necklace, but it's deli meats. He's just like, I won't go back, man.
It's fucking the Battle of Carpaccio 2015. I got this one in prosciutto.
All right. Harrison Broad Street, congratulations on your busy week here in Austin. You were lucky enough to get pulled out of a bucket. Here, Harrison, take one of these. Put that in your baseball mitt and smoke it. Stupid. You guys having fun over here, huh? How about the balcony? How are you guys doing? Anybody happy up there? A bunch of miserable people in the cheap seats up there. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Tyler Nissen, everyone. Tyler Nissen. Tyler Nissen is next. Here he comes. Hey! One more time for Tyler Nissen, everybody. Come on.
I got my own apartment, and I got really lonely on my own, man. Like, one time I blared my music just so my neighbor would knock on my door. He was like, could you lower that? I was like, could you stay? He's like, I'll get the attendant. I was like, great, I'll make a charcuterie. Living on my own, dude. I thought it'd be really cool until I realized I just moved in with my thoughts. Those are the worst roommates ever. Like, at least my last roommates didn't look at my reflection and tell me, you look like if Mark Zuckerberg invented MySpace. Oh, I got more. I used to work in sales. That's the worst job to do high. I don't know if you've ever tried manipulating someone while stoned, but it is ineffective. I'd call people, they'd be like, oh, hello, and I'd be like, yeah. Goodbye. Okay, thank you.
All right, Tyler Nissen. Very good. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Tyler Nissen.
You pronounced it correctly, yes.
Incredible. Yes, indeed. How are you, Tyler? This is your first time on the show as well, right? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where are you from?
Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit, Michigan. Many people that work here and have been on the show from Detroit. We famously had one of our wildest episodes ever in Detroit. So welcome. You do not look like most people in Detroit.
No.
Look at you. What are you doing? Arresting people?
It is definitely the suburbs outside Detroit.
It looks like they hired you to fix the water in Flint.
He looks like the cop that killed George Floyd.
He does. He actually does.
Jesus!
Tyra Paris said it, not me.
Brother, cool! Come on, man!
My goodness. Absolutely incredible. These people having alcohol poisoning at this table right here. Tyler Nissen, welcome. Very interesting look to you. You look like a really big sperm. What do you do for fun, Tyler? Tell us about your life.
Oh, man. I don't do a lot for fun, but I can tell you last year I went to Peru and did ayahuasca.
Okay.
And that wasn't good.
Why wasn't that good? Explain to us.
Yeah, it turns out don't find your shaman on Reddit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Big learning lesson.
Tell us all about it.
Dude, the guy turned out he wanted to start a cult. Thought he was God, all that shit. And just classic 101. And the medicine itself, really wild, fucking terrifying, but a really cool time. I mean, like, jaguar spirits surrounding you in the TV, getting cosmic surgery by alien robots. Like, you're triggering PTSD with that shit. Yeah.
What effect did it have on you afterwards?
Not gay anymore. No, but, I will say, actually, I used to smoke weed every day for like 15 years and cleared that up. Well, like a dermatologist or something. I was like, you got shit inside you that causes an addiction, and I was doing that for 15 years.
Wow. What are you talking about? You seem like you say that like you have like a real problem.
I do. Weed's addictive. I don't give a shit what anyone says. That shit's addictive. So I was an everyday stoner. Like, just fucking sad. Now life's perfect. Everything's figured out.
When you say madness is pissed off, right?
Sorry, bro.
I don't even know what he's saying.
That's why I stopped smoking weed.
All right, D, stop yelling at me. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. This guy doesn't. He doesn't even. Oh my God, it's getting louder. When you say life is perfect now, Tyler, what exactly are you talking about? Tell us about your perfect little life. Your alarm goes off at what time?
That was sarcasm. I do have a good life, man. I got a fiance back home with a couple dogs, couple cats.
Couple dogs, couple cats. Detroit, Michigan. They have their own guns yet?
Yeah, we got guns.
They have guns. All right.
Not here.
Very good. And this fiance of yours, what does she do?
She's an underwriter at a credit union, remote job, just classic.
An underwriter?
Like an underwriter, she like approves loans. Yeah. Approves loans.
Approves loans. Okay. There's a lot of that going on in Detroit. So she's literally like a bad person. She's like ruining people's lives. You're totally going to be able to repay this loan. It's $20. Right now. Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Tyler, in your entire life, what is something else that you do that is like artistic or talent-wise?
I do a couple things. I got voiceover, like a side business, and then
wait. A voiceover side business?
I was trying to go full-time, and then like, I realized I really liked it as much as I thought.
What kind of voices can you do?
It's not like that. Like reading e-learning shit, like boring. Like,
so you can do literally what we can all do.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Amazing. Wow.
Not fun.
You're like the Tom Cruise of Detroit.
Yeah. I wish I looked like Tom Cruise. Yeah.
Right. Okay, what else? What are some of your amazing talents? So far we know you know how to read normally.
I can read. I can write. I played guitar for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
How long ago?
I played it for like 10 years, and I kind of drifted away from it a little bit.
Right. Ayahuasca.
Yeah.
Cleared up your guitar addiction.
Yeah.
Great, Tyler. Anything weird about your physical health or anything like that?
Actually, the redheaded strangler, I got like fucked up knee pain too, like
you do.
Feet and shit. I got flat feet.
You got flat feet.
Yeah, it kind of hurts the whole system. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that fact?
Yeah. I mean, that's a sincere fact. I don't know if you want anything more exciting. I mean,
Nice.
Pretty healthy.
Yeah. How long you in town for?
I'm here. I've been here since last Sunday. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Holy shit. And you get a big joke book from the Great Bone Side. There goes Tyler Nissen, everybody. Follow him on social media at Nyler Tisson. Switch the N and the T around. Oh, yeah, maybe. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? Find a female comedian? Let's even things out a little bit. We haven't gotten one up yet. Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm guessing Motherfucker Cruz is a guy. Sorry to Colton. Sorry to Corbin. Sorry to Steven. Sorry to Connor. Seth and Matthew. Cedar Valencia? Cedar is a man? That's a man, right? Nikolai, Jesus, Justin, Kyle, Justin, very incredible.
We need more women to sign up.
King-Ro. Is King-Ro a woman? King-Ro? You're King-Ro? Let's see. I want to see a minute from you. Come on up here, King-Ro.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Not gonna lie, I almost tripped on that zipper. What's up, guys? I'm King-Ro from San Antonio, Texas. I am a voice impressionist and a rapper from San Antonio, so I just told my dad that I was going to do stand-up comedy for the first time. And I was freaking nervous. Sorry, I'm fat. I can't hear. So I was freaking I just told my dad that I was going to do stand-up comedy for the first time, that I was nervous. I'm like, man, Dad, I'm fucking sweaty balls, man. I'm fucking nervous. And he's like, hijo, don't worry. You'll be fine. Just be the homo dumbass that you are. And I'm like, homo dumbass? I'm a dumbass all the time? He goes, oh. And if you fuck up, make sure you get somebody to record it too. I love my dad, man. He's gay, by the way. So I told my dad that I was going to be dating my first girlfriend after 14 years. And for him to give me a couple months, and I'm going to be married. And, he gave me married, and he goes, well, give me a couple months too, and I'm probably going to give you a stepdad.
Okay, King-Ro, pushing into the limit. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, King-Ro.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I pulled your name out. You jumped up from the normal audience portion. And I wanted to see what that's like. Was that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir. It is actually my first time.
There you go. Right. And you say that you're a voice impressionist, and then you went on. You didn't know impressions the entire time. My mind is completely blown.
Yeah, I do voice impressions. I'm actually a rapper. The first rapper from San Antonio, Texas that got signed to Dope House Records in Houston, Texas.
Okay. All right. Dope House Records, is that led by somebody or something?
Dope House Records, I do the voice impression of SPM on TikTok. They found me on TikTok.
What's that? What's SPM?
SPM is in South Park, Michigan. It goes, yo, what's up, man? This SPM.
Okay. All right. What other impressions can you do?
Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, are you ready? Estamos listos para un grupo profesional. 4 veces a los Grammys y los Tejano Music Awards.
Oh my goodness. You unlocked the code. You unlocked the Latino safe word.
In all fairness, every beaner can do that impression.
That's funny, yeah.
I love you guys.
Because I feel like we serve time together.
Yeah, it does. I can't tell which one would fuck who on this one, though.
Surprise twist is I'm actually his dad.
I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. King Ro, so is that what you do for a living? Are you a professional rapper?
Yeah, I am actually a professional rapper. I'm actually on tour right now. I'm leaving to Yakima, Washington this month for 2 shows. Yakima, Washington, September 10th. September 16th, I'm performing in Pasco, Washington.
Okay, all right. Well, at least I guarantee you, at least 4 more people are going to show up to those shows now that you've left them here. I gotta hear a little bit of this rap. You want to tell the band to do a beat or a certain something?
Yeah. SPM Wiggy.
Oh shit! This guy's calling plays like Nick Saban, fucking week 10. Corduroy Panther 36 split streak on 2-on-2. The band's like, oh what?
Just give me a
beat. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. I'm from San Antonio, Texas.
How does it go? Like, do it with your, make it with your mouth. Give them the beat. You know how to do that? Oh shit. Yeah, there it is. He's got it. He's doing the bounce, everybody.
Yo. Check it out. I be the coldest motherfucker. Eat you up a supper. Fruit chugga lugger. I'm a one straight gunner from the south of South Texas. Looking to the Texas. Haters talking down, but I'ma throw hands. This is Kill Tony. Man, I ain't a phony. Yo, haters talking down, cause I smell like baloney. I'm the craziest. I'm in the studio like Julia Iglesias. Man, hold up, baby. Yeah.
Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Absolutely! Holy shit! You're a real rapper.
Appreciate it.
Goddamn. Yes. Most people come on, they say they're rappers, and then they do some weird shit. You just actually rap. My mind is blown.
Appreciate it, man.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing that for?
I've been doing music 20 years now. I was actually on American Idol 2009.
Oh,
The
shit.
Voice in Nashville, Tennessee in 2020.
Right.
And still doing a lot, man. I'm acting.
Were the judges nice to you on American Idol? What the fuck did Simon say
No,
about you?
they weren't, man. This guy there was dressed up like fucking Batman beat me.
Oh,
like,
no.
No talent, all just dressed like fucking Batman, bro. And I was like, damn, what the fuck?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Batman beat Mexican bait in a fucking... It's incredible.
I was born in the darkness, fool.
Hell yeah. D-Magnus just said, so was I.
God, I want to fist bump him something.
Wow. Kangaroo, that's absolutely incredible. What else? What else should we know about you before letting you go?
I'm an actor. And,
Really? You're an actor too? Oh my god, this guy's unbelievable.
Give us your best monologue.
Yeah, come on, show us some acting. Play a normal white guy that's ordering at a sandwich place. Hello, welcome to Subway. How can I help you?
The thing is,
wow. This guy can do it all, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you see his shows. Follow him on social media. King Road, Dope House Records. Absolutely, King Road. Thank you so much. That's the type of random shit. We should still get a girl up here real quick, right? I got sidetracked. Now we're in the red. We're in an extra long episode. I hope you guys don't mind. You guys still having fun out there? Jesus Christ. Okay, here's one. Make some noise for Sydney Stevens, everyone. Sydney Stevens. Has to be a girl, right? Yes. Here she comes. Come on, your final bucket full of the night. Make some noise for Sydney, everybody.
I'm Austin. Yeah. I'm originally from Texas, but I've been held captive in Minnesota for the past 6 years. And I'm also a disabled veteran. Rabbi cheer for disability. Appreciate the support. I did one tour to Afghanistan, and wow, does that place make 6th Street look safe? I'm single. Shouldn't be a surprise. But I've been single for so long, the DNR registered my vagina as a national forest. Don't put Miracle Girl in your bush. And like, I know why I'm single. It's me. I suck. No, seriously, I used to vape competitively. Yeah, I fucking suck, bro. I don't know what's worse, the fact that I have a vape shop logo tattooed on my arm, or the fact that the state of Wisconsin is included in that logo. I'm not even from there. I don't live there.
Wow. What a performance. Sydney Stevens, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Sydney, everyone. I pulled so many names out of the bucket to get to you, and you might be the least feminine lady we've had on this show in a while. When I saw you come up here, I'm like, oh, she's going to eat all of our pussies right now. This is incredible. That was how she got her combat injury. Sydney Stevens. That was an amazing performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Thank you. 6 months.
6 months. Incredible. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that's awesome. You're really good at it. Very, very natural, nice, calm delivery, common sense jokes that really have to do with your life. I loved all of it. You're making fun of yourself. You're referencing your service that you've done. What branch of the military were you in?
I was in the Army active duty.
Okay, active duty. Very good. And you've been single for a while, you said.
I have.
Why is that, do you think? Why do you think you've been single so long? Follow-up question. What's dustier, Afghanistan or your pussy?
Your pussy. She answered very quickly there.
She answered very, very quickly.
Any guy that's been in there wants to commit suicide.
Yeah, or they already have.
Now, let's jump in.
They get there, they're like, I'd rather be in Guantanamo Bay. All right, let's talk about it, Sydney. Why do you think you're single?
Do you date men?
Yeah.
Okay.
I date everyone.
So we're getting better luck on the other side.
I know. I've been called a sturdy lady a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
To answer your question, I make bad decisions.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't like people.
Let me ask you this. You're a straight lady over there in Afghanistan, surrounded by testosterone-fueled, American absolute killers. Is it possible to be sexually active out there with guys like that? I mean, were you a fleshlight? Red man. What the fuck? Maybe she was. Maybe that's how she got hurt.
How did you know? You're not supposed to. It's against the rules.
Right.
But it happened when I was overseas.
Right.
I didn't do it.
Other people did.
Other people did, but I paid the price.
Why did you pay the price?
No, I said I paid the price. We all had to dig trenches with our bare hands because our squad mates got caught sleeping with the NCO and got pregnant.
Oh,
yeah! Shit!
Damn. Oh, shit. Little fucking, what do they call that?
Somebody had to scoop out those holes.
Jesus. A little bit of that honorable discharge. You know what I'm talking about? It took me a second there. We got it, though. Got a good nap in today. I was able to remember that happy bullshit that I thought of a second earlier. I love it. You're so cool. Is this something you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
It's incredible. You remind me of like Ronda Rousey because you actually landed your punches, so it's incredible. Yeah. Yeah, I said it. Fuck you, Ronda Rousey. So you've always wanted to be a stand-up comedian?
Yeah, since I was a kid, I grew up watching Comedy Central specials.
I love it.
My grandparents loved like the Friars. So I grew up watching.
Hell yeah. What else do you do? What do you do for fun? What type of motorcycle do you have?
97 Dyno Wide Fly.
Really? Thank you. That's another one for me. Cross that off your Kill Tony bingo cards, bitches.
Where you got the lineup on softball?
Third. Consistent on base with a lot of power.
Yeah, and I was a catcher.
Hell yeah. You seem like the type. You seem like the type of woman that has a messy apartment. Am I correct?
No, you're not.
Right. Stellar. Completely clean.
I'm the
Military.
cleanest of my roommates.
Oh, how many roommates do you have?
2.
Okay. All right. Very good.
How'd you hurt your knee?
When I was overseas, a sandstorm.
Oh, thank God you said storm. Oh my God. I thought. Oh my God. No. There was a long pause there after sand. Oh my goodness. Thought you were having flashbacks to being with the troops. These goddamn sandstorms are, these storms keep making me mad. They're everywhere. All right, so sandstorm kicked up.
A sandstorm blew in.
And this is when you opened your legs at one point, right?
This is where all the dust.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, did some get on you? Sorry. A sandstorm blew what's called a Hesco wall barrier over on my squad.
Hesco wall barrier. I think that's one of my favorite vape pens. See, you liked my vape pen joke. You got that. Was it true when you said you're a competitive vapor?
Yeah.
Oh my God. What does that mean? Do you have a vape pen on you?
I do.
Can we see you competitively vape? This is amazing. This is a first. This is a first in Kill Tony history. We've never had a professional fight.
It's not that big, but I'll try my best.
Can the band play 311?
You guys know any 311? Okay, here she is. She's inhaling on the vape. Oh my goodness, she's doing. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! That's incredible. That's hard to do, though. There's an actual air current here. You had to aim that.
Yeah, that was really hard there, folks.
Wow, my goodness. It's incredible. Yes, the people from the balcony didn't see. Very interesting. That's a real thing, competitive vaping?
It was. It's not anymore, thank God.
Why isn't it anymore?
Because these guys right here, these little devices.
Oh, they changed the game.
They did.
Right. People kept getting popcorn lung, right?
Yeah.
The big ones.
Yeah.
Now they do it, now they make them handy.
That's why I stick to old school.
Yeah, exactly.
I used to.
So, you say that you're super single. How often do you go on dates with guys?
I mean, I am kind of seeing someone, but we're in that stage where we're not dating. You know, that fun.
Do you often out alpha these guys? Do you think that's a part of why it is, right? No doubt about it.
One time I had to change my date's tire.
Oh no, that's it, homie. You're done, bro. Wow, that is it. Fucking call AAA, fake faint, do anything. Do anything. Fake a heart attack, anything. You can't say, oh no.
Yeah, it was bad.
Oh my God, he's probably gay now. He probably went gay. He's like, fuck this.
Somewhere getting pegged right now.
Yeah. He went to tire changing school later that week.
I did peg him.
Oh, wow.
Sign
Oh,
is required to
my
continue
goodness.
with this premium price.
Wow.
If you prefer, you may switch to a
I'm looking
free
at some of my gay friends in the audience. They look very excited about this. Tell us what that's like pegging a guy. Does that get messy at all?
Not if you do it right.
Wow, how do you do it?
Gotta use a lot of lube, a lot of foreplay. Wow. Yeah. It feels really great to be on top.
Wow. Oh my God.
Is this
not your first time in a war zone?
No. Not my first time in a foxhole.
It must be nice to have it reversed where you're giving someone PTSD.
And they have to wear your knee brace afterwards.
Is this scented lube?
Sign, it is required to continue with this premium voice.
Oh, did I taste it?
If you prefer, you may switch to a free
talking
voice.
Oh, sir.
All right, Sydney, give us one more fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. You're such a great guest. An amazing performance, 6 months in the game.
Thank you so much. The show really kicked it up in the end. Thank you. Gosh, am I drawing a blank on everything interesting?
What's the longest set you've ever done in your 6 months of being a stand-up comedian?
17 minutes.
17 minutes. My goodness, Red Band?
I'd love to have you open up the secret show.
Oh my goodness. A goddamn American hero just got booked on a real Austin, Texas comedy show. Make some noise for Sydney Stevens, everybody. Sydney, take one of these. That's a handmade leather joke book by the great Bonsai. Sydney Stevens, everyone. Follow her at Sydney Stevens Comedy, Sydney with an I. Now, just when you think that it can't get any better than that, and you've seen the two regulars that famously moved to Austin, Texas, now is the moment where I tell you that I have really, really exciting news. Another one of the Kill Tony regulars has moved to Austin, Texas. He hasn't been on this show in months. He is a very, very, very big deal, an unbelievable stand-up comedian, famous for his roasting. He is the newest resident of Austin, Texas. This is David Lucas. The return of a legend. Texas's own.
I just recently went to Alaska, and I found out that they got 18 hours of sunlight. And I'm like, damn, that'd be a horrible place to be a slave. For real. Like, you imagine you've been picking cotton 12 hours and a nigga say you got 6 more. It's like, God damn. I bet them slaves was happy as hell come daylight savings time. It's like, hey, boy, the sun go down next week at 4:30. You sure about that, folks? I like slavery, man. Yeah, I can't wait till we go into slavery again. You know, I'll be a trustee nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a house nigga on the inside, snitching like a bitch, boy. For a glass of lemonade, I'll draw the master a map, nigga. All right, man. Thank y'all.
Wow!
Holy shit!
My Yiddish, Bobby. About
Every
Yiddish
week, it
products,
seems another one of the best
Yiddish
comedians in the
glossary,
country moves
testimonials,
here to Austin, Texas.
glossary of
And
Yiddish words and
David
phrases.
Lucas,
A BCD
literally his first
FGHJK.
Monday as a resident here in Austin. This is so exciting. An unbelievable set. We haven't seen you in a few months, so that was absolutely nuclear. That was incredible. I mean,
Why you got that smooth ass shirt on, dog?
hey, what are you talking about?
You dressed like a gay cat burglar.
Oh, you know, I thought we could catch up a little bit. You're just gonna jump right into it.
You break in a nigga's house and smell their boxes.
Oh my God!
What the fuck is that water resistant shit you got on, motherfucker? That ain't Under Armour. That's under booty, nigga.
Oh my God! How dare you?
What the fuck is that? Does that have a hood to it? What the
Yeah. That has a hood on it. Oh, come on, Ian, don't jump in. Don't team up on me like this.
Right, that's made for a gay orgy, nigga.
Oh my.
So you don't get no KY jelly on your back, nigga.
Oh my god. Oh my god. KY is the only jelly David doesn't eat. You are
Tony, you gonna be responsible for the monkeypox outbreak in Austin, nigga. Your ass out here biting niggas on the booty and shit.
Oh my god. That is incredible. David Lucas coming off of a big week. Anne Heche accidentally ran her car into him last weekend, so. Oh my god.
I seen Tony before Kill Tony getting the STD check for the fuck of it.
Wait, what?
You just wanted a dick swab for no reason.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I get STD checks, you get KFC checks.
When Tony meet a new man, he does it just like a dog. He sniff their ass.
I mean, that one's actually funny because it's true. I don't know, for those of you that I met you earlier. You got a real New York. You can really smell the subway station. Speaking of Subway, David Lucas is still on stage. This is a man who was deeply offended at the guy that didn't know how to order sandwiches earlier. I could hear him yelling.
They called you on the stand at the Jared Fogle trial. You know, he was touching little boys.
So you live here in Austin now. You must be so excited. What's going on? Tell us about it.
Shit, waiting on my new furniture. Ashley Furniture fucked me over.
Oh, shit.
I hope they see this, you bitch ass motherfuckers.
Yep. Ashley Furniture, you fucked up.
None of the payments.
Hell yeah. You think you're mad now? Wait till you sit on your couch for the first time. You're like, what the fuck? I spent all this money on this.
Tony, your skinny ass, you use a Starbucks cup lid for.
You didn't even have to finish that joke. Skinny ass use a Starbucks cup. Good night, thank you. That was amazing. Sometimes you just need a good setup.
Right. With that little bit of booty.
So what are you excited here? You're here. You're in Austin, the home of Whataburger and HEB.
Yeah, what you call it is better, Pete Terry's.
Okay, I still haven't tried Pete Terry's, believe it or not. It's the only place I haven't tried. The locals get mad at me when I tell them that I haven't tried it yet. I'm not a big fast food guy.
Because that's the straight part of town. That's why you don't believe it.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's true. I only go to Gay Burgers down the street. And there actually is. There's a gay burger joint. It's called Asperger's. I love it.
I know why you like In and Out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was mad the first time I tried it. I'm like, it doesn't go as in and out as I thought it would. So I tried to eat it with my butt, with my gaping butthole that's open from all the things that have been inside.
Tony got a new restaurant called Dick Filet.
That's actually again. Sometimes some of the things he says are just true. Some of them aren't even jokes. It is incredible. I mean, absolutely amazing.
Yeah, man.
I love it. What part of town are you living in?
Shit, right down here downtown on Congress. Yeah.
Okay, absolutely.
Like 6 minutes from here.
Right. It's good. The rare black man in Congress. We've seen this before.
Fuck it, I'm out here, boy.
Absolutely. He is a leader in the community. I call him Martin Luther King size. Oh, wow. I estimated the backlights there. Not really qualified.
Lights didn't match up with the song.
He's a leader in the black community. I call him Malcolm XXXL.
I'm trying to see if I got one for gay. Let's see.
For those of you that don't know, I'm a white gay guy and he's a fat black man. We make fun of each other back and forth.
Yeah, we have.
Except I'm actually not gay and he actually is fat. So when all the jokes are over, David Lucas.
Tony, you're not gay, you're homosexual.
Okay, all right.
There's a difference.
Son of, you just couldn't let me get the last one in, could you?
Hell no.
That's true. I'm a homo and you're more of a house of pancakes kind of guy. It's a home house joke, I guess.
Yeah, it
Thank
worked.
you. Thank you, one guy. Thank you so much. It's going to help me sleep at night. Another one guy loved it. Yeah, no. David, I seriously, the regulars on this show, it's all a big, crazy, diabolical family. I don't think any group of people have ever really done anything quite like this before, ever. And, I cannot express, especially with, of course, Michael Lair being out of commission as of late and everything that's been going on with the show. I am so thrilled that you moved here. We're going to have so much fun together. A great way to kick it off. That's David Lucas, everybody. We did it.
Voice View Ready.
Guys,
Basic
how about a hand
gestures
for my
lesson.
guest, Ian
Welcome to the
Fidance and
Voice View
Tyra
tutorial.
there, everybody.
When Voice View is turned on, you can touch
Listen
the
to
screen
Ian's
to learn what's
podcast,
under
Ian,
your
and
finger.
bye, guys.
After touching an item to select it, double dash tap anywhere on the screen to activate it. The tutorial is organized into lessons such as basic gestures, text entry, and advanced gestures.
Check out all those prints at RyanJEvil.com. He draws every
You can
single
double tap
episode.
anywhere
And
on
how
the
about one more
screen to
time for
activate
the
the
best band in the
selected
land, the Kill Tony
Next
Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey.
Next button.
The great Michael Gonzalez on the
Double
drums.
tap to
John
activate.
Dees on the keys. Matt Muelling
Next
on electric,
button.
and the great
Next.
D Madness on the
Next
bass
button.
guitar.
Next button.
We did it again. The official Kill Tony after party
Exit
starts
button.
now.
Double
Here
tap to activate. Exit button. Exit.
At Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. Yes, and shout out, rest in peace to the late great Teddy Ray, a big friend of the show that passed away this week.
I love you, Teddy.
Aw, there you go. You can unlock your phones, hang out, enjoy yourselves, people. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
Search or enter address. Edit. Double tap to edit. Search. Is editing. Please choose voice view type in touch dash lift. OK button. Search or enter address. S H L Go. Double tap to activate. Hirachi flashcards vertical bar equivalent. Double tap to activate. https://www filed home button. Voice view exiting.
Hosting elite flag football tournaments nationwide for boys, girls, high school girls, and adults. Join the movement. Visit iflag.org today. There's an app for your playlist. Keeping in the oven helps you dodge traffic. Only one app brings you this live radio station anytime, anywhere. With the iHeartRadio app, your favorite radio station fits right in your pocket. Live shows, news, sports, exclusive music channels, and voices that don't just day long. No sleep faster. Stay asleep longer. Start your 60-day free trial today. Go to headspace.com/iHeart60. This is the official format. If you're like me and have kids between the ages of 2 and 8, you know that not all apps are created equal. My 4 and 6-year-old will just explore like little screen time magicians, clicking any and every button until I receive 10 notices of apps and in-game coins they're trying to buy. In reality, I just want something that still gets them excited, but also has them using their brains. And that is why I love Cookies. It's an absolute blast and perfect to keep them engaged and thinking. It's a world of interactive games, music they'll want to sing along to, and stories that spark their imagination. It's high energy, vibrant, and it keeps them actively playing rather than just zoning out and ignoring my pleas to come to dinner. Whether it's a rainy afternoon or a weekend morning, it's the fun they're looking for and the quality you want. Lingo Kids, everything kids love. See why millions of families love them. Download the Lingo Kids app on your phone or tablet now for free.
Great authentic taste without kitchen chaos. Try Nature Meat Southern Barbecue Chicken Breast delivers. Juicy pre-cut chicken with classic sweet smoky sauce. Full of salt. 30 years supplying the finest restaurants. Chances are you've already had their chicken. Eat in 2 minutes. Serve with sides or buns. The blacks 30-second helpings. Real meat, real flavor. Go to purenaturemix.com. Code free meat for 20% off. Plus free New York strip Texas smoked brisket. Mediterranean chicken with code free meat at purenaturemix.com. Are you running for office and have a message you want every voter in your district to hear? That's where radio comes in. Radio is your direct line, supporting commuters, midday riders, and late nights. Radio puts your message right where your voters are. Plus, it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just hear, connect. Millions all over the country, thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Be on the air in just 48 hours.
999. What the fuck?
It's our best deal ever.
No.
Hey y'all, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony, it's Cliff.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here at Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redband is here.
What is up, guys?
We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? This is the first episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months.
Wow. Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody.
Yes.
You're the first people to hear about this.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent, Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza, so we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code KillTony, and here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey, y'all. Recently, more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, If someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel, so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously, so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I mean, I wear them all the time. Golf, right now, absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheath is for you.
Here's what makes Sheath unique. The stretchy
What the
fabric is
fuck?
made out of moisture-wicking technology. It feels silky and keeps everything cool, just $9.99 and in place. It's the perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the most unique thing about Sheath underwear is that they have dual pouches that keep your man parts separated, which prevents them from sticking together. This is huge for working out and being in hot environments, or if you just want to make winter activities more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what will make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure your balls aren't stuck to your thighs. Sheath underwear will make that happen. No more chafing, no more gross ball sweat, just comfort and support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in separating your man parts,
Based on what happened over the course of the last 2 days, this is from a Truth Social post. He referred to it as conversations regarding a potential resolution for hostilities in the Middle East. Based on the tenor and tone of these in-depth, detailed conversations.
Tremendous mazel tov to every single one of you who started Shas. You should be so to stay on board. Means you ask for shus from the Sanhedrin. It also means you ask the Purim Betumim, and Yoyal, led into war, had a wonderful day.
Between the United States and Iran, he made it sound like they were direct talks involving Jared Kushner's Economic Office dynamic duo that has become our negotiators in chief. Iran said, we are not talking with anyone. And this is proof that it's all fake news and that Trump backs down because we threatened to.
No fucking way.
Domino's.
What the fuck?
Get you any pizza with any toppings for just $9.99.
China has stopped exporting its own fuel in order to cover its inventories. Vietnam and national needs all Korean oil during this. It's DEFCON 1 for these situations. And then when you think about Vietnam, Bangladesh, and Philippines, if you're going to be thinking about number one, you're going to think about us. Well, think about all the things that come from those places. The production chains are going to be debilitated as well, if not already been set up. So let's get this thing going. Let's wrap this thing up and let's move on to people. That's going to be the message the global oil industry gives the administration in Houston district.
The ongoing partial government shutdown, of course, has sparked lines at airports. We've seen that over and over again. We did see ICE agents show up at about 14 airports around the country. It could get worse this week because obviously
is not. After that, and Rabbi says this is the latest model. It's when people sit down to eat a weekday meal at night, have a wonderful day. We should be psyched up to finish shots together. Oh, mate.
Buying a shirt, washing a shirt, shrinking a shirt, changing shirt back. I remember my dad searching for my dad's size pants. He liked like 35, 30 or something. Like, wanted some room for his middle area. Short little legs. He had short little legs. So it was like very odd. I was like 35, 31 and a half. But for us, if you're a kid and you're given a task like that, you can treasure it. That's a fun afternoon, So until I grew up and I was like, yeah, maybe you heard garlic sausages, Dad. Ouch. 35, 31, it's working. Just only because the middle is where it's made and hold your most, the dangerous stuff. Carrying shit, continue, and well, Mark Bronner is live in the game by 24. Says he has been messed up. The plane in a fire truck crossing the runway and killed the two pilots at LaGuardia Airport. So looking at her audio saying I tried to reach out to the airport the emergency and I messed up. Another controller then says, no, you did the best you could. 41 people on the plane lost their lives. One runway as the investigation continues. The news is brought to you by Torsen.
Rothschild is now gimbal. It's not enough. The refiners, everybody says, go out to war. It says, I had to go out to war. You ask Achitoeto. In other words, the strategy of war you get from Achitoeto. Neomini Yodo means you ask Rishus from the Sanhedrin. He also means you ask the Purim Betumim, and Yoyal led them to war. Have a wonderful day.
Let's get America working again. Council commented on President Trump's plan to send nice agents to airports, saying that it makes a lot of sense and it helps speed up operations. In South Carolina, celebrated a big win, stretching off the lucky lottery tickets.
Rothschild is top knowledge. I'd like to thank each and every one of you. A few months back, when I found out that my sister-in-law got sick, that day I started making it up. Just recently I promised her that for supposed to refer Shleiman.
Any pizza, any toppings, for just $9.99. Sheesh, I'm getting all kinds of ideas.
Thanks to you, more than 50,000 teachers have been recognized for the amazing work they do in classrooms across America each and every day.
Speaking for all teachers, we don't do this for the recognition, but it's nice to do it sometimes.
iHeartRadio's Thank a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose.
It's always nice to know that we have a positive impact.
We're helping get teachers the resources they need to inspire the next generation.
This is the student, it's the teacher, the school, and even the community, so it's a team effort.
Just go to iHeartRadio.com/teachers. Get the fastest local alerts and accurate 24/7 forecasts with WeatherRabbi. It's easy to use and provides real-time customizable alerts so the weather never takes you by surprise. Every day with confidence. Download the free WeatherRabbi app from the App Store now.
Flag football is exploding, and iFlag is leading the way. As the Guinness World Record holder, iFlag hosts premier flag football tournaments nationwide for boys, girls, high school girls, and adults. From first-time players to elite competitors, iFlag delivers top-level competition, unforgettable experiences, and a community built around the game. Branding and marketing? Join the movement. Find your tournament and learn more at iflag.org. That's iflag.org.
There's an app for your playlist. Even an app that helps you dodge traffic.
Only one app brings you this live radio station anytime, anywhere.
With the iHeartRadio app, your favorite radio station fits right in your pocket. Live shows, news, sports, exclusive music channels, and voices that don't just go viral.
They're the voices of your local community.
So if it's not already in your home stream, fix that.
Download the #1 radio app for free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeartRadio. Sleep. Finally, your bottom sleep feels like a battle. Wake up at 2 a.m. and can't get back to rest. It's easy now, in fact. Just 3 weeks of headspace has proven to help you sleep better, so you can be your best all day long. With Sleepcast, guided white balance, and soundscapes and pictures you can use tonight. Never sleep as well as you think you need, because better nights and better days. Start building better sleep habits with a 60-day free trial. Visit headspace.com/iHeart60. That's headspace.com/iHeart60. This is more than you can before breakfast. We've all been there. You're trying to get dinner started. You just need 10 minutes of peace to finish your food. You want to give your kids something to do. You want it to be perfect. That's where Good Kids is. It's an app for kids too that focuses on pure architecture. It turns their time into an adventure, whether it's working in play or a safe space. Don't just for them. You get a real and make it an experience that you're actually excited about. It's the kind of fun that every parent needs. Like the kids. Everything kids love. Give your kids the play they love. Download the Good Kids app now. It's running business and not thinking about podcasting. Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as those two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting
I think all of our sponsors for this morning should thank our Torah sponsor for Rothschild, Beer 5785, close to the Shpach of Eretz Yisrael. For in the source of wishing a mazel tov to Yoshua Mordechai Tilson on his engagement to Amit Cohen. Mazel tov, and it is Yochai Meretz Hashem. We should just note that Yoshua Mordechai is a brave fellow soldier. He should be much to Israel to Eretz Yisrael, and it is so beautiful that he's going to be celebrating the building of his home, Rishon Kol, Eretz Hashem, Rishon Kol, Mizrachos, Hashem Eretz Hashem, benched generations of beautiful simcha, mazel, and bracha. Rothschild, with that, let us begin. Of course, as always, we dedicate our own exclusive all of our countries to the 12 for Eretz Hashem, bring them home, Shalom and Bekarov. All of our soldiers will be successful. B'chol ma'aseh yidei. Rothschild, today's God. It doesn't matter what today's God is. Let's not get caught up in details. Let's not lose the trees from the forest. We're going to be learning Sanhedrin today. We're going to be starting on Daf Ayin Aleph 71. We're going to see in where the journey takes us. We're going to be on Ayin Aleph about 718. We're picking up about 12 lines up from the bottom. So it says, Kiman Azlah this whose opinion is reflecting the following statement. So there was never a such thing as a vice meaning. A vice meaning means ultimately again a home that was afflicted by tzaras. So such a thing never happened, such a thing never will happen. Whose opinion is this? So the Gemara says, why is it rain? If it's never going to happen, why is it rain? Ultimately, again, wants to learn it and receive reward. What does this mean? Reflect. That's how the scientist says the Olam in a vice from a Ashir, the carries of his so again, in order to have Saras in the remember again as a topic, Saras in the house, Ashir points out that Allah for the rest of Saras in the home was not as much as it was in Rafa. Rashi points out before the Jews came into Eretz Yisrael, the indigenous nations their hid treasures in the walls of their home. And the only way you would know that those treasures were present was with Saras. To find the requirement of stones, then one would see the treasure literally again that was buried behind. So again, Allah says that in order to have Saras of the home, you need to satisfy so many different criteria. It has to be like two creases. A crease is a measurement. Ashtei Avonim are two different stones. Ashtei Ksavim are two different walls. The Karen is obvious. So essentially, you have to be in a corner. Our coke is straight piece, or our coke is grease. You have to have a length of 2 pieces, a width of 1 piece. So my time at Rabbi Lazar, what's Rabbi Lazar Shim's logic? Why does it say it's Sif Kir or Sif Kiros? Because the pasuk says, talking about Tzaras and the home, it says it appears on a wall, and then it says it appears on the walls, plural. So we must say, Ezu Kir, Shuk Kiros. What ultimately again is a home? What is a wall that is like walls? The Umar Zekir is on this. This refers ultimately against one corner. So time Yamar Lazar Tzaddik. So we'll say, so Rabbi Lazar Tzaddik says, Makam Hayab Tchum Asa, Vahayu Korim also, Furbisa Sekirta. So the Russian there was a place in Asa, they call this place in Asa, Furbisa Sekirta. So again, interestingly, Rashi points out that here, Furba is Mitzora. Furba is called Mitzora. So the Tagavina Sekirta should not see Misham Ice. So essentially, what the Lazar Tzaddik was, that is known to have Tzaras. Rabbi Shimon, Ishkarako, Hamatas, Alachti, Begot, Galil, Berei, Simokon, Shemot, Sainin, also, Amru, Abonim, and goes to Sham. So Rabbi Shimon, Ishkarako says, one time went to Galil, and in fact, they found a place where they were storing stones that they said were used from a whole church with Tzaras. So let's say, so once again, you see this tension. On one hand, first opinion saying, there was never a home in Tzaras. Never happened to much specificity. The other thing is saying, and I love what I said, no, we actually saw a home with the shots. Beautiful. Much to say on this, but we'll cover a little bit of ground before we get into some life lessons. Says the Mishnah, so this is when we saw the last sugya, that in order for a child to become a solar in the Rothschild, was, the parents have to be shocked. Parents have to be quote-unquote equal, right, or similar. The only thing I was talking about up there was that parents have to be shut at the call, the Mara, and the Kul. They have to be sharp, they have to be similar, and literally again, their voice, their height, and even their appearance. Now the Mishnah goes on to multiple. One of the parents was a kidei. What she points out over here is kidei is they're missing a head, an amputee. O chiger, or they're crippled in their leg and therefore can't walk. O ilay, or mute. O sumo, or blind. O cherish, or cherish generally means deaf mute. Eno nasa ben sorabora. The child can't become ben sorabora. This is a technicality. Now why is that Shneimar? Listen to this. The tough sumo of a people. The pasuk says his parents will grab him. To grab him for low giving. Obviously, in order to grab him, they need hands. So if they're missing a hand, then I'm not going to mess up. Kid can't become a ben sorabora. But Sila also, they will take him out. So therefore, again, if they lack a leg, lack an ability to go and remove him, they can't take him. They will say, the parents will say, below illness, not if they're mute. The name will be said, that they will to identify this son, below sumo, and not parents who are blind. And then it will show me how they call him. It's said they have to say the son doesn't teach no verses, below heart, and not the mute. Not the mute. Right, verses. Master of the social, the Lakinos. They warned them in Sorabora, something was Hasra. They warned them first in the presence of three, and then ultimately administered Malchus afterwards. So you also say this is something new. Apparently, there is like a straw. So you warn the kid about his behavior in front of three. Right? So again, apparently the way it works is like this. The child, the young man, steals the money, purchases the meat of the wine, and then until they establish the last couple of his parents warn them that the days of three. So then again, they fought him. They give Malchus. If he repeats the behavior again, that's when he becomes a ben sorabora. Because if he killed Gal, that's when he goes ahead and repeats this errant behavior, and we're instructed by these of the Jewish makes sense because now this is a capital case. But again, he's only executed if part of the reason of 23 consists of part of the data, which is over 80. The original three to essentially judge them for wrongfulness have to be part of the assessment based on 20. The neighbor you have to say, parents, if it is that this son. This son means the son that was born with flogged in front of the feet of the first three is now going to be executed. It's going to be so incredible. Shmak Shamsmith, he was amazing here. But you know, from you did say, I will say, which is very interesting. That halacha l'maisa, when a pasuk is written a certain way, that's the process that has to be followed. In other words, we'll say, what does this mean? So you would have thought like this. Look at this pasuk of Maisa Ramora. Right, so the pasuk says, the tough sumo of the Israel. The parents will take this thing, try and see also al Sikekiro, thou shalt come, and you will take them out right to the basin. And we're saying, you have to notice what's happening. You notice this is a very literal interpretation of hustlers, right? That literally they have to be able to run. They have to be able to walk. I don't know, when you look at this pasuk, what the most of you said, the pasuk is more figurative. I don't know that you have to understand the pasuk in such a literal sense, but clearly, the missions of the study of the literal sense. Because what do you see from here? Shabbos Mirah, Inon, Kra, Siv. You have to follow up pasuk as a little bit. This is different. Shiny Alpha, why? On the base. Look at progress. Shiny Alpha. 71B. Including throughout the series. What does that say? No, this is different because here, the pasuk itself is written in such a strong the Matzi will lift up on Simpson also Shabbat here on the scalp. They're putting out this whole thing. There's a rebel. Just say, they get through the days, gone. The fact that the pasuk is such words that indicates to us that there is a hada towards the us that the parents have to be able to engage with all of these processes, and their ability to do so prevents people from themselves. Okay, the master of the fish and warning. Why do you want to serve for the free? You just need to serve for the two witnesses or a light of the master of the Shnayim. The dog can also be social. You know, it means like this. Right. Yours in front of two witnesses. We keep Malchus in front of three. Because he represents a faithful. Versus Bull. Malchus went sort of more than where can we ever see Malchus by Ben Sorah? Right? Because the movie we never see by Ben Sorah is what? His execution, his Nisa. Where are you getting the focus from cover bed so right? I found that this room was a military shop. Yisru, so it says the Yisru also, these are the Zorah, and then it says the Yisru by Malchus, and then the Yisru then Hayam and Akhazar, so essentially there's a clear Shabbat between Malchus and between the Zorah. It's just that first time offender, right? First time offender by Zorah gets Malchus. It's incredible because it's Chazar and killing all the Dominican. So again, the Zorah once again repeats this negative behavior again. The judge is going to real reason because now it is effectively a capital case. So he knows his claim being violated, Zeb, so the actions, the name is Zeb. That's how the word action, that's how special for Mishnah. So what's second? I mean, violated Zeb also. Now remember again, the word use that Zeb. That Zeb is already action to teach us what? That Allah from the very son, the parents have to have sight in order for the kid to become that sort of Lord. So how are you now using that sight? They know Zeb for a different instruction. The name of who? Like the name of Zeb. Possibly just really the name of who. But it says in the name of Zeb. Shmani so everyone will say, Zeb teaches me two things. One of the things he teaches me, number one. Number one, it teaches me parents have to have sight in order for the son to become a son. That's number one. And number two, that the original again, during the beginning of the Metzora or Sugya. The Metzora is interesting. There's like a window. What's the window? It has to be like a cut of some of the leash, which essentially is you only become Metzora or immediately upon reaching the death. And the metric for that is what the current called like a beard of pubic hair, a ring of pubic hair. So some Mishmah is a very interesting point of view. Let's say a kid is accused of being a Metzora, right? And when he is he's up the age where it's appropriate. In other words, where he should be comes to the Metzora. Then what happens? He ran away from Beis Din. He ran away. He went back to escape from Beis Din. Actually, before the verdict was passed, they have to find him. They would have to find him again. They find him again. They want to bring him back to Beis Din. By the time they bring him back to Beis Din, he has further physically matured. What's that called? Potter. In other words, he's aged out of that soul of his Lorad, and therefore, again, it's remember again, this is because he escaped before his verdict. So if he escaped before his verdict, by the time he gets back to Beis Din, he's already too physically mature. Called the attachment has already formed. He's out. He's free on a technicality. Finish it. On the other hand, let's say the kid came to Beis Din, he was judged, verdict was passed, but he escaped before execution. And then we find him afterwards, even though now he possesses more signs of physical maturation, which are still executed. Incredible. So the verse says, so what's the same with that dog? Imagine the curse that comes from then what happens? He took out from this guy, then he converted. What's that? Potter. They converted Potter. Why? What's the logic? Hold the Nishkana, Nishkana Bisasa. And the is holding a framework change. Remember again when he was in Rashi, so literally translated, since his verdict as well. Take a look at Rashi. All the levels being kind of successful. Either they currently made that cause of the dying that cause of the loss. You know, other hash double you and so this is a as a bit no one witness, one judge, right? One judge.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai Direction could be totally bad.
Before again, the ability to count this, we already exhibited signs of might have a Western Lot Mishum Damir or Ishtani, because he changed. Since he physically changed, therefore what? they make change as well. Just when I said, no, Shane and Hassel, you probably pushed the love out telling him. Though it's different. Why? Because now he's in a state where if he had committed that very same crime, right? As a child, or as a young man with enhanced signs of physical maturation, if he were to steal that same money and buy meat and buy wine, he would never be hanging at this stage. That's why if he escaped before the verdict, we find him later on. He's going to be pucker, so Tashma, and we should ignore the law. So hopefully they get it. So that's sort of law. If they remove the verdict, and then they find him. By the time that they find him, he is already this signs of further physical maturation. That's not the law. He's tight. Now, why is that? Lig Martino comes because again, I love when his verdict was passed. Lig Martino got a picture of him. He's already his verdict was passed, and Allah of course, he's going to be. Of course, it's possible. Say, what a tremendous skill! Tremendous skill. So then Noah, and then he converts. What's the halacha? He's not subject to a death penalty. Why? Because again, what the lashon of the Gemara, all of the Shtan Misasa didn't change, and therefore again his death penalty changed. What do you see from here? You see from here this the halacha of Islam. Even if there is a certain din hanging over a person, there's a certain verdict hanging over a person. If you change who and what you are, ultimately, again, that din changes as well. This is a very important because in general, there's a fundamental question when it comes to tshuva. When it comes to tshuva, let's say again, I look for the person, committed an avera. As the person who committed an avera, I warrant a particular punishment. So now there's this concept of tshuva, and tshuva says that I can go ahead and change my din. So how does that work? How does that work? The Rothschild doesn't change his mind. The Rothschild doesn't change. The Rothschild is perfect. So what does it mean? If I'm fighting for the death penalty, whatever the particular ownership may be, how does it work? Suppose it's in the 50s around, the din doesn't change. The din is already finished. What changes? Means, I'll give you a perfect, simple question. A person goes ahead and makes $100,000 a year. So it's $100,000 a year. You're in a particular tax bracket. Let's say the next year you make $200,000. So again, we'll say in a different tax bracket. Has the tax law changed? Has the tax law changed? No. The tax law is exactly the same. What's changed? Me. That's the whole dynamic of tshuva. The din is the din. If I remain the same person, then this is the din. This is what it is. But the beautiful opportunity we have in life is that I don't have to remain the same person. I can change myself. And when I change myself, suddenly again, the din, the judgment that was over here is still there. It's still there. And if I choose to become that same person again, it's going to be waiting for me there. And if I choose to become someone different, it's just a whole new set of qualities, and a whole new set of capabilities, and a whole new set of ramifications that the Bible will say. That's the greatness of change, the greatness of tshuva. I can take myself from one framework to another framework. The framework is still there, the framework didn't change. Everything changed. I changed. So that I know I can choose up in part because of tshuva. If he becomes a yid, so at the end of the day, he's now organized. He's a different person, and therefore a separate set of people. When we become Bali Tshuva, when we change, when we uplift ourselves, we just take ourselves from one framework to another framework. It's a beautiful thing. It's a good idea. There's one Tashma, and no, actually, because I was related this guy to this. Ben Noach, mentions he goes and he gets stolen energy, or commits adultery with the wife of a stolen energy. And then what happens? So obviously getting himself into a whole load of trouble over here. And also then he decides to convert. Now what Basin is taking this guy, I'm not exactly sure, right? So again, he goes ahead and converts. What's up? It's mutter, right? It's mutter from all of these things, right? Now let's say now, what's the logic over here? The logic over here is that halacha l'maisa. Remember, when he converts as a Jew, a Jew who goes ahead and hits the Ben Noach, or a Jew who hits the Jewish wife of the Ben Noach, is not subject to a death penalty. So therefore, halacha says that Ben Noach, he was subject to a death penalty. Now, halacha Lisa, he's not subject to this law. So death penalties. Also, came to Yisrael and this guy died, but Ben Noach hit a Jew, or Ben Noach committed adultery with the wife of a Jew. So then he reverts, still goes to life. Still goes to life. Why? Because again, these are actions that had committed them as a Jew, they're also liable. Just Ben Noach, he's liable as a Jew, he's liable. Not my why? They were all of this kind of you know, when you saw someone, when you saw someone, in order to apply this measure of change, it has to be that both Judin and the death penalty changes. Here, the meticulous practice of his judgment being changed, the death penalty still remains the same. Quite fascinating. So, Mishnah was that because Saif is in the death penalty itself, right? When he kills someone, says Ben Noach, he was Saif. And now he also behind something. You remember Ben Noach was promised a little while ago. Ben Noach was always executed Saif. So as a Gentile, it was Saif, and as a Jew, it's Saif. But Ish's Ish, or adultery, as a Ben Noach, is Saif, the Hash the Fennec. You know, it's maybe strangulation. So it's different. So we'll say second like down with the white lines. And now Rabbi Rasa. We'll say we're talking about over here where you committed adultery with the Rabbi Rasa. Both Ben Noach as well as the Jew have the punishments of Skiva for now around the Rasa. I, the also came to Israel. To me, they just have a no. But it says that they committed this same act with Israel, comparable to Asia's happening. So it's like the Rabbi we see again, interesting enough, a Rothingian penalty is automatically tractable or included with a more severe. Let me put Rabban on the side of Hamar. The fact that Rabban is saying that science is more Hamar than Chenek. Although the Shimon word Chenek Hamar might be worse. We had all this before. But the Shimon says that Chenek speculation is more from inside. What are you going to say? The Shimon is similar to Chenek, maybe not. The Hamar, from this time, we're going to make off Eino Elefai. That's what we had this before. So holds the Kibben National, telling the National, holds the note, make off, and always put it down. So much for the Asians, the same indication that Ben Noach committed adultery with the wife of Israel, and then it's reversed because when he was in Ben Noach, he's a Jew, he's punished by Chenek, so it's other Rotzeach, make Kara Chenek Mahash the Sahib. Well, exactly. According to this, as a Ben Noach, the murder will be Chayiv Chenek, and now as a Jew, you'll be Chayiv Sahib, which the Gemara says, no problem, Kala B'chamura Nation Shavla. Again, we assume that Sahib is a more true form of death penalty. Therefore, he was able to show his ability to let me say it, right? Sarva, we have one called right? And the Gemara says, Tidon B'chenek. So the Gemara says, Tidon B'chenek, the skill of my time, so she should be judged with Chenek, but not with skill. Why not with skill? We should hold the Ishtan and Ishtan. Because Allah myself, to my Nara Murasa side. Nara Murasa walked with community adultery that she became with us. So what's the Allah? She's judged with Chenek. Right to the Gemara says, why not skill? We should hold the Ishtan because she changed from Nara to a Bulgaris. But those came off the Ishtan again, right? You know, the worst was this case where the change was complete. I'm going to be open on the Tana 22 of the skill. So ultimately, again, so Yochanan says the Tana, he writes rather instead write down subject to skill. What's the takeaway? The takeaway, so I read a little bit quickly over there. What's the takeaway? The takeaway is like this. Allah basically, he spends her order, she is not basically, then he escapes. And we find him later on, what do you do with him? So the answer is, it depends. If his verdict is passed, and he escaped before execution, when you find it, you do it. If he escapes before the verdict was passed, then what do you do? It depends. If you find it before the signs of discrimination, you pass the verdict, and you can kill him. But if he escaped before the verdict was passed, now he developed further signs of discrimination, since he has changed, right? Things have changed, you can no longer judge him as a Minnesota there. There's just other cases like that. The Bedouin is perfect, and then converts the Bedouin who goes ahead and it's a strategy or it's a similar types of cases. Let's go. Let's start a Lord. We'll say feels like it should have been at the beginning of this entire data. So okay, we're going to look at Lord. We do our change so far. The Zoromora is executed, not as much because of what he has done, but because of what we are concerned is going to happen. Because the Yomos Zaka Yomos Chaim, won't look again, let him die innocent. Don't let him die. Chaim, don't let him die culpable. Or why? She is Sasa Sharisun Sharishan Hanalai. I know the Olam. Because the death of the Yadim is good for them. Because their death atones for them, and it's also good for the world. The Tzadikim, the death of the Tzadikim is bad for Tzadikim, and it's bad for the world. And I say, why is death bad for Tzadikim? Such a family Mishnah. Why is death bad for Tzadikim? Why? Because the Mesa, with death, the world will say, life is the greatest gift. He says, as long as you're alive, you have the ability to just change yourself, change the world. So death for Tzadikim is a bad thing. Because when they're death, they need for ability to change. And it's bad to the world. Because sorry, Radio, Yangi B'Shem, Rishon, Radio, so I say this is wine and sleep. When you're shut in, it's pleasurable for them, and it's good for the world. Why? Because if they're shut in or drinking and they're sleeping, this is when you get blood, they're not bothering anyone else. Good. So be occupied with your wine, be occupied with your sleep, you go for it. And Tzadikim, Ralbahem, Rally, also the sleep, and for Tzadikim, wine and sleep is terrible for them and terrible for the world. This is not the found, this is why. Because when the Tzadik is drinking too much, or the Tzadik is sleeping, he's not selfish. And if the Tzadik is sleeping, you're not accomplishing drinking, you're not accomplishing that's bad for him, and it's bad for him. Also, here it is, right? This is a riot, what you do. Sleep is bad. Sleep is bad. Feels so good. That's what I say, right? But if I get in, it's not good if we want to be Tzadik. It's incredible. These are more shy, and not allow him down now the open. So we'll say, these are again, will be again, displacement. You know, it's a scattering. It's good for a shum and good for the world. In other words, if the shum are not together, if they're not concentrated, it's good for them, and again, they can't collaborate with one another, and it's also good for the world. So the tzaddikim, not allow him for Rabbi, for tzaddikim, obviously, again, it's not good. Because again, when tzaddikim are together, they're able to go ahead and collaborate, and they're able to be a force amplifier. So for a shum, Kisur is good, ultimately there for tzaddikim is like, let's say it's also Kisur. Kisur is literally again scattered. Kisur also means, sometimes we'll say, no, a person could be in one geographic place. Like there could be a million different emotional headspaces. And when a person is like that, we all experience things like that. It's very disjointed. It's very disjointed, and it's very disjointed.
What's up, sluts? It's 5th Nissan 5786 Monday, March 23rd. No one really knows for sure. Elu Divrei Elohim Chaim, but this is in Missouri. No one really knows for sure. Elu Divrei Elohim Chaim, but this is the Missouri Divine. And trust me, that's weird shit. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava.
When you're everywhere. Why? Because I say Caesar means there's a lack of mindset.
All right, folks.
There's a lack of presence.
Here it is, day 6 of this bitch.
Kinos means you gather in one place. I'm mindful. I'm attentive. I'm there. We know this. When you multitask, maybe you are accomplishing one, but the quality of your work is significant.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
This is talking about
Difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how
this is day 87 of this bitch.
It's tempting to think that that, for instance, Kabbalah just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means. It only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are, admittedly, as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Sophia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find the episodes after autumn of 2021 if you want to watch the entire series. You can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics of esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of 3 academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, folks. Well, we're about at 5 after, I'm going to pick up with some summary from last time, so we can all be on roughly the same page of completely mysterious books that no one really understands, which is great. And so that's we'll do some summary, then we'll jump into it after we'll open up things a little bit more for questions, just in case there's some lingering questions. And again, I say questions, I mean questions I should possibly answer. If you ask a question like how do I make a goal, well, I'll tell you I have no idea, but here are 3 books in Aramaic that will tell you how to do it. Go forth, have fun. So as we covered last time, we took a look at some of the really foundational texts that go into what I might call proto-Kabbalah. And anytime I hear the word proto anything, it just sounds like completely pretentious academic speak. But what I mean here is these are going to be texts that are going to either underwrite, or they're going to deeply inform, they're going to get some really important terminology to what will become Kabbalah. But they're kind of bridge texts in the period before the rise of Kabbalah, which we'll get to in earnest tonight. And they're texts that underwrite or undergird or allow or serve as a foundation for what's going to become the Kabbalah as you may know it, or as you don't know it and you're here to learn more about it. Research work from Madonna or whatever. Speaking of Britney Spears, God bless her, has a Kabbalah student. I don't know. Maybe the Lord help her. She needs help. And not she doesn't need help, but the people that are doing terrible things to her, they need help. At any rate, the Sefer Yetzirah is probably one of the more famous of these books, and it's a very tiny little book. Like I think I said last time, in its normal recension, it's only a couple thousand words long, and it's a book of cosmic genesis, which is just a $2 word. Something like how the world came into being. We're still writing cosmic genesis, right? If you've ever read The Brief History of Time by Stephen Hawking and other kinds of books like that, we're still very interested in how the world came into being, and the Sefer Yetzirah is an early attempt to describe that using 2 different categories. The first category is the Sephirot of nothingness, right? The Sephirot Belima.
And as I talked about last time, we're not really sure what these are. What we do know is they're not divine emanations. And we know that because the text never refers to them, so it never even sort of invokes that notion. That notion's going to come a bit later, and we'll see it full force tonight for sure. And the other, of course, is the 22 letters of the alphabet. And what we have is the story about how the world came into being, with God using the 10 separate of nothingness, probably mathematical terms of some kind, right? Some kind of math term, and then the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet, and using those together, God hews creation out of nothing. And I love this image of hewing. It's as if God is sort of like hammering away at nothing to form something. And it's really, I've always found this image to be very beautiful because it doesn't have this sort of God just went and then everything came into being. It's a kind of working class God in mind, building things out of nothing with numbers and letters. And I always appreciate the working class God hewing the world out of being. This is probably the privileged God. This is not the aristocratic God speaking from a throne from on high. So I appreciate that image a lot more. The wobbly God. So what we have, right, in these images of the undergirding structure of Sefer Yetzirah is that word and being have a continuity. That language and speech and ontology and metaphysics are connected in a very deep, powerful way. Parmenides, this is echoing perhaps an idea going back to Parmenides, where Parmenides says that there is no difference between thought and being, between logos and ontos. They're ontos and logos, the same kind of idea. By the way, in philosophy, those ideas are roaring back in the 20th century and the 21st century. And so, in many ways, I think it's a pre-modern notion, but it's become both a pre-modern and a post-modern notion at the same time. The snake always swallows its tail. So, Sefer Yetzirah has this idea about how language and being relate to one another, and how being emerges from divine language. And again, like the snake swallows its tail, right? It's also how one that speaks. But we can also, because we can speak correctly, right? Not that I can. But if we can speak correctly, right? We can force reality to our will. We can magically use reality to do what we want. And of course, that's going to underwrite the entire golden legend. And that golden legend, of course, is all the way back in at least as early as Babylonian Talmud, where some rabbis were able to use Hilchot Yetzirah or Sefer Yetzirah to shape into being living creatures, whether they were calf or a human being. Now, they're not perfect, right? Because we never speak as well as God does. I don't know what dialect of Hebrew God speaks, but we never speak as well as God does. And the idea, right, I imagine that God speaks Yemeni Hebrew. I always love the way Yemeni sounds. They have this, they still separate between all the different pharyngeal and glottal sounds that are well lost, both Sephardi and Hebrew. By the way, the Babylonian Talmud says that if you can't pronounce the difference between an and an aleph, that God doesn't hear your prayers. It's a minority position, but I do like the rigorous attention to linguistic detail on the part of that rabbi. At any rate, what we have in the golden legend is the ability to speak being into being. We can speak beings into being, specifically other people and even other animals. Of course, if you remember back to that line about it says that it's really right to choose the entire world. Right? So this is a really incredible concept. It's not just that you can create people, right? That's already miraculous enough. You can create a world. You can create an entire world. And so this is a truly tremendous idea to be found in Jewish mysticism reaching all the way back to the Talmud, of course, to consider Yetzirah as it appears sometime before the 10th century. I say sometime before the 10th century because there's a lot of debate about it. I have my position, which I think I made last time, but there's a lot of debate about when exactly this takes place. Now, over there in Europe, the backwater that was Europe, and we also should always remember that Europe in the 10th century was a place that no human being in their right mind wanted to live. Dark ages, movement of a bunch of barbarians killing each other. The fact that they're in the backwater that was Europe in the early Middle Ages, we have some elements come together in what is called Ashkenaz, that is to say, what we now call Germany. And again, Ashkenaz is sort of a more broad term for Germany, but sort of in the German milieu, well, we have a couple of different mystical movements going on. And the two mystical movements that really matter for us would be what is called the Cherub Circle and what is also called the folks called the German pietists or the Chassidei Ashkenaz. The unique Cherub Circle is going to be very important because they're going to develop a very unique theology in which they really see the idea of Ha'asalut, right? And Ha'asalut is the idea of, or Ha'asalut is the idea of emanation, which is to say that God doesn't just create being in the sense that there is God, there is being, and God is outside of being. Rather, like, you can imagine it's like, I always imagine those like really fancy weddings that have the big pyramids of champagne, right, where there's like one champagne, right, being poured at the top and it goes down all the different glasses. Well, imagine that there's an infinite amount of champagne and God is the champagne being poured down all the glasses, right, and all of those glasses are reality. And so, or whatever, or candles lighting one another, there's lots of things for this. I even heard one of like milk overflowing from oil. I don't know if oil milk, but at any rate, so the idea, right, is that what you have is that rather than creation being distinct and greater, what we have is the idea that creation and creator and creation are part of a continuum. They're part of a spectrum of reality where God is the most real thing, and at some level it tatters off and beyond, right? Tatters off influence and not being. That's a very different conception of God's over here, and then there's creation over there. God and creation are distinct. So this idea emerges in the cherub circle, and remember that the cherub was a kind of individual angel, a very special kind of angel, Metatron maybe, that is able to be the outer glory of God. There is an inner hidden glory, God's inner transcendence, and then there is an outer glory, right? And this outer glory is the unique cherub, right? And then that unique cherub communicates the outer glory to the rest of the Olam, and that outer glory sort of echoes out into being. And that outer glory is part of our, part of what creates our world. I also mentioned the Chassidei Ashkenaz. There's a lot of debate about the Chassidei Ashkenaz at this point. The earlier theory of the Jewish mysticism claimed that it was an entire movement of the Jewish mysticism in the early part of the 11th or 12th century in Germany, in Ashkenaz. I don't think Germany, because Germany conjures up so many ideas because of European Jewish history, and because Germany wasn't a state at that point. Germany was like a bunch of tiny little warring states, like it's like saying you're the king of Hamtramck, like that's what Germany was. 300 Hamtramcks all wedged together, a bunch of kings. I like saying Ashkenaz because Ashkenaz communicates how amorphous the barriers are, right? What Ashkenaz, what a general idea of what we're talking about. Something about Germany. We're talking about the area around Regensburg. You may know another famous mystic also from the area around Regensburg. That is Hildegard of Bingen. Hildegard of Bingen and the Chassidei Ashkenaz are very close proximity to where they're. But anyway, what's really important about them is they preserve a lot of magical labels. They preserve a lot of Sheminic literature. They preserve a lot of the amulet literature. They preserve a lot of this strange aesthetic literature that seems to emerge at that time. And what we now think, what scholars now think, is that rather than being a mystical movement in Judaism, it was a kind of particularly weird family who just so happened to be very, very powerful. Right? Who happened to be actually very, very powerful. You have a good bit of money and a good bit of influence. And so the Chassidei Ashkenaz were famous in many ways because of the relative influence they had, and because they were literate. They come from, they were connected to the Kabbalistic family, which is a big family out of Italy. And it seems like what ends up happening is a lot of work is coming in from North Africa. The Middle Eastern world is entering Italy, and they're being pushed into the Ashkenaz via the Kabbalistic family. Also, just mentioned the Kabbalistic family has one of the earliest examples of a possible transgender Jewish person poet. So we have a Kabbalistic, one of the members of the Kabbalistic family writing a poem wishing that they were a woman.
and probably expressing some, again, something like some kind of queering transgender identity. The poet Restream and Kalana's family. That document is not well known, but it is a great collection of LGBTQ history in Judaism. And of course, as I'm sure you know, one of the main things that's going to make Kabbalah very interesting is how gender is explored. That God is going to be female, male, masculine, feminine, and neither of these. And so part of what's going to make Kabbalah so fascinating is the gender bending that's going to go on. I'll say about that. So again, to what degree that comes out of the Kalana's family and the Ashkenaz, we don't know. They're also one of the people studying the Jewish movement in history, that is to say, Jews who intentionally harm their bodies in order to get closer to God. Judaism doesn't typically have kind of set dimensions so much. They're fast, they're very well constrained, not allowed to go beyond them. But the Ashkenaz would have had lots of different penitential and ascetic practices like rolling around snow, atonement for sin, which I guess is something out here in Michigan. Want to try out Kaze Ashkenaz practice. Take your clothes off and roll around the snow and see what close it is. Your mileage will vary. As we mentioned last time, also, the other main text that's also critically important to the development of Kabbalah, as we mentioned, is Sefer Bahir. And the Sefer Bahir is the first time in which we have the idea coming from Sefer Yetzirah, right? That the world is formed from the Sefer of Gazimah, the Sefer of nothingness, and from the cherub circle over there. We have the idea of Hatzalah, of emanation. Those are in the Sefer Bahir slammed together. They're synthesized. And for the first time in the Sefer Bahir, we see the idea that God is in fact 10 nations. That idea first appears in the Sefer Bahir. And so, in that way, the Sefer Bahir is the first true Kabbalistic book. So sometimes people ask me, where should I start studying Kabbalah? I want to start reading Kabbalist literature. Well, you don't want things to be too complicated. Start with Sefer Bahir. Because it's the first. Now, does that mean it's going to be the most introductory? No. Because if you've ever studied any philosopher or any mystic when they're trying to forge a new idea, those texts are often the most difficult because they're having to synthesize and work with ideas that are half-formed. Those ideas are very half-formed, and they're very engrossing in things. And a classic example of this is I tell people, right, in order to the first book of metaphysics, go read Parmenides' books, or go read Aristotle's book of metaphysics. Now, this is some of those difficult books about metaphysics we've ever written. Why? Because they're inventing it, right? They're inventing the very language by which you describe things that's already physical. The most abstract, difficult things you can imagine, so the language is very complex. And so the Sefer Bahir is a story that people understand. Now, again, is it always impossible to understand? No, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. But again, I think that the Bahir is a perfectly approachable text in lots of other ways. The other things to say about the Sefer Bahir that are usually important enough to get into Kabbalah tonight is one, Sefer Bahir is a pseudepigraphic text. I like that I said pseudepigraphic without making a single mistake. Pseudepigraphic texts are just texts that are written as if they were being written by someone else, almost always someone more famous than the person writing. I don't know, Taylor Swift is probably not going to write a pseudepigraphic text because Taylor Swift is famous enough to write Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift's going to sell her own books because she's mad. Well, if I write a book, I might attribute it to Taylor Swift. That's probably a bad idea because I'm pretty sure that she was suing. But, right, what I could do is attribute to someone who could sue. So what I would attribute it to is Nakana Ben-Hakushi, right? A guy who lived 2,000 years ago in Palestine, and he had a kind of general mystical idea. That's exactly what these guys are doing. Or I can attribute it to Enoch or Abraham or Moses or whatever. There's a long history of doing this in Jewish lore. And the Sefer Bahir is attributed to a first century sage. That same structure is being picked up by the Sefer Zohar, which we'll see next time. And that text is being attributed to Shmuel Bar Yochai, another second century sage. is also very important for digital stuff as well. The last thing I'll say about Simplify here is that there are what I call agnostic elements in the text. Gnosticism, as you may remember, was a religious current in the late classical world. The late classical world that 2nd, 3rd, 4th centuries is about a little longer. In some ways, it's survived even into Europe. And the Gnostic idea is the idea that there's a world of fundamental right, there's a good world and a evil world. The physical world is bad, the spiritual world is good. Task to get out of this prison world, right? We live in a prison world of physicality, which has to get out of that world. And we see some elements of that in Simplify here. And also, by the way, the Simplify here is one of the first times we begin to see the idea of the feminine divine. It's there that we see Chokhmah, so wisdom, being personified as divine. And that's going to be a huge shift in a minute as Kabbalah proper, because it's also going to be the time when Shekhinah goes from not just being feminine gender grammar-wise, like it is in Talmud, to being feminine gender divine-wise, like it is in Kabbalah. So again, one of the things you'll see about when we get into Kabbalah is that often what makes Kabbalah very radical is not that it sees text in strange ways. What makes Kabbalah very radical is typically reads text very literally, hyper-literally. So if Shekhinah is a feminine gender grammatical word, they say, no, it's not just grammar. So that's being. Because the Torah never makes any mistakes, ever. Nothing on accident. And so if the word is grammatically feminine, that means God must be feminine. Full stop. And so part of what makes Kabbalah fascinating is not that it dims things around, of course it does that too, it's just how literal it makes things. And so we'll see that so far. Alright folks, just briefly, any other questions before we jump into Proto-Kabbalah tonight? Still in the Proto-Kabbalah world tonight. But again, I think a lot of the stuff will still be Kabbalah.
This might be a difficult question, but
all are.
The authors of these texts, any idea or any speculation on who they might be?
We have a lot of speculation. Sefer Yetzirah, Zaki White has, I think, the best book about Sefer Yetzirah. He claims that it's being written in what he calls terror rabbinical circles. That is to say, people who are adjacent to the rabbinical world but also have their knee or have their toe in the philosophical world, in the Christian Syriac world. We forget that prior to the Islamic conquest, there was an enormous amount of translation of philosophical texts into Syriac by Christians in places like Syria. And that one was a booming philosophical world. And what ended up happening is that area is conquered by the armies of Islam, and then that the view in which that world existed is eclipsed. And those texts are rapidly translated into Arabic. And so Zaki White argues, I think, convincingly, that if you look at some Samaritan literature, and we look at some Syriac literature, there are texts that look a lot like Sefer Yetzirah existing in those milieus. Does that tell us who? No. Does it maybe tell us when and where? Kind of. So someone with rabbinical knowledge, they write in very pure Mishnah Hebrew, probably in contact with the rabbinical world, but also probably having their toe in the philosophical world, maybe in the mystical world, somewhere there. But the problem is that once Islam took over those areas in which the Umayyad Caliphate took over, the data gets really jarbled. They're talking about a period of maybe a couple hundred years and 100 years. So that world existed and was quickly eclipsed in the literary. Simplify here, it could have originated in Europe. It could have originated in Mesopotamia. There are people, scholars, who are much better at this stuff than I am, much more articulate, much more learned. Convincing arguments have been made on both sides. Some people say it originated somewhere in Europe. Some people have originated as arguments originated somewhere in Mesopotamia. I've never seen an argument that's a slam dunk.
So the Bahir is just one of these texts where no one really knows exactly where it originated. The Bahir is much more closely in the rabbinical circuit, reads a lot more like rabbinical literature. So it's so hard to say. Now, it's one of these things where, I think about poets, right? I think about poets. And, when I think about a poet like Arthur Rimbaud, right? I'll just give an example. Someone jumps to my mind. Arthur Rimbaud. Arthur Rimbaud was a poet who existed in poetic circles in France in the 19th century, but created a poetic language that no one could solve. He basically gave birth to poetic symbolism as we know it. Modern, in some sense, modern poetry. And if someone were to tell me that would read somewhere else completely by somebody, it's just a genius is a weird thing. And so it's so hard to know exactly where these texts emerged and how they developed, but the secret by here is found. So I don't have it. I think you have to look at the literature and see the arguments, but I've never seen a convincing argument about someone claiming where. But you do know where it took hold. It took hold primarily in Europe. And so for many people, that's a good argument. Because in Europe, that's where we see it flourish. So for Yetzirah, here, it seems to flourish in 5 different places simultaneously all through the world. So we see versions of this, we see commentaries being written in Italy at the same time they're being written in Iraq, at the same time they're being written in Egypt. And you're like, how the hell did this text get to these different places back? And why did they all start writing commentaries in the 10th century? What happened? Right? And the answer is no. Scholarship is still working. It's profound. Because we know they weren't working together. It's not like the Sadia Gaon and Shabbat and Zanolo and Yehuda Barzilai over in Spain were all saying, hey, let's write commentaries on the Yetzirah. They didn't even know they were doing it. And yet, it's something's going. There's a story. And the truth of the matter is, we don't know. And also, by the way, for Yetzirah, it's also composed in what's sometimes called the Jewish Dark Ages. There was a period after the Talmud, but before the rise of the Midrash, where we have basically no documentation. There's a 300-year period in which nothing seems to have been written. Right? And yet, that's not what it was. Again, sometimes I know people, young scholars, want to get into this field of like, is there anything left to do? I'm like, I have no idea. Basic. And it's going to take people to read Persian, it's going to take people to read Arabic, it's going to take people to read Hebrew, and people are going to be in these archives in countries like Iraq, countries like Iran, because it's another place I think where if there is a split in Syria, if there is a split in this, it's going to be the state archives of those countries. And getting someone to do all that work in countries geopolitics. Questions before I jump into. All right, folks. Let's talk a little bit about what Jewish mysticism looked like just before the rise of Kabbalah. There's a couple of social currents that are worth reporting here. I have to tell y'all, right, that already by the time Kabbalah appears, Jewish mysticism is already in place. It's already intertwined. There are already several currents of it. Jewish mysticism wasn't one thing by the time Kabbalah appeared. You have lots of currents. Yetzirah, Biblical literature, Jewish magic. Jewish mysticism in a broad way is already very complex by the time Kabbalah appears. So, in many ways, it has a lot to work with. It has a huge repertoire of things that it can work with. Certainly, the Jewish world, once Kabbalah appears, had already spent centuries being racked by what is called Maimonidean controversy. Now, I'm not going to get too deep into Maimonidean controversy because it's incredibly complicated, but basically what we have is a debate about the merits of Maimonides.
You may remember this, you may have forgotten, or you may not even know. Maimonides is one of the most divisive figures in the history of Judaism. Now, I know that now everybody likes Maimonides. Maimonides, high school, Rambam this, Rambam that, everybody loves it. That was not the case in the Middle Ages. They were people that were very pro-Maimonides, and they were people that were very happy to give Maimonides books as Dominicans to burn them. Jewish communities went to the Dominicans and said, hey, we heard you guys burn heretical literature. So, yeah, here's some. And they gave them Maimonides to burn. So, in a big way, Maimonides was an incredibly polarizing case. Very polarizing. Because on the one hand, many people thought Maimonides rationalized every aspect of Judaism away. For them, Maimonides took Judaism and just made everything into metaphors. And Maimonides did not deny doing it. He would say, oh yeah, angels and demons is metaphor. God has a hand as a metaphor, right? God has a wind, ruach, it's a metaphor. Maimonides was happy to rationalize aspects of Judaism in a way that did not feel conform to his version of a kind of rationalizing Aristotelian worldview. Now, there are other Jews at the time who were like, hell no. If the text says they're angels, they're angels. You are not Maimonides. You are not better than the Torah. You don't get to tell the Torah what the Torah means. If they're angels and demons, angels and demons. If the Chazal, if the Talmud says they're angels and demons, it's angels and demons. And too bad, Maimonides. You can be smart enough, who knows what, and you do not get to undo this. So the Maimonidean controversy tore through Europe, especially. And this was not a small matter. And we'll get into this maybe later on, but because many people were, I'll make a long story short. If you really think that a lot of this stuff is metaphors, angels and demons and the law and all that kind of stuff are metaphors, and if God is really just an unmoved mover in the center of all void of space, making everything mechanically move around, do you really care if you pray at a church or a synagogue? You might not care. And so when they tell you, right, if you're a wealthy doctor, wealthy lawyer, court physician, wealthy poet, musician, and some guy comes along and says, you gotta convert or leave, do you leave your fancy job? Or do you go, it's all about the same. Well, that happened. And many Jews felt that Maimonides led other Jews into conversion. He assimilated them. Right? And again, think about all the things we talked about in the 20th century about how many people love to hate on assimilation. Well, this formed a reaction in the Spanish Jewish world, especially the French Jewish world, where Maimonides really got it. People really polarized the world, as Maimonides said. Well, one reaction to rigorous rational philosophy is a kind of romanticism. And we know that because we've seen it happen over and over and over in the history of philosophy, right? Kant gave way, right? Kant, Descartes, the hyper-rationalism of people like Leibniz gave way to the romanticism of people like Goethe, right? And Schelling in the 19th century German situation, right? You can't imagine the Baroque ideas of Hegel as anything other than a response to the hardcore rationalism in a certain kind of way of Kant. So romanticism is always a reaction to rationalism in some way, and we see it actually played itself out here in the 13th century. Also, what's really important is Jews at the time in Spain are living under the administration, at this time, are living under the administration of Alfonso X. Now, Alfonso X is one of these guys you probably haven't heard of, but it's actually really, really important in the history of a lot of things. Because Alfonso X was probably one of the most tolerant and curious monarchs in European history. He allowed for and encouraged translation between Arabic, Hebrew, and Latin. He encouraged poets and artists and mathematicians. He was probably one of the most benign, enlightened despot. In fact, if you want to think of it as a enlightened despot or excellence, it was Alfonso X. He was called Alfonso the Wise. And again, when also when you get these epithets right, like when you're Philip the Fair, or Philip the Bald, or Rabbi the Ugly, these typically are kind of accurate. And Alfonso the Wise was a pretty wise dude. And it's in his administration, Jews were probably allowed the greatest amount of civil freedom until the Pope. So if you want to think about it in those terms, right? Alfonso X probably allows Jews more freedoms in his realm than any other European leader until the whole. And so Alfonso the Wise set up a relatively liberal, again, within the confines of medieval Christendom and all the things that go into that, but a relatively liberal world in which new ideas could be published, Jews could travel, they could do. Also, what's important to note about this at the same time is that Jews and Christians are living in an unusually close proximity, especially in Spain, in Girona, and they're talking at a level that they really hadn't prior, and they really don't ever after. And they're influencing each other. Two things are really worth mentioning here. One is the Cathar cult, right? The Cathar heresy, whatever. The Cathars were kind of, it seems like a lay-led, semi-agrarian, dualistic movement of Christendom that lived at the very margin of Catholicism, maybe even outside of it, and they were intensely persecuted by the Catholic Church during what is called the Albigensian Crusades. People forget that the first Crusades were not Christians against Muslims, they were Christians against other Christians. The Albigensian Crusades were a crusade against, in many ways, Christians. Albigensian Catholics. And also what's important to note about this time period is this is the time period of the rise of the Marian cults. And I say Marian cult, just know that I'm going to use the word cult. I'm using the religious studies term. I don't mean the word cult in a negative way. I just mean as an intense religious movement. And that is to say there was an intense spike in Spain at this time around the image and theology of Mary, and Mary adoration became intense in this time period and around the early 13th century around Mary. So there was a lot of intense veneration of Mary at this time. That's going to matter in a minute because that's going to be a marketing problem for the Jews. Because Mary is very charismatic. People really like Mary. Look at the church. They're about that Mary life. Right? Marian intercession, Mary veneration proved to be enormously popular with rank and file people. Well, it's supply and demand. If the Catholics got the Mary thing, what are the Jews going to get? You know the answer. Shekhinah. Right? In many ways, we now think Shekhinah, the feminine aspect of God, is the Jewish response to the rise of Marian veneration. Anything you can do, we can do better. You got the Mother of God, we got the feminine God. Right? This is the kind of theological outreach that you see and the development of Kabbalah. There on the left, you can see Alfonso X. I actually have a coin. I collect medieval coins that I have to have every conceivable historical hobby that one can have. And I actually have a silver dinar of Alfonso X. You can even see his minting, that he's really picky about his minting. His minting is especially beautiful in a way that previous and after their minting, Spanish minting was notoriously bad. But Alfonso X really wanted to have beautiful coins minted. You can see that in his mints. He had eye to show. All right. So, what are the kind of core philosophical problems that are going to intervene in the rise of Kabbalah? Because one of the things I always like to point out to people is that mysticism and rationalism are never really opposed to mystery until now. It's only in the aftermath of the 18th century that we really oppose the mystical and the rational. You don't see that in the Middle Ages. You don't see it in the late classical period. It's a really modern thing in many ways. So what we get, right, is an attempt to solve a group of philosophical problems. And when we say philosophical, we really might say it's theosophical. They're philosophical problems that heavily overlap with theology. So it's not quite philosophy, it's not quite theology, it's something in between. Because there was already developed Jewish theology, and there was already developed Jewish philosophy, Maimonides, Sadiq, right? And there was a traditional visions of God that had been inherited from the Talmud. Well, this isn't either one of them. This is something in between, sort of a cutting-edge kind of thing. So the question became this. This is basically a Neoplatonic question for folks who know a bit about the history of philosophy. And I say it's a Neoplatonic question because Neoplatonism is now moving into Europe via the Islamic context for the first time. And that question is this. It's a pretty basic question that is probably unanswerable. We have an infinite God. Because no one wants a finite God, right? You don't want a God who like doesn't know stuff. Like you ask God, like, hey, what's the derivative of this? God's like, You don't want a God who doesn't know calculus. You want a completely transcendent God that is all knowing, all powerful, all wise, all good, all the things. Right? You want this God. Everybody wants that transcendent God. And yet, we ain't transcendent. We're immanent. I don't know everything about calculus. I guarantee you. Right? I don't know everything about the Kabbalah. I don't know everything about most things. 99.999 things I don't know everything about. I don't know anything about anything. Probably. This is a basic philosophical problem. How do you break it? Yeah. Because this is some basic math. Infinity minus 1 is still infinity. Infinity minus 10 million is still infinity. Infinity minus 12 billion, 11 billion, whatever. You can't subtract enough, right? If you think about trying to pull the infinite towards you by subtraction, you never get to it. And if you try to get to infinity, right, by adding a little bit more, you're never going to get there either. Because no matter how you add to a finite number, you'll never get to infinity. How do you bridge the gap? And Neoplatonism is infamous, for trying to solve this problem by adding in what they call hypotheses. Hypotheses is just a complicated word for things that are in between. They're things that are in the middle, states in the middle. And so you can see that these go from really complicated, right? So this is the most simple one here on the far left. The system of Plotinus, a very famous Greek Roman philosopher from the 3rd century. And then by the time we get to the Orphic philosophy, right, this very small image, you can see how very complicated this got. Now, right, these are just intermediaries between us and God, between the one and the simple. Now, if you look at this image, right, or this image, and this image, I bet you can see where we're going. If you've ever seen an image of the Sephiroth, the tree of life, right? You see how these look the same? They're starting to look similar? It's because Kabbalists are going to solve the problem in a really similar way. Right? Again, we have this in this weird modern idea that mysticism and rationality, mysticism and philosophy can't play together. They always play together. Until recently. And this is a great example where they play together. Now, Kabbalah wants to, like I say, have its cake and eat it too. They want to maintain that God is in fact infinitely transcendent. They want to maintain that. And they want to maintain that God is immanent. God is the God of the Hebrew Bible that walks around in the cool of the evening in the Garden of Eden. They want to maintain God's radical transcendence and God's radical immanence. They want to have both. Because they have to have both. Because God showed up to some guy and gave him a bunch of rules. God is immanent in this world. And also, if God is responsible for being, God must transcend being, because being can't come from being must come from something else. And so God must be also beyond being. And how Kabbalah is going to solve this is by introducing 3 concepts that I bet anyone here who's studied any Kabbalah already has heard of. But you may not know why they're there. Right? See, they're there because they solve these 3 philosophical problems. Now, solve them is a strong word, but in the mind of the Kabbalists, they solve them. The first is the concept of Ein Sof. This is the infinite hidden God. This is the God beyond all being. Ein Sof just means the infinite, right? It's just the God beyond all being. This is the God that is transcendent, that is unknowable, that is beyond everything that you could ever imagine, and is beyond all linguistic predication. But you can't end there. God has to get here. How does God get here? God emanates out of that vast, infinite, beyond being, that vast nothingness, no thingness, right? God is no thing. God has to begin to enumerate. God has to begin to emanate out of God's self. And how does God emanate out of God's self? Well, God emanates out of God's self in 10 Sephiroth. And those Sephiroth are these emanations cascading out of the Godhead, out of the infinite nothingness of the Godhead, something. And bit by bit, the ladder is built, reaching down into the earth. And the very last rung of that ladder is God's presence. Shekhinah, feminine aspect of God, right? God pours out God's presence. And as God pours out God's presence, that in the shelter of that presence, right, is the imminent reality of God in this world. And in some sense, is this world. That's a final outcome, this world. So the solution to this problem, the gap between the infinite and the finite, this Neoplatonic problem, Kabbalah is a very, 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 very complicated way of solving that problem, using these three philosophical questions. Ein Sof, Sphira, Shekhinah. Now we're going to greatly complicate that story as we get into this, right? But my argument is that if you boil it down to a basic problem, that basic problem, the gap between the finite and infinite, and the basic solution are these three things. Now, when I say basic, not basic at all, and also when we get into Kabbalah, as you see, it gets much more complicated. Right? It's going to get much more complicated. Let's talk about some of the early groups of Kabbalists at this time. The earliest one we can talk about, right? You may need to stretch this lecture until next time. I may have to happen. We're actually kind of going down slow. We'll make what time we have, and we'll pick up next time where we leave off. We'll pick up what we like to pick up next time. The earliest school of Kabbalah that we can recognize as such is what we call the Iyun Circle, the speculation circle. This circle of folks existed somewhere either in southern Spain, although more recent scholarship puts them, or more southern France, although more recent scholarship puts them in Spain. And this group of folks seem to have been a very small group of rabbinical elites focusing on these kinds of problems. For them, they also posit the idea that there's some kind of ladder gapping between infinite and the finite. And for them, however, that ladder is actually 13 sephiroth. And what they do is they say that there are 10 sephiroth, but the 10th sephiroth contains 3 additional spheroth, right? So they think that there are 13. Now, you might be asking, why 13? Well, because they're trying to solve another problem, and that other problem is that there seem to be 13 attributes of the mercy of God in the rabbinical literature, and they think that it's much more logical for there to be 13 attributes of God rather than 10, so they kind of roll the last 3 into the final one, nested in there. Now, that idea of nesting emanation within emanations, right? That's going to go absolutely bonkers in a couple hundred years, where you have nested sephiroth inside nested sephiroth inside nested sephiroth going out of control. Their metaphorical language really makes the Iyun Circle really important, is that a lot of their symbolic language, like the language of light, flames, like fragrances, right, that when you smell a beautiful rose, right, it doesn't take anything away from the rose. Now, I guess it does, but they know that. Right, but the idea is that when you smell in the rose still stays the same, even though you get the fragrance. And so in some ways, you can think about that the rose emitting fragrance is an image for the emanations of God in the world. In fact, this idea survives. If you've ever read the 13-petal rose, the idea that the fragrance is given off by the flower that is God. By the way, it's feminine symbol, right? Flower and the vulva are always connected together in poetry. Already to get this sort of queering aspect of the nature of the Godhead, where God is feminine and male at the same time, both an active force, right, but also a passive that humans are the ones smelling God is giving off the odor. So again, you get this idea of the gender bending stuff already beginning to happen. The image of the overflowing fountains is very clear that they're actually looking at medieval fountains and imagining these cascading fountains in the Middle Ages in Spain. That's kind of like what God is like. Actually look at some medieval fountains. I've actually gone to Spain and seen some of these medieval fountains in Castile, and they're still there from this time period. And you're like, oh wow, that's what they were seeing when they thought of the Sephiroth, right? Sometimes they imagine the sun going down, and they can see the sun coming through the light of the water. That image to them is very powerful of how the universe, how the cosmos functions. They're also very keenly interested in the sacred Yetzirah, They do write some commentaries involving the creation of the golem, and they're very interested philosophically in how creation began and persists. About 32 very brief works of the human circle, the earliest circle of Kabbalists there, probably in Spain, survived, although some of their works are only a page long. The most famous work they produced was a text called The Fountain of Wisdom, and The Fountain of Wisdom goes on to be reprinted and reprinted and reprinted well beyond the survival of the human circle. There's a book, I'll give a reference at the end. If you want to read basically the major works that have come down to us from the human circle, I'll give you a book that you can check out if you want to read some of their works. Many of them have been trained, some of them have been the other major group here is going to be the Provence Circle, and specifically the Provence Circle being led by Isaac the Blind, who is also referred to as Sakin-Nahor, which in Aramaic means the one who is full of light. The idea is that while Sakin-Nahor could see from birth, he could see from his eyes, but he could see with his soul, and the fact that he was blind was not his ability, it was actually an ability, because Sakin-Nahor wasn't deluded like the rest of us. Sakin-Nahor could see the inner structure of reality, whereas we just see a bunch of illusions. And the idea that Sakin-Nahor was not blind was light. So I always like to refer to him as Sakin-Nahor rather than Isaac the Blind, rather focused on his ability than him as a disabled person. At any rate, Sakin-Nahor arrived in the late part of the 12th century, and he is, so far as we can tell, the first full-time Kabbalist. He wasn't an adjunct Kabbalist. He was a full-time Kabbalist. He was a Kabbalist tenure track. And we can thank him for fixing the amount of the Sephirot. He fixed it to 10. After Sakin-Nahor fixes the number of Sephirot to 10, he uses a verse in the Hebrew Bible from 1 Chronicles 29:11 to fix the number of Sephirot to 10. It never changes that ever. Sakin-Nahor basically sets the stage for Kabbalah in terms of eliminating the amount of Sephirot that there are. And what he argues is that the Sephirot actually exist prior to our world. They're a bridge to our world. So God exists in God's utter transcendent state. The Sephirot are a kind of intermundia. They're a world between worlds. And our world is what is connected by the ladder of the Sephirot to the world of the transcendent. So, and this will be a debate, by the way, a lot in Kabbalah is to what degree does the Sephirot exist in our world, or beyond our world, or are they a part of our world? Do they exist in our world? In what world do they exist? Do they exist before or after creation, right? When God did get before, does that inaugurate the development of the Sephirot, or does it exist prior to that? Sakin-Nahor actually argues that a really dramatic, really ingenious is the word for it. What he does is to prove this, that the Sephirot existed prior to our world. Sakin-Nahor actually goes to the Bible, to the book of Genesis, and he describes how the very first chapters of Genesis, the creation story, do not describe the creation of our world. For Sakin-Nahor, the Genesis creation story, let there be light, there was light, there was a firmament, and all this stuff. For him, that's not our world. That's the world before our world. So the Genesis creation story, the first Genesis creation story, describes the world, like the second one too, describes the generation of the post-divine world, the world after God is literally transcendent, but before our world exists. Now, we're very lucky because our world mirrors that world, and therefore the Genesis story does double duty. Read on one level, it's the story of how our world came into existence. But read on a deeper level, on a more transcendent level, it's the story of how the eternal world, the world of Sephirot, came into existence. And so if you know how to read it correctly, according to Sakin-Nahor, this very esoteric way, you can read into the Genesis story the preternatural coming into being of the world. And his commentary is, to my mind, the first commentary to do exactly that. Now, the Sacred Zohar, which we do beginning next week. Spend hundreds of pages on this. So again, Saki Nahor sets the stage for what's going to become a huge unfoldment of the world of the Zohar and the world of Kabbalah proper. Now, as you might imagine, Saki Nahor also prohibited teaching these ideas to the public, even rather than writing them down. He had a famous quote that he sent to some of the students over in Castile, where he said, in the lines of Provence, he said, look, if you said a book concealed in a cupboard isn't. If you lock a book in a cupboard, it's not concealed. It's going to get out, right? And so he says, write this stuff down. Right? He says, candle concealed in a cupboard isn't concealed. Why? It's the light shining on it. If you try to conceal a candle in a cupboard, someone's going to see it. Well, if you try to conceal this stuff in books, it's not going to work. Why? You're not going to find the books. You're going to publish the books. You're going to copy them. And so he's the first person to actively forbid the writing down of Kabbalistic ideas. And it was for a very brief time successful. Let me focus on the phrase. It's very brief. Right? Very brief. Because as soon as it gets over the border of Spain and Girona, the brothers, the Kabbalists over in Girona, immediately began disseminating it here. And what ended up happening is they further disseminated and they further write down and then began to disseminate. You can see here, this is an image of the Girona synagogue, which is still there in Girona. I've been there. It's very weird to walk around and go to a section of Girona knowing that Kabbalah was basically birds there. It feels like a wall, Kabbalah, and trauma. Very Jews were addicted to those areas. Rabbi Azrael, one of the Saki Nahor's students, systematizes the Sephirot for the first time. And not only does he systematize the Sephirot, he systematizes the very earliest doctrine about the Sephirot into what is basically a Kabbalistic catechism. When I say catechism, I mean catechism. Question, answer, question, answer, question, answer, catechism. Again, Catholics and Jews, they kind of talking to each other. Catholics about that catechism life. Well, right, many Jews look to scholastic literature, this question and answer structure, and they copy it. And Rabbi Azrael was the first to really systematize, for the first time, Kabbalah, in many ways produces the first systematic account of how Ein Sof derived Sephirot and how Sephirot derived out of the world. So it's something like an early Kabbalistic catechism. It's a really fantastic little text. Also, one of Rabbi Azrael's students, Nachmanides, who you probably know as the Ramban. Right? Ramban. Nachmanides is one of the most famous Bible commentators in the entire Middle Ages. And he's famous for pointing out mystical parts of the Hebrew Bible in his commentary. Now, his commentary itself is overtly mystical, but he always says, right, you know. He always points to these very clear instances, right, where there's a Kabbalistic thing happening. Here's the thing, here's the thing. There are these signposts and commentaries telling, all right, there's a Kabbalistic thing that's a secret here. And in many ways, Nachmanides' commentary is very mystically infused commentary on the Bible. He goes to great lengths to making Kabbalah more mainstream. If we're going to see this to be an issue, right? Kabbalah has always had a PR problem. It's always been the case that it's been very alluring, but rabbis have always been pretty skeptical of it for many years. And Nachmanides, one of the main things he does is he legitimates a lot of Kabbalistic ideas by including them in what was taken to be one of the most definitive Bible commentaries ever written. So sometimes you don't have to innovate a thing, sometimes you can just legitimate a thing. And by including it, by legitimating it, by the way, we've already seen that happen with Sefer Yetzirah, right? Sefer Yetzirah basically became part of the Jewish canon because very famous Jews like Barzillai, Shabbat Rolo, and the Sadi Gaon all wrote commentaries on it. Well, if they wrote commentaries on it, it must be good. It must be true. Well, Nachmanides has written, right, if you understand this, right, right? If you understand this right now, according to the way of truth, then it must be some Kabbalah. Also, Jacob Sheshet is important here as well. He's basically a moralizer, right? He writes very moralizing treaties. And those moralizing treaties go right through the way of developing a couple of moral systems, which we'll get into. And also, attack on how Muslims and Latin interpret the throne of God. This is very important, right? Because one of the things Kabbalists want to do is maintain earlier forms of mysticism, like American mysticism. Remember, you don't result with one being able to witness the throne of God. And part of what Sheshet wants to do is maintain a very traditional mystical understanding of the throne of God, as opposed to Maimonides' very metaphorical, symbolic, non-literal, maybe more rational. Last one, folks, is we're talking about what this is. We now moving over to Castile, right? Into northern central Spain. Again, the drama of the Kabbalah is playing itself out in southern France, Spain, over here now to Castile. The Castile circle really focused in on two brothers, the Cohen brothers. I know you're now thinking it's Cohen brothers, movies, not the Cohen brothers in Castile. And they both claim to have found hidden lost books. Now, these hidden lost books they claim to have found, typically we look at that claim in history with a lot of skepticism. But they might have been lying. Scholars think they may have had access to some relatively unusual books from maybe late antiquity, maybe a little later. But there's reason to believe that some of the things they were looking at weren't completely made up out of their head. And what we get in Rabbi Jacob is a very interesting interpretation, a very esoteric interpretation of these letters. That idea of an esoteric interpretation of these letters is already seen in the Rabbi here. We get another version of it here in Rabbi Jacob. And in Rabbi Isaac, we get perhaps one of the most shocking books, I think, top 3 shocking books ever written in Judaism. This is a book called The Treatise of the Emanation of the Left-Hand Side. And what Rabbi Isaac argues is that flowing down the left-hand side of the emanation structure of the divine is evil. That evil is a quintessential aspect of the development of God, that the Sephiroth have an inherently evil concept that could not have been, right? Now, this is very important, because traditionally in Judaism and in Christianity and in Islam, evil has typically been imagined to be a privation. Just like cold is a privation of heat, or darkness is a privation of light, many theologians argue that darkness, evil, doesn't exist on its own. The Cohen brothers, specifically in the tractate on the trees and the emanation left-hand side, argues, no, evil is part and parcel of the structure of reality. It could not have been otherwise. And God did try to constrain it, and it didn't work. God tried to constrain it 3 different times. Every time it reared back to those horrifying realities. And by the 3rd time, what ends up happening is there's an entire alternate Sephiroth system on the back side of the Sephiroth system that's evil. So imagine the divine system, right, with like all the little dots of the Sephiroth. Well, imagine they have an inverse version. That inverse version is evil, right? Now the first 3 are destroyed. God destroys them, but the rest remain. And the last 7 that remain are demonic forces that still haunt our reality. And those demonic forces are part and parcel of the necessary structure of reality. So this is where evil is actually primordial. Evil existed before creation itself, and it will be here until creation is destroyed. This idea, right, the idea that evil is primeval, seems to have really been influential in the development of the early Kabbalah, and the idea that evil is fundamental to reality is going to go directly happening is this evil is going to be here basically until the Messiah comes, and this world is going to be transformed, purged of that evil. So, insofar as it is a reality, that reality is penetrated, inherently, logically penetrated. Now, the idea, right, is that we can resist that evil by doing the mitzvot. This idea coming from the trees and the nation on the side says when you do the law of God, when you follow the Torah, you're not just following the rules of God. What you're actually doing is metaphysical warfare against evil. So when you observe Sabbath, when you lay to felon, when you give money to the poor, you're not just doing a mitzvah. You're engaged in a titanic battle of good versus evil, where the goodness pushes back against the demonic forces of evil. By pushing back the demonic forces of evil, it creates a kind of gas, and into that gas, Messiah will. And so the idea is that the Talmud also is clear about this. Messiah only comes in two circumstances: when a generation deserves it because of their righteous deeds, or when the world is so evil, only the Messiah can fix it. And so the idea here is you must do the work of creating a gap through righteousness in the forces of evil, so that Messiah can come through, wipe it all out. So the treaty elimination on the left-hand side, we're going to see this when we get into the Zohar next week, is decisively important in the development of the Kabbalistic conception of Islam, which is not anything like Maimonides, nothing like St. Augustine, something like the proponents of Al-Ashari, the Islamic tradition. This is a rigorous idea. So it's real, part of reality, must be actively resisted. Again, it's a Christian theologian from the Middle Ages to see also their focus on evil. Right? You can see the art of the Middle Ages, right? Where, if you ever seen the art of the crucifixion, right? You can see that around the time of the early Middle Ages, Jesus is hanging on the cross looking very serene. By the High Middle Ages, he's bloated, green, he's dangling almost at a Y shape, his body is frail, broken. Evil becomes a huge conception in the 13th century in Spain. You can see those ideas getting leaked into the Jewish sphere, the trees of the nation on the side. It's in this circumstance, folks, as we start to wrap up this evening of these questions, I'm sure went a little bit longer than normal. It's in this circumstance that we need Moshe Leon, right? In Castile, in the middle of the 13th century. And it is around Moshe de Leon, that both called the Sefer Zohar. And if you know anything about Zohar, anything about Kabbalah, this is the central text of Jewish mysticism, the Sefer Zohar. And I will say, in many ways, it's the last text to gain universal recognition by all of the world's Jews as a scripture. Say that once more before we end for the number. The Sefer Zohar, the book of the Zohar, is the last text to gain universal recognition from Jews in Yemen, Jews in Spain, Jews in Northern Europe, Jews in North Africa, Jews in North America, and South America, Jews in the Caribbean. All of world Jewry came to accept the authority of the Sefer Zohar. And it is the last Jewish scripture to come into scripture anyways. The only Jew who really rejected it were 19th century reformers. And it is the last Jewish scripture to come into scripture anyways. The only Jew who really rejected it were 19th century reformers. They rejected it. Right? So they decanonized it. Prior to that, there was no Jewish group, no Jewish community that didn't think that some of the Sefer Zohar was piece of scripture. I argue that we got to reclaim that scripture. Liberal Jews, right? We got to reclaim it. I think it's one of the most amazing documents ever written. It's an amazing document. We should reclaim it. And we should reclaim it because of what it does to children. We should reclaim it because of what it does to language. It includes modern texts in many ways. We should do it for what it does to all the amazing things like ours. We should reclaim it because it's ours. And it should not be the unique purview of the Haredi world to claim it as theirs. Because so far should be claimed as part of ours too. And so we'll get to it starting next time. Just some text here on early Kabbalah if you're interested. The Joseph Don book, early Kabbalah, I will say is pound for pound single best book of Kabbalah, early Kabbalah you can get. The early Kabbalah, that's pretty aptly titled. He covers a lot of the stuff, the treatise of the emanation, the treatise of emanation left inside, also in the early Kabbalah. Also, there's a really great book he has with the Sheriff Circle, the guy that invented Hatzalah, emanation. He has a whole book on them. It's really fascinating. You'll need to ILO that one. It's a little expensive. If you want to read about the Union Circle, the earliest group of Kabbalists, Furman has a really great book on them. The entire text of the 605 here is reproduced by Kaplan, although I will say that my caveat with Kaplan is that Kaplan is a practicing Lurianic Kabbalist, he's a Lurianic Kabbalist in weeks, and he kind of reads back to the literature like Zephyr Getzerah, by here, later Lurianic conception. Distorts them a little bit, but still a good text, still a good translation, nonetheless, and reproduce the nature of the All right, next week, folks, we get to the big one. We're going to spend an entire session on the sixth pillar. I could do an entire class on the sixth pillar. Easily do an entire class. I could spend the rest of my life doing the sixth pillar. But we're going to spend an entire class on it. I'm doing my very best to get you oriented to it so that you can feel confident at least getting into some of the sections. Because it is an intimidating text. And I'll admit, it's the single most intimidating text I know of. Like Hegel, Fisher Price, compared to Nicholas, right? Like just phenomenal your spirit. It's like training. So that said, folks, thank you so far. Next week, welcome back. Thank you for joining me as I explore the garden of
Thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans with TV, digital, and so on. There's not any other radio, even twice as many teams than TikTok. And that reach is everything. Just think about the universal market. Share your message. Time to sponsor it. Equals services. Now let's get the results growing for your business. Radio's here, so are you. And iHeart is the gateway. This radio can help your business. iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio. Market reach is research. Let's show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-842-46.
Anto's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here in Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redman is here.
What is up, guys?
We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? This is the first episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow.
Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody.
Yes.
You're the first people to hear about this.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent, Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza. So we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code KillTony. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey, y'all. Recently, more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I mean, I wear them all the time. Golf, right now, absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheath is for you.
Here's what makes Sheath unique. The stretchy fabric is made out of moisture-wicking technology. It feels silky and keeps everything cool, comfortable, and in place. It's the perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the most unique thing about Sheath underwear is that they have dual pouches that keep your man parts separated, which prevents them from sticking together. This is huge for working out and being in hot environments, or if you just want to make winter activities more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what will make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure your balls aren't stuck to your thighs. Sheath underwear will make that happen. No more chafing, no more gross ball sweat, just comfort and support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in separating your man parts, I still recommend Sheath. You can wear it like any other boxer brief, and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheath makes it look like you're packing. Or if you're packing, like you're really, really packing. So go to sheathunderwear.com to make your junk look giant and get a pair of the most comfortable underwear you'll ever own. And if you use code TONY, you'll get 20% off your order. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off. And we're back. Austin, Texas. Are you guys excited to be here or what? As with all road episodes, we'll go guestless tonight to fill in, to feel it out, and to get comfortable here in Austin, Texas. However, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? On top of a lot of special surprises that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, the Kill Tony fan, and the people that were brought here by real Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce that you're the first people to hear and see the stylings of our new Kill Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, and Jimmy Blazer. We have a new band, everybody. We are now racially diverse as ever. It's very exciting. Oh, wow, there you go. It's been said. That was my inner conscience yelling from the other side of the room. No, that we love Jeremiah. By the way, Jeremiah is going to be here at the Vulcan Gas Company this Thursday, headlining his own show. The little baby boy is all grown up doing his own show, but we're excited. I met John a couple weeks ago. He plays keyboards with the great Gary Clark Jr., and here he is now on the keys. Welcome to the show, John. He's on social media at John Keys. We're going to find out more about everybody a little bit later. We have a bucket for the first time in absolutely forever. I mean, we had a bucket in LA with 4 or 5 or whatever pre-selected people swirling around the bucket for 5 names isn't any fun. But we're excited to announce that here tonight for this very show, out on that sidewalk right now, waiting, and some of you in this room, over 80 people signed up for tonight's show here in Austin, Texas. A true scene where anything can happen. When I call the name, someone out there is going to yell the name that I just called, and they're going to safely and briskly walk to this stage. So be on the lookout when someone's going to fall. Just a reminder that Antone's, Kill Tony, Golden Pony Productions, and Death Squad Productions are not responsible for any injuries that occur during the taping of this show. So what do you guys think? Should we start this thing or what? We're live for the first time ever. I mean, live with an audience. So let's start with one of the surprises, shall we? Instead of reaching into this bucket while 80 people wait in the freezing cold on early January, let's start with a surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy going up first, a regular on Kill Tony, one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our all-time favorites, the great, the powerful, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody, with a brand new 60 seconds.
Vanderbilt had a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, female kickers, what's next? Female cheerleaders? The Texas fans. I wish the opioid crisis would end so my girlfriend and I can start.
What up, Skeezer?
What big dick energy?
How you? Excellent. What up? How you living, Jesse? I appreciate it. What's good in your neck of the woods? Okay, we got a lot of goats here. What are you guys up to? Dog, I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 4 years. I'm live right now, more than 20 different YouTube streams. This is the biggest of I am. I've been live streaming 24/7 for more than 4 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. I have more social media than any person in global history, and I have more content than any person in global history. Oh, I'm way bigger than Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast doesn't have 1% of the content that I have saved on YouTube. Yeah, that's probably true. But Mr. Beast doesn't do a live streaming. I can't hear him. Just one moment. Just one moment. I need to refresh my browser. All right, let's try that again. All right, let's try that again. All right, let's try that again. Fuck. All right, let's try that again. Is it working now? I think it's working now. Garbage. All right. All right. Let's try this again. Not working. Why? No one knows. All right. Any better? Any better? Yo. Yo. Okay, I can hear it. Yo. Yo, can you hear yourself? Yeah, I can hear myself. Just testing. Yeah, this thing needs to be restarted.
Elect Nixon. Richard Nixon is so sexy, Frost couldn't cool him off. No history, people, that's a hell of a joke for people that know history. G. Gordon Liddy broke into the Watergate Hotel, but he couldn't break into show business, so you tell me how life isn't fair. For Christmas this year, I'm going as Santa Claus. This.
Did he send you?
Sent me two. He sent me a Masters t-shirt.
The saddest Christmas I've ever heard of in my life.
Your mom actually sent about 40 pounds, she said, of cookies to give away to all of us, and I noticed